I guess I should have had more music ready to go. Let's see. We'll start here. Why not? How's it going, Nextlit? Good to see you. I tried really hard to get rid of the eczema around the corners of my mouth, and it didn't work. Very upsetting. Hope you're having a good election day. Basically, I have a bunch of different games that I want to play. And every once in a while, we'll look at this map. Not a whole lot to see right now. I'm the only thing keeping you together today. Likewise, keep in mind, we're here to have fun, all right? The existential dread, we can give in to the darkness tomorrow. But today, we're just gonna have ourselves a good old time. Oh my god, it's too hot in here already. What the hell? Hold on. So what is a map? More importantly, what is this map? This map is from 270towin.com. Here in America, you need 270 electoral votes to become the goddamn president. You might say, well, that sounds a little strange to me. Don't you think a vote should be decided by majority? No. No, we do not. Majority don't matter in this country. As we've established many, many elections, where the president does not end up winning the popular vote. That's just how things work around here. So this map is gonna let us keep an eye on how everything's going across the country this evening. You can see we have our swing states: Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia. Those are our swing states. Now, first round of voting ends here in about 30 minutes. And I think that starts to give us results in Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia. And we'll see more and more over the next 5 hours. But yeah, as we can see, it is horrifically neck and neck. And you know what? Maybe this isn't what I'm going for. Apocalypse music. Not to be a downer, we're here to have fun, so let's just, you know. We're here to have a good time, all right? Don't forget why we're here. It's to have a good time. So yeah, we'll just kind of be keeping this map up. And that's about the extent of the election coverage. It's not dramatic doomsday music, that's right. And that's what we need. But yeah, I'm not going to be watching like too much political stuff or anything like that. I just want to play some vaguely political related games, and you know, if people want to have conversations about politics, I'm happy to do that too. Never been afraid to do that on my channel, and never will be. Especially now, because I have Twitch's lovely new category where I can, you know, essentially lock my channel off from an even larger audience. Potential audience, I guess I would say. So yeah, there was a worry that trans and gay people were going to need to use that. Yeah, I was reading about that. As far as I'm aware, like, that is required. Right, just for existing. Yeah, because queer rights are politicized, it becomes a political issue. What I'm not clear about, actually Twitch came out saying that isn't the case. Well, if that's not the case, then I'm not sure what good it is then. Because it's kind of like, you know, you have a link to the petition that they answered. I would be interested to see their answer to that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna enforce it though. Like, say I don't have the political category turned on for my channel and I start talking politics, like, what happens then? Are they gonna come in and stop me? Can I be reported? I was never clear on what they plan to do to enforce any of this stuff. So unless it's just like, you know, purely aesthetic, you know, search option kind of thing, I don't really understand. They're never clear. Exactly. It's hard to know exactly what they mean by any policy that they pass. Oh, the other thing I wanted to look at was that crazy thing that Bear posted. About the DJT. That can't be a real graph. Wait, what? Oh my God. I mean, that's not what Bear posted, but that is pretty nuts. Down by 1.16%. Got as low as 32.92 earlier this afternoon. Projected to go low again. Wow. Still, that's not enormous. That looks pretty bad, but it's not enormous. We'll switch to 5-day. It's been dropping for a while. For the month, it's actually gone up. 6 months trending down. Year to date, kind of all over the place. But currently still up. So But trending down for today. We like that. I kind of wonder where this came from, though. Just in, Donald Trump, DJT is halted, volatility, big sell into halt. Trying to figure out the image kind of sucks. So I can't see it clearly enough to read the graph, actually. Well, anyway, the graph is probably, I have no idea what this is, but the graph is probably real, but manipulated in such a way that it looks insane. Looks like a crazy fucking drop off. Unless this is projected, because this dip right here looks similar to this one that was earlier. So, but yeah. Overall, not as shocking as when it was first posted. I got really like, what? If it drops to fucking 0, that would be so cool. So cool. Would love it. Absolutely love that. For me, personally. You don't get a get out of jail free card if you don't have any money. Okay, let's see what we got here. Start feedback on safety features and workflows. Remove sensitive social issues bullet point. Twitch remove the sensitive social issues clause from Article 7 of its content classification guidelines. LGBTQ people, immigrants, and reproductive rights are not sensitive social issues. They're common sense issues, where one side simply wants their liberties intact. The controversy is entirely on the other side of the argument that involves taking those liberties away, especially as it pertains to LGBTQ plus individuals. The notion that the discussion of their very existence is political is absolute nonsense. I mean, should get one of my fuzzy blankets and snuggle up. It's about to get cozy. Hopefully it'll be fun too. I mean, you can't really make the claim that it is not political. It has been made political. It should not be a political issue, but it is. You know, not to dive too deep into semantics and you know, be all pedantic about it, but these people should be allowed to discuss the issues affecting them without being set behind some kind of explicit content label. True. There's a slippery slope that begins with people automatically labeling non-heteronormative lives and content as deviant or degenerate, especially by grossly bad actors who want to be edgy. There's a tweet addressing these concerns. You don't need to label your stream with the new politics incentives if you're sharing your lived experience. Internet mentions politics essentially. We apologize for not communicating this well initially. Yeah, they really fucking didn't. Well, okay, let's be real. This is code for, yeah, we fucked up. And this is them saying, no, we definitely said the right thing the first time. Sorry, you didn't understand it correctly. If you're an LGBTQ streamer, for example, you do not need this level when talking about your lived experience as a member of the LGBTQ plus community. We've added clarifying language to the content classification guidelines to better express this. Okay, cool. I can't vote on it. I would have. I think I did see that this was up. I just didn't go do it. I didn't go do the thing. Is this auto refresh? Map updated November 5th, 224 at 0009 UTC. Okay, so yeah, it looks like refreshing the page doesn't actually do anything. I think they got enough votes and answered it, yeah. Which is good. It's the correct answer. I'll give him that. I'm annoyed by the song and dance of, oh, we just, no, that's what we always meant. We always did meant that. You got confused. Sorry, I forgot something. One sec. My god, I didn't take my meds today either, I just remembered. Fuck, I was not ready. Thank you for redeeming the stretch. I will need to remember to be doing that as the day wears on, depending on how long we go for. I was really hoping to have Liz in here before we moved on, but it appears that I'm a poor political commentator because I'm out of stuff to talk about already. But on the other hand, I think I fucked up the, I think I got every game ready to go except for this first one. So let's check on that real quick. I guess we'll keep the music going for a second. Does that cover the map? Yes, it does. Well, that's annoying. Have to do something about that. Oh my god. Running only one screen really fucking sucks sometimes. If I move it all the way over here, I can't see chat. Oh god. Also, I clicked on the game too fast, so now it's crashed. Fuck me. Fucking Fallout 76, you're such a fucking mess. How can I do this? Yeah, it's always gonna open in the same fucking the same fucking spot. Oh my god. Pro streamer. Now I have to I can't touch it because if I click on it, it will crash. You have to wait. And now it should be safe. Okay, now I can put it over here. I can't see my stream preview anymore set up this way, but at least you can see what I'm doing. No, you can't. Hold on. Capture. God, I wish I could click on the right fucking thing. Surprised to see you on and fuck all this shit. We're here until we get a result, baby. Who would Godzilla vote for? Probably whichever party wants to expand the nuclear program. If you wake up tomorrow to a Trump win, I'm gonna fucking freak the hell out. Well, don't go to sleep then. Stay here with us. Sure sounds quiet, like quieter than usual. World radios, music. I can't do this BS all day, but I'll stop in here and there for my update. Okay. Yeah, we won't have a major, we won't like start seeing any movement for another 15 minutes or so. That's when the first exit polls close on the East Coast. And at that point we should start seeing the graph swing one way or the other. Didn't realize it was that soon. Yeah, because over on the East Coast it's almost like 6 p.m. right? Is that the CNN graph? No, this is 270 to win. The only information it shows us is the electoral votes. 5 p.m.? Well, it's almost 3 here, and I think... Oh, whatever. Anyway. I could have sworn they're 3 hours ahead over in New York. But I'm confused. I have too many friends in too many different places. Oh, look, we can change our hair to curly bun stuff. Oh, fuck. We'll go ahead and unlock that. Thank you. I only know because of the raid trains. That's valid. Anyway. So you might be asking, Daphne, what the fuck does Fallout 76 have to do with the election? And I say to that, oh, I wasn't in utility. I say to that, takes place in the greatest state in the land, West Virginia, in the year 2076, or no, that's not right. I don't think that's correct. I can never remember the years in the timeline. But what we're gonna do, I thought it would be fun to bring back a little bit of Fallout RP. Now, Jebediah only cares about one thing, and that's money. And what better way is there to make money than to become the president? Or tell people you want to become the president and then steal all the campaign donations. That's today's grift. So we're gonna see how many people we can get to give us money. Hopefully it goes well. I haven't done this in a long time, so just need to check real quick. Now, here's a problem I'm having. Here's a problem I'm having, which is I have this game modded. So the right circumstances could get me in a lot of trouble. So hopefully we don't come across anything hopefully we don't come across anything untoward. But as you can see, we got Jebediah with his campaigning outfit on. He just loves America. Casey sent me a thing. Strong Night Before Helm's Deep vibes today. Good shit. It's so funny. Well, okay. I gotta remember how to play this game. I haven't touched this in so long. But basically what we need to do is just find somebody to go bother. Alley Cat Combat. Fight for freedom? Oh boy. This is precisely who we're looking for, I think. Okay. I haven't done RP in a long time. I hope I still remember how to think. I was practicing a little bit in the car on my way home, but I couldn't come up with more than like a couple of issues that Jebediah would care about. Let's see here. Okay, so the mic does work. We need to go find this guy directly behind us. I don't want to get attacked by a super mutant. Good afternoon, my friend. Looking quite dapper in that suit of yours. See if we can get him to talk to us. Don't mean to bother you none, but quick question for you. Are you the voting for democracy type? Shit, I don't think he's there. Damn it! My wallets. Okay, same direction. Unfortunately, this is kind of how Fallout RP goes. Trying to force RP with it. Look how fucking fast I am, though. I knew there was a reason I became level... What level am I? I'm like level 43. All of my stats put into endurance. Specifically so I can do this. It's the worst character build ever. Unless all you're trying to do is run across the wasteland in record time. Well, could very well fall to my death right here if I'm not careful about it. There is this motherfucker. A little off this way, it looks like. Finding people isn't difficult, since I can track them down just looking at the map. It's getting them to interact with me. That's the hard part. Let's see, can I Skyrim down this? Doesn't look like it. Believe I shall fall to my death. Hup. 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 Okay, we got somebody's house. Just need to see if they are home. Says they're right here.
Well, I gotta get back to monitoring the radio chatter. Excuse me.
Oops. Good afternoon, my fellow American. They're waving, so there's at least somebody behind the keyboard. Do you have a moment to speak to me about democracy, my friend?
You moving in here too, or what?
You shut your goddamn mouth. You know what I mean, right? The Purple Mountain's majesty and all that? Are you unable to speak? What are all these whirly birds doing? I forget what they're called. Ah, yes, the enforcers of peace across the land. Okay, I don't think they can talk.
Never.
Let's see, they are...
I thought I heard someone creeping around.
Okay, there's like 2 people over here. Let's go to White Spring. Hi, Ursa. Hi, you're new here. Welcome to the hi. You're new here. Hey, Ursa. Excuse me. Nicola, hi, you're new here too. (2077) is when the war was. Okay. World was engulfed in nuclear fire. Okay, so we should be right around here somewhere. Probably inside the station, I'm guessing. Come on. Come on. Todd Howard, you fuck. '76 is a ways back in lore. That's what I think is like one of the coolest things about this game is.
At your service, sir.
Is there are there are people around who still remember what the world was like. Remember what the world was like before the bombs dropped. Where are these goddamn people? Okay, they are gone. That person's way out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, it looks like there's a couple people at this camp. How many caps do I have? I only have 900. Holy shit, what is that picture? Why does she look like that? This is a screenshot. I took this picture, but why? Why does she look like that? The aspect ratio got fucked up or something. Okay. Their little abode here popping into existence. Neat. Ultrasight shard? That's cool. Never seen that before. Hello? Decontamination shower? Well, I need to get in here. How am I meant to go door knocking?
Soldier.
But pardon me, I'm not a soldier actually. I'm what I am is a political candidate. I'm out door knocking to rally people to my cause. Are you available to speak for a moment, friend?
The Enclave thanks you for the supplies. Enclave76.com has the Enclave Executive Command. Will only give you one chance to survive. Perhaps we
What?
could use another recruit. If you aren't just another walking corpse.
This entire land will be full of walking corpses unless I am elected. That is what I'm here to speak to you about. I have no idea how they're doing that. It's got to be like pre-recorded line, yeah? Why, thank you for your time. He's using voice lines from the game? I don't know. I think he's using AI. Are you able to speak, my friend?
My Discord is .nufu, as in period NUFU. Messaging is easier. These responses are not generated on the fly.
Ah, it's as I thought. You've succumbed to radiation poisoning to your vocal cords. It was a very sad affliction. Perhaps if there were a political candidate who could ensure better health care across the wasteland, why, people wouldn't suffer the malady that you have experienced, my friend. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that I have your vote secured in this next election. I appreciate your time. At ease, my friend.
I'm going to crush your bones.
Well. Think I'll be moving on then?
I'm going to reorganize your entrails. Unfortunately, you won't see the end result.
Don't forget to vote now. I think that went well. Okay. That almost counts as interaction. Okay, there's... I think these are both on people from that whatever. I'm gonna see if he can talk to me though.
Mineral detection protocol active.
Ahem, is anyone home? I seek refuge from your rather hostile neighbor. Your friend next door is a bit close-minded when it comes to matters of the state. I thought perhaps you'd be a little more reasonable. This is pretty cool, though. Well, wherever they are, I don't think they're in a place where I can get to them. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. There's a storm here anyway. Oh, Lanu. AI to generate voice lines with Frank Horrigan's voice from Fallout 2. I never played Fallout 2. Frank's like the general guy who gets mutated, right? He like hulks out. Kitty! Cat's name is Murgle. Hello, is anyone home? This is kind of an unsettling little building over here. Ah, there you are. Good afternoon, fellow patriot. That's one hell of a helmet. Good afternoon to you. Are you able to speak, my friend? Red-blooded American to red-blooded American? Yes, indeed. Another victim of a vocal cord radiation disintegration. May you one day have Medicare for all. I will assume that I have your vote come this election. I appreciate everything you do for this country and this fine land. You take care now. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's a whole ass death claw that they're roasting. As a campaign contribution, I'm gonna go ahead and take some of this death claw meat. These steaks look delicious. So you have an eye for the finer things. What the hell is blight? Whatever, we'll take it. Okay. Must be this area's version of chicken mushroom. It does look like chicken mushroom. I think the Abbey is located in somewhere in upstate New York. So this is further down south. Love me some chicken mushroom. Actually, let's go ahead and eat that thing that we picked up. Why not? Deathclaw steak, don't mind if I do. 10 radiation. Delicious. Spoiled meat, spoiled veggies, probably don't need none of that. Blight. Disease chance, 2%. Well, we didn't get a disease. What the hell? It's snowing? My God, it's beautiful. Let's see, how do I want to, what? Data, okay. We're gonna turn off missions. I want that shit off my screen. You can't see it because my camera's covering it up, but it's bugging me.
Hello, little one. Have you been nice this year? Evaluating? No. Oh, my, no. Why did you do those things? Why? Error.
Oh, come on, Santatron.
Number of registered naughty children. This unit is suffering from a severe coal shortage.
Good afternoon, is anyone home? Door's open, so I'm just gonna go ahead and invite myself in, I think. Good afternoon, my fellow American. My name is Jebediah Browning, and I am running for office. I thought perhaps you'd have a moment to speak to me about the future democracy of this fine land.
Gathering presents, loading cheer, unpacking.
Fuck.
Subroutine.
I hate that.
Oh.
How am I supposed to win an election when all of my constituents blink out of existence? Okay, there's a bunch of people over here. They're probably doing something. I try not to interrupt people who look like they're, you know, trying to accomplish stuff. Fuck. A common problem come election time, that's true. How do I get my message? Same person that's in Fort Defiance. Okay, I think we are out of options in this area, so we are going to... How do I... There's a faster way to go to a different, load a different world. Load a different instance. I don't remember how to do it. Social. It's not in the social tab. Alright, so maybe I do just have to like... Jesus. No changes yet, no map updates at least. Can you still see it? I can't see the fucking... God. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing? Look at my own channel. Okay, so it is on screen. Okay, cool. Searching for potential voters. That's true, but I was trying to pull up the stream so that I could tell. Because the way I have it organized on my you know, on my monitor, I can't see shit. So we're just gonna. This is gonna kill my battery pretty soon, though. Okay, whatever. Short-term solution. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stop overthinking it, chat. Fuck. Polar X. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna think about it. No. Just forget it. It didn't happen, alright? Just pretend like it didn't happen. I'm a pro streamer, I'm a pro streamer, I'm a pro streamer. I'm cool and fun and everybody likes me. I get lots of views. I'm a gamer. I do a lot of gaming stuff. Fuck, that person disappeared. God damn it. Alright, who else do we got? PhD in NSFW. Why not? I'm still thinking about it. Stop thinking about it! Hi, Winter. How's it going? Now, I know all of this seems pretty boring, but don't worry. Once the RP pops off, we'll be having fun. Parents, when I bring up something that traumatized me as a child, it's fine. Pretend it didn't happen. It's really hard sometimes to not be like, not to just straight up be like, no, I'm fucked up because of you. So you need to be paying for all of my therapy and all of my meds. Hello, Gunther. Fuck. Alright, who are we looking for again? I forgot already. PhD in NSFW. Good afternoon, my fellow American.
Yesterday is a mystery. Today is history. But tomorrow...
I don't mean to interrupt what you're doing there, but would you have a moment to speak to me about the future democracy of... Hello? Where are you going? Rather unkind to turn your back on your future president like that? Do you not care about America?
Bruno is better. Bruno is stronger. Bruno
I don't think he cares about democracy with a red star on his chest. That's a good point. What? That red star on your chest looks rather familiar. You're not some kind of communist, are you? I don't take kindly to communists.
have a terrific day.
How do I put my fists away? I forgot.
Really need to exercise.
Damn it. Yeah, that's right. Let that be a lesson to you.
Yes.
telling me the same thought. You will pop your next balloon.
We won't have your kind in this country when I'm elected.
Have you met Chloe the Clown Bot yet?
Alright. Sensei 43. I can probably run to them. Also gotta wonder what kind of client-side mods this person has with a name that ends with NSFW. Can I get over this? Sorry, I gotta... Okay, they're still there. Yeah, don't remind me about mods.
Still alive.
I kind of gotta like stay on my toes. Cause oh god! Ow! Fuck! Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. Okay. Leave me alone. I just want to be president. That's what you get for not respecting the electoral process, you fiend. These people are patriots. They have eagle in their name. Fuck. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. God. Fuck. It says they're in there. I have have to help them. Don't worry, my fellow American. I'm coming to your aid. Shit. Oh God. I just want democracy, please. Slavers. It's not what Abraham Lincoln would have wanted. Where the fuck is this person? Okay, I need, okay, we need to switch to my actual build. Oh, thank God I found you. I can't play this game in third person, dude. I can't fucking see what's going on. Okay. Where? Oh God, grenade. Alright, fisted that guy to death. Got it. Huh. Abraham Lincoln would want me to kill these slavers. How do I get up here? Okay. Fall to my fist of justice. All right, madam, I appear to have saved your life, so, tell me that you're a voter so I don't feel like my time has been wasted. Are you registered to vote or what? I don't think she cares. Well, I never. How do I put my fucking fist away? I forget which button it is. Oh, that's auto run. Hold F? No. That's okay. This is my voting hand. This is how I fill out my ballot. Alright, she went inside the prison. She's not gonna talk to me. Fuck! God of Mad Puss. Sure. Why not? God damn it, I'm gonna run out of money before we come across anybody useful. King of Mad Puss. Oh, he's only a level 2. He can't outrun me. True patriot is always ready to fist any enemies of the state, be they communist, socialist, or lazy hippies. Not to be redundant, am I right? Because they're all the same. They are all the same.
Now it's gonna be pouring down rain. Damn.
Okay, yeah, that's one of my mods.
Looks like there's almost
Oh boy.
$200 in here, though.
Good afternoon, my fellow American. lovely night to be out here in this beautiful country of ours. Isn't that so, my friend? Well, I'm glad to see you. I'm running for election. Are you able to speak, my friend? I want to talk to you about a little thing this country has forgot called democracy. Fine night in rural Appalachia. Let me clear it up a little bit. Are you registered to vote? Very good. Then I will assume that I will have your vote in this next presidential election where I, Jebediah Browning, will become supreme ruler and honorable leader of this fine country. Isn't that right? They might not know their push to talk button. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. No, that's quite all right. You needn't make any campaign contributions. Just spread the good word that Jebediah Browning is out for not re-election. I was about to say re-election, but that's not re-election, but first and actual election. Unstolen. Anyway, ta-ta now. Long live democracy and all that. Take care of yourself, friend. I need your vote. And for that, you have to be alive. So don't die. We go over here already? I think that's where we came from, right? Richard's over in... Oh God, Grafton's dangerous. I don't want to go over there. Grafton's a bit of a mess. We're gonna clean up this country, just not that part. Old gray bush. Yes, please. I need to figure out how to put my gun away. It's press and hold. Oh, was that it? Oh, no. I just... Okay, I think that's it. Press and hold R. Yeah, okay. Oh, my assassin's boxing glove. Okay, no, I just want to be empty-handed, please. I don't know how to do it. That sucks. Would be the holster button? Yeah, but I don't know what button that is. I can't remember. It's not E. It's not R. It is R. Okay. Press and hold R. Easy enough. Listen, this is Fallout 76, okay? We talked to this guy? No. He's just wearing the same outfit as the NSFW guy. Good afternoon, my fellow American. Can I trouble you for a moment to talk about democracy? Or are you some kind of filthy communist? Communism it is. Okay, how do I throw a grenade? It's like shift, it's alt? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know if he hears me either. I'll teach you, you filthy commie bastard. Oh, hold on now. I'm assuming I can't get your vote then. I don't have pacifist mode on, do I? It's a lot funnier if I don't. Pacifist mode off, yeah. So people can definitely kill me if they want to. Turned off his open sign. Oh, God. Okay, there's a couple of people over here. Over at Harper's Ferry. Where in Harper's Ferry, though? Oh, fuck, they're up there. I'll never get up there, god damn it. I need to click on their actual... Oh my god, Todd Howard, you bastard. Okay, there we go. Not that kind of ferry. Not like you. Gay. Good afternoon, my fellow American. Do you have a moment to speak to me about democracy? Oh. Why, hello there. Good to see you. I'm just out canvassing this area for the next local election. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jebediah Browning. Are you registered to vote, my friend?
Nope.
Well, I mean, you can't just say nope and then run away. That's not how democracy works.
No, I don't vote, man.
You don't want to see me change this land for the better? Have you no love for this beautiful country of ours? Look about you. Sprinkles. Yeah, some people just don't want to talk to me. Radioactive wastelands, yeah. Did he fucking blink? Yeah, he left. Great. Oh. Sensei 43. There's people inside White Spring, a couple of people south of Blackwater. Can't imagine why. It's like, come on. It's not that serious. We're just playing around here. She's very long. I do not know what happened with that picture. Aspect ratio got real fucked up somehow. Oh, there's goddamn mole people in here. Alright, so they're probably both inside Blackwater, is my guess. Spiridonna. She also had yaoi hands with the stupidly long fingers, yeah. Fast travel can take time, only because I was in a hostile area. I didn't realize I walked into hostile territory. What the fuck? Okay, there's the rest of it. Looks great. Good job. Suddenly house. There you go. Oh, that's fun. What the fuck? Never mind. Oh, I hate it. This game is peak with no bugs or glitches. Hello, is anyone home? Oh hey, a wise Mothman throne. When I win the presidency, I'll have a throne like this one. Yes, yes. America. God bless America.
Who left all this precious junk around? Was it you?
America and its smoldering throne. Alright, so they left, they're gone. Mininian? Wait for this house to pop into existence. Merry Christmas. Good afternoon, my fellow American. How are you on this fine day? Are you able to speak, my friend? Ah, yet another communist that will have to be rooted from this land upon my election as president. Your days are numbered, Marxist. Tally ho! Go to hell, Daddy. Yeah, there's a couple of people up here. Can't speak? Communist. Otherwise, you would use your voice for democracy. Why wouldn't you do that? Silence is the weapon of the CCP. Or whatever the equivalent is in Fallout. I forget what they're called. Mischief as hail, directly south. Can't outrun me. I have 37 levels of endurance. Fast as fuck, boy. Oops, fuck. Ah, there you are, just the red-blooded American I wanted to see. Good afternoon, fellow patriot. What a lovely head you have. Fuck. AFK. Yet another communist. Oh, fuck. Daryl. Come on, Daryl. I am running out of money, Daryl. Come on, Daryl. Good afternoon, my fellow American. My goodness. America's rail infrastructure could use some work, don't you agree? If only there were a political candidate who wanted accessible rail across the country. Why, they would be voted into the presidency post haste, I believe. Another communist. Post haste, I said. Wonder how many people just have in-game voice turned off. Yeah. I'm not usually this unsuccessful. Well, I don't know. I have had sessions that you know, you'll go for quite a while without. What has it been? It's been 90 minutes and we ran into one person who used their microphone and they did not want to interact with me. It appears you have the deaf ears of a communist. That is but a taste of the justice you will receive in Jebediah Browning's America. He just laughs at me. What a jerk. With the day being what it is, I mean, it's Fallout 76. Like, these chuds aren't voting. That's what that guy, the only guy who talked to me wanted. That's the only thing he wanted me to know about him, is that he doesn't vote. Somebody in the top of the world. I don't want to go up there. Lots of people at the Moonshine Jamboree. Let's just go check it out. See what it is they're trying to do over here. Because sometimes there will be like organized parties where they're trying to take down a Scorch Beast or something. I don't want to bother that. Yeah, they're busy. Right away. What is with the bluegrass though? Deposit venom in the moonshine bathtub. We're fighting socialists, right? I will help. I have my grandpappy's boxing glove passed down through the generations. I'll take that.
We've got just enough venom to make a batch, and there's still plenty of room in the tub. Let's see how much more we can collect. Outstanding work, moonshiners. I don't think I've ever seen the tub so full. You've really outdone yourselves. They all look so slimy and guilty. Really, other than
Are we winning? Ow. Great game. I definitely know what's going on. Alright. We should be knitting? Yeah, that's a good idea. Ah, good to see some red-blooded patriots for once. No, 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 no! 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 God. Who will fight for democracy now? See if anybody saves me. I've never had anybody save me before.
Destroyed stills are not good for making moonshine. Need I say more?
What the fuck was that thing? I've never seen one of those before. Okay, alright. I gotta get out of here. This place is a mess. I don't want anything to do with it. We made a mistake coming here. Alright, so I think maybe Fallout 76 RP is a bit of a wash today. Okay, yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and move on. Maybe we'll give it a try later on or something like that. That was sort of fun for a minute, kinda. Sorta. Alright. Map is still not updating. Or at least there's nothing to see on the map. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break and go smoke, and then we'll move on to something else. Gonna see if I can get a hold of Liz so we can play Cat President. She'll never forgive me if we play that without her, so. Okay, I'm back. Kind of curious. KFC tenders. Oh, that looks good. Chicken. Kind of curious to see, like, maybe we can tune into CNN for a second. Oops. Election coverage. Election news.
His party. She also did a little bit of phone banking at Democratic headquarters, surprising a couple of voters in battleground states who picked up the phone to hear the vice president on the other end. Back to you guys.
I'm sure it was an incredibly surreal moment. Nancy Cordes, thank you very much. Let's now go to Tony DeCopel.
Tony?
Joining us from Trump headquarters in
Look,
West
I got
Palm
snacks.
Beach, Florida. Tony, my brother, you look
Doritos
rested.
Cool
Very
Ranch
well
popcorn.
right ahead.
Could there
What's the
be
mood like right now at
anything more American other than KFC tenders?
Hey, Vlad, good evening. Well, they just got the music and put the cable news shows back on. The feeling until that moment changed was kind of like a wedding reception here. The convention center is giant. It's beginning to fill up. The greatest hits are playing from your uncle's best wedding, maybe the second time around. There are about a dozen
What kind of
cars
comment
that are
is that?
preparing to open. And there's a feeling of reunion, maybe a feeling of goodbye among the invited Trump guests. It's all invite only here, and many of them have already begun to gather at the foot of the podium there.
Former President Trump to spend election night in Florida. I saw something
We
about
counted 43 American flags. Gone are the days when one or two would be enough. One way or another, as one supporter told me, this is a night that they anticipate will end in tears. They're hoping for victory, though, obviously, and just a short time ago, we talked to a senior Trump aide who said
I would
they
love
like
to
where
see
they
Trump
sit,
cry.
they like their
I'm
shoes, they're bullish on
gonna
North
be
Carolina,
honest.
they're bullish on the senior vote,
would really
and they
love to
feel
see him
the
just like
gender
break
gap
down
is more about
and
Kamala
realize
Harris
that
collapsing
he's
among
going to
men
jail
and
probably
Trump
until he
collapsing
dies.
among women. Of course, as Nancy touched on, one of the questions is whether
I
we're
won't be
gonna have a
able to
rerun
play
year
golf
of
anymore.
2020,
It's
where
the
Donald Trump
worst.
comes out after talking as though victory were going to be inevitable, and then accusing the American public and the 10,000 jurisdictions that run elections of a giant fraud, claiming victory while votes were still being counted. If that were to happen, all bets are off. But like I said at the top, and as the supporter put it to me,
I mean, he is kind of setting up for that.
Tonight, there will be tears by the end of the evening.
Tony DeCopel, thank you so much. We have reporters on the ground. Election night.
Trump's definitely been setting up to, you know, sow doubt and discontent in the election results.
City in the biggest battleground state where voters say they understand the assignment, they feel excited, they feel anxious, and anecdotally, election officials say it appears that they are ready to go because there's been a steady stream of voters here all day long, and it looks like the turnout will be high, which is, of course, is what both campaigns are really banking on. For the Harris campaign, they really need turnout in cities like Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania that typically overwhelmingly vote blue. And for Trump, he needs to have the rural area voters come out, especially because he has been targeting low propensity voters, those that don't usually vote, that don't usually engage in elections, to come out possibly for the first time for him this time around.
I don't think so.
It could all come down to this state that offers 19 electoral college votes.
I don't think Trump's got any low propensity voters anymore.
Without Pennsylvania, it would be certainly much more difficult.
He's just got his hardcore fan base that know that they're going to vote for him, and that's it. And that's a lot of fucking people. But I don't think he has any, like, he doesn't have any undecided or apathetic voters to tap to get to vote for him. I don't see that happening. Not anymore. Not after 2 presidential campaigns already. People already know what he's about. And they either love that or they hate that.
Who voted before these polls even opened, they are on track possibly to have a record-setting voter turnout this year.
This is actually really good. Holy shit.
Breaking news out of Milwaukee.
Janet Shanley is there. Janet, what are you hearing? What can you tell us?
Vlad and Lindsay, the city of Milwaukee has just restarted and announced a recount of more than 30,000 absentee ballots. It's happening as we speak over my shoulder. This is because 18 tabulation machines here in Central Park
recounts already, huh?
Sealed. They say there is no evidence that there was any damage to the ballots or the vote was at risk. And in fact,
tampering.
The machines were zeroed out under the observance of election
More
observers.
popcorn.
But it is
Oh,
going to
yeah.
delay the results here in Milwaukee by several hours. They were originally saying 2 a.m., now perhaps as late or as early as 5 a.m. before we have a count here, at least in the Milwaukee area.
I ain't staying up till 5 a.m. Tell them to get to work.
Keeping us updated, we appreciate it. And when we come back live, we're going to be breaking down new exit polling data. More on who's voting and what they care about most. That's on the way. Stay with us. You're streaming CBS News.
Get all the CBS News election information at your fingertips, including full access to interactive election maps, push alerts on major races, plus breaking news and 24/7 streaming coverage. Get the free CBS News app now.
It's not CBS. Oops.
Welcome back. We are just a few hours into Election Day, but polls across the country are open for Americans to cast their ballots. Look at this number on your screen. This is the latest NBC News poll. It shows this tied race among likely voters nationwide, with 49% for Harris and 49% for Trump. But the real results will come as ballots are cast, of course, and numbers come in later today. We are so lucky. I'm so excited. We've got NBC.
Associated Press. Dancing. Bernie Sanders. Trump, MAGA. Am I out of Mountain Dew already? No. I want this map. Because this is a projection map. I assume that whatever map this is, the Associated Press is using. Do we not have... Do we not have Fox News? Fox News Live. Oh, you cowards, you're not live? Oh, maybe this is it.
My colleague here, Austin Westfall, yet again. Austin, race calls have been made there in Kentucky, I believe. Who?
So the way this goes, pretty much every recent election cycle is the very first places that we see polls closing and we start seeing results coming in are portions of Indiana and portions of Kentucky. I gotta underline here, these are very preliminary results. In some cases, they are not indicative of some sort of larger electorate here, but we're starting to see, at least up here, that Republicans now officially have 2 seats out of the 218 that they're gonna need to take control of the House. So let's zoom out, let's pick up here where exactly these seats are. And what I want to show you, really, is that these are uncontested seats. Kentucky District 5. That's Hal Rogers, as it says. It's an uncontested race. That's why, as soon as the polls closed, they were able to call this one in Hal's favor. That's District 5. Let's also take a look at District 4, that's the other race that was called immediately because it's uncontested. Thomas Massey winning his seat. There are a couple of other races. These are in Indiana, District 8 right now. Polling, and only 1% of the votes have been tallied so far. So very preliminary details.
Is this music too epic?
Going through these more or less to show you how the night is going to be working as we move forward this evening. So we see a strong Republican lead in this race with 1% of the vote tallied. So much more to go, Andrew.
That's right. Some of those Kentucky House districts always
Do not spam the chat. It's just
in the meantime here,
Trump.
we just brought you
Going fucking crazy.
there, out of Milwaukee.
Women for Kamala.
Sam Kramer there at Fox 6.
If Kamala wins, it's because women got her there,
around 30,000
for sure.
absentee ballots. After discovering each of the 13 high-speed tabulators there at Central Count had an open door. Now, officials aren't sure how that happened, but Fox 6 caught up with some election officials. This is a very brief update from election officials there in Milwaukee on what exactly happened. This is about a minute long here. Let's listen.
And the ballots that have already gone through the tabulating machine will be rerun through them. It's just out of an abundance of caution. We have no reason to believe that there was any compromise to any of the machines, but because they were not fully sealed, human error, and not fully sealed, we are going to zero them all out again, the 13 machines around, and then rerun the ballots that had already been processed. So most of what you're seeing on the floor here, the opening of the envelopes, the sorting through them, that doesn't have to be redone. What has to be redone is just what's happening against the wall at the machines. It is going to extend the time that we will get the totals here. We don't know how much longer that will be.
Pixel Peak or Polka? The hell is that?
Okay, so that's the bottom line there. It will extend some of the counting, some of these deadlines there in Milwaukee because of this error. And you got some clarity there from that election official in Milwaukee. In the meantime, live now look there at the White House. We are waiting on some of these results here in parts of Indiana and Kentucky. And of course, we are tracking the Electoral College count. We have this there at the lower left hand of your screen. We'll be popping that up once the races get called in certain states.
This
Of course,
is more appropriate. I think you're right.
but that's going to be a key feature throughout the course of this evening here. In the meantime, though, we do want to bring in our first guest to the conversation.
Ooh, a
And
guest?
that, of course, is GOP strategist and operative Keith Nahigian. He joins me.
Oh.
Keith, thanks for being with us here. Let's talk about what the Trump campaign
Another old white guy
needs
on
to
Fox
do,
News?
to close up some of these gaps here. You know, declaring on
That's weird.
who wins tonight, whether or not there is a race called tonight. Do you think the former president, much like he did in 2020, will he prematurely declare victory? Or are Chris LaCivita and Susie Wiles telling him not to do?
Blah, blah. What were we watching before? CBS? What are they doing on CNN?
Down to today. And so we've gotten a lot of our vote out early. We've gotten a lot of Democrats to vote by mail. But if we can keep that momentum up throughout the day and get out the vote in our urban centers where the Democratic vote is sometimes concentrated, it is going to be a close election. So I think it is going to be close. We may not know the result tonight. It may take a few days for a lot of these results to come in, but Democrats are working to the last
Georgia,
minute,
48% to 49%.
until the last poll closes to get every last vote out.
Michigan, 48 to 48. Jesus Christ. Just so close.
Necessarily, but
Wisconsin, 49 to 48. Arizona, 47 to 50.
Electoral votes, the largest number of electoral votes of the swing states. It is generally a good bellwether prediction. And so historically, if you have won Pennsylvania, you are the one that goes on to be the eventual winner. Donald Trump won it in 2016. He became the president. Joe Biden won it in 2020. He became the president. So whoever wins is going to be
not my president.
Very in a strong position. If you lose Pennsylvania, it doesn't automatically mean you've lost. but you then need to pick up so many other states. You'll need Michigan, you'll need Wisconsin, you might need Georgia, North Carolina, Arizona, Nevada. So
Diddy for Harris.
It's a big prize. It's why Democrats are here. The governor of the state, Josh Shapiro, has been campaigning nonstop for the vice president. Statewide Democrats have been, and Democrats from other states come to Pennsylvania to get the vote out.
All right, and Senator, one final question. So one of the challenges, I guess, for Vice President Harris is to be able to distance herself from the record of the last 4 years, particularly when it comes to economy and inflation.
Where are the evidences?
Because Donald Trump is trying to tie her to the Biden presidency, saying she's also as much responsible for the economy and inflation. How do you speak to that?
Now, I think there are a lot of issues that are on the minds of voter, and economic issues are important. But the Democratic Party generally speaks to the democratic interests of most Americans. Donald Trump's economic policies tend to favor the super wealthy. And so I don't think she needs to distance herself that much. I think the concerns about President Biden were about his specific age. It was a terrible debate performance where his mental acuity became somewhat questioned. But
as far as color and what we're seeing here, I mean, I have to say, it wasn't hard to find Trump supporters here at this Fairfax County polling place. We know Fairfax County usually leaning blue, but there were many who said that they were planning to vote for Trump or they had voted for Trump. However, when it came to sharing their views on camera, they didn't want to. One woman saying that she worked in the Army, her coworkers assumed she's voting Democrat. She didn't want to be on television saying that she was voting otherwise. Another woman saying she just didn't want her neighbors and friends to know that she had decided to vote Trump. So the Trump voters here at this site, a bit camera shy, but they are here, Wolf.
Fairfax County, Virginia, just outside of Washington, D.C. Renee Marsh, thanks very much. We're getting closer and closer to the polls closing. I want to go back to the Magic Wall. Phil Mattingly is with us as well. Give us a sense of how close we are.
Yeah, look, voters are voting.
Hush. Hush, Wolf. I have family trying to help me, trying to get me to help my nephew to register to vote. I'm like, I think it's kind of, I think it's kind of late for me to help out with that right now. Looks like Google might be better for this, actually. 2024 US. Wasn't hard to find Trump voters here at the Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's? It's a little bit 11th hour. Yeah, it is. But he's pretty young, but like he's trans, so it's hard to impart the notion that trans people don't exactly have the option of being apathetic. Oh, come on, really? This isn't gonna fit? How can I make this fit? Oops. Okay, how do I do this again? There.
Significant advantage in registration in this state. Republicans have cut it in half since the 2020 election.
That's what we want. Stick that in there. Make that a little bit smaller. Punky. How's it going? All right, Punky's on the East Coast. What time is it over there? Because I couldn't figure out when polling ends, because I can't ever remember what the time difference is. Okay, I like this map better. This is active real time coming from the Associated Press. It is 6:22 p.m. So I believe polls there close 3 hours difference from you. Okay, that's why I was getting fucked up. Because it's only 2 hours difference from me. I like this map better. So I think this is the one we'll be using.
Past 5 o'clock Eastern time here.
So Punky, if you haven't gone and voted yet, you better get the hell out of my chat room.
Wednesday morning in India. That's when the first
Piss baby Ernie.
Georgia will close. That's 16 electoral college votes. Biden had won it by a narrow 12,000 votes in 2020. If Kamala Harris manages to win Georgia, then that opens up multiple paths for her to win 270, to win the White House. But if Georgia stays red, as it has always been, except in 2020, then Donald Trump is on firmer footing. Then at 7:30, which is at 6 a.m. India time, North Carolina, which is another big state, again, 16 electoral college votes.
Oops, almost revealed my desktop there. That would have been terrible.
County of the state, you have it up here in Raleigh-Durham, the Research Triangle. An African-American population plus a high college-educated population.
This is what I want to...
So both parties have their base.
Okay.
The question is who can win the middle. Just one thing to look at in these states, right? So let's look at the
Make that just a little bit smaller.
The darker the shading, the higher the African-American population. This is North
The
Carolina.
darker the shading, the higher the Afri... Is that really something you want to be saying?
The Democrats have a built-in base here if Kamala Harris can get high turnout and keep the loyalty of African-American voters. African-American turnout critical in these two states. Here's a different way to look at it. You can look at it this way and bring this out here. Let me do this here for you. Race and ethnicity. This is the state of Georgia. Right, 51%.
Anyway.
31% of the state population.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about, like, you know, kids like my nephew.
You pop out to the United States just to get the look. It's 12%.
I try, you know, I post on Facebook. That's where like all my family is and everything like that. I've made multiple posts over the past 2 months where I'm like, you know, hey, if anybody has any questions about registering to vote, about the candidates, about the issues, I can help you. Voting is the one thing where I'm like, I don't give a shit who you're gonna vote for. It's like the one good thing about America that I like is that we can vote, you know? Like, voting is like the one thing that I always respect. It's kind of all we got, and that sucks. And it sucks, you know, everybody that we have to vote for or not to vote for. That sucks. You know, I haven't... At 40, there hasn't been a candidate who represents my interests basically my entire life, you know? With the possible exception of Barack Obama. But certainly, ever since Barack Obama, there hasn't been a candidate I felt like I could vote for. There's third-party candidates who you know, align with my values and stuff like that, but I've known for a long time, third-party can't win. It just doesn't work that way, and never will. As long as the Electoral College remains in place. But, you know, no matter anyone in my personal life's politics, I'm more than happy to help anyone with registering to vote, exercising their right to vote and whatever they need to do that. So, you know, it does bum me out a little bit that, you know, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon I'm getting I'm getting a message who's like, hey, maybe you should like talk to your nephew about not being registered to vote.
In India, which is when Georgia closes. Georgia is a critical state. It's 16 electoral college votes. Biden won it in 2020. Trump won it in 2016. It ends
100% agree on your take on the electoral college, yeah.
So if early on in the night Kamala Harris manages to flip Georgia, that is a sign that she then has multiple paths to 270. If she doesn't, then she has to depend on the blue wall states of Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. The second milestone to look out for is 7:30 Eastern, which is 6 a.m. India time. At that time, of course, North Carolina closes, and again, a state which Biden could not flip. He won 6 out of 7 swing states last time, but he did not win North Carolina. Again, if Harris swings North Carolina, because there is a substantial African-American population in that
Indiana
state,
leading,
again,
Donald Trump 61%, Kentucky 66%, no surprises there.
Big one is at 8 o'clock Eastern time when Pennsylvania closes. That is the biggest battleground state. It's 19 electoral college votes.
Pennsylvania is the one to watch.
If she does not win Pennsylvania, then she has to win 6 out of the other 7 battleground states, which at this stage, at least if you were to go by the opinion polls, looks highly unlikely. So she has to win Pennsylvania. Remember last time in 2020,
again, this is projection.
After polls closed for the networks to eventually declare Pennsylvania going in favor of
our battleground states are Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. What was it, Georgia and Arizona? I feel like I'm leaving one out. Indiana's deep red state, that's right.
That will be 7:30 a.m. in India. The 2 other blue
was it Nevada or Arizona?
Michigan, 10 electoral college votes and 15 electoral college votes. That 25 between.
Maybe it was both. Google says these are both key races.
Generally, the trend has been in those blue wall states, whichever way Pennsylvania goes, Wisconsin and Michigan go as well. In 2016, Trump won all 3 of them. 4 years before that, Barack Obama won all 3 of them. In fact, they have been solidly blue.
Nevada. Yeah, am I saying it weird? Nevada? Do you want me to say Nevada?
Perhaps narrow path to 270.
Oh god, the fucking bags under my eyes are crazy, dude.
If she has to win the electoral college, of course, in the popular vote, chances
I look like I'm dying.
Outpip Donald Trump, much like Joe Biden did 4 years ago, or even Hillary Clinton did 8 years ago. But the critical factor for Kamala Harris is to ensure that she retains the 3 blue wall.
No, we were both saying that that is what we thought the battleground state was. Yeah. Okay.
44 electoral college votes. Therein, we will.
It's also saying Florida is a key race though, but that wasn't a swing state, or isn't projected to be. I wonder why.
This is where she graduated from. She has talked about this in previous interviews about how she got
Whatever. We're just gonna call it Nevada Zona.
Passing out from here. She did her law from the Howard University, and then of course went back to California and.
Okay. Florida is pretty historically red. But, you know, there was also 2009. An actual stolen election, so. This hat's starting to bother me. I don't know how much longer it's gonna last. Just remember, cute, and do what your heart says. I always vote with my heart. Okay. What else can we do? We're gonna wait on Cat President. We could play some Mr. President. That's That's nice and simple, and I don't know if it will have too big of a lifespan, so we'll give it a try. I might have to make coffee. I'm getting tired already. Come on. Come on. Not even fucking close to being done. Come on. Okay, hold on. No. I need to move. Fuck. Oh, God. Move this over. Take. Oh, God. It's broken. I broke it. I can't drag it back onto screen. Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. This could be a problem. I don't know what it was doing. Oh no. Pro streamer, please. Streamer. Okay, now I can't see chat. Fuck. Maybe I should close Stream Manager and just use my phone. Oh my God, please. Oh, fuck. Okay. How does it look now? Does it look right? No. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I forgot. Okay, this, and then capture, and then... You see a black screen. How about now? Yeah, there we go. Oh, my beautiful president. There you are, finally.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Yo!
Kids be super demanding today, like they know I hot somewhere to be are.
Thank you for the 25 months. Oh, Mr. President. Well, the important thing is you went out and you did your civic duty, you voted, and I'm proud of you. I just hope you made the correct vote for my big, beautiful man. That's horrible timing for the cum zone. That's true. Click on a clipping on the wall. Oh God, movement in this feels awful. Oh, it's so slidey. Reality star runs for president. Okay, this feels way better. I don't know what was wrong with the movement. Bodyguard fails. Alright, alright. I can do this. I can do this. We can save him. Slow motion. Dive. Wait. Okay, I just need to get used to the controls a little bit. Okay, slow motion is right click, dive is left click. Other buttons do other shit too. Great. So I dropped it at the library drop box. The dude in front of me was in a big truck and had a giant Trump flag, and I'm like, guess I'm canceling out his vote. That's right. That's what we're trying to do. I love that his hair pops off like a helmet. Yeah, I think I saw a poll watcher at the ballot box where I was at earlier today, the one next to the library. But like the concerning thing was, to me, was the Homeland Security police vehicle that was just rolling down Main Street. I'm like, the fuck are you doing here? That one made me a bit nervous. I'm like, I don't think I like that. Okay. Save rump to progress. Okay. Well, the bullet's not gonna hit him. You're welcome, Mr. President. Press 2 for next scene. Okay. Poll watcher or poll watcher? Because I'm one of those things as the other is a government. Okay, Ursa. Okay. This game is loud as hell. I don't think I can turn it down. Okay. I hit escape and it closed. Great. Now I gotta fucking reposition it again. Fuck me, dude. Alright. Ten out of 10 game. What sucks is I knew it did that too. I noticed it. Oh, I'm stuck on the chair. Okay. Is this how we adjust the volume? Hello? Oh my god. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Okay. Don't hit escape. There is no menu. Got it. Oh god. Okay, I think we're gonna turn off. I want to turn off Wi-Fi. Is my... Okay. It was totally chill. An old lady walks to the box and I let her go before I... You let her go first before I pulled up, and we both smiled and said hi. Like, it's pretty calm here. No one's watching the box, but there is a sign to go inside to get a sticker. I just didn't want to go inside because I'm lazy. I went inside the library, but only to pick up books. I wish I had... God. I wish I had got my sticker. I love stickers. Oh, I did it. You're gonna be president forever, Mr. Trump. Oh, God. Okay. Polling location was chill enough, but it's based out of a small church. Oh god. Alright, this one's quick. Okay. I can't! Oh, there's no run button, but there is a walk button. No! Mr. President, I'm so sorry. Alright, I think I have to... Fuck. I gotta jump towards it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh my god, the fucking ragdolling is hilarious. I'm sorry, a fucking church as a polling place. Yeah, I don't know. Indiana stuff, you know? I'm surprised that's not more common out here. Nate sent me something. He's sending me fake Pokemons. Nate, now is not the time. Pokemon is not democracy. Okay. Oh, liberal media strikes again. Here are all the things I know how to do in a game engine. Let's just slap it together. Everyone was pretty chill, save for this one old lady who, as she was walking out, raised her fist and shouted, "Go Trump!" They just can't help. They can't help themselves. Oh, I think I gotta jump through the wall. Oh yeah, it said that. Break the wall, it said. This game's hard. I made it tag him right in his fucking face, dude. Gotta be right in the ear. I keep jumping behind him. I gotta jump in front of the bullet. Shit. What are the blocks? I want this in VR. It would be nauseating. It would be awful. Oh, I guess I didn't do it. I thought I did it. Come on, Donald Trump. Dang it. Okay, I just need more forward. Okay. I mean, okay. I guess I have to take the bullet. It is so unpredictable, like I can't make this consistent at all. Wait, did you do it and then press R out of habit instead of 2? Oh yeah, you're probably right, actually. He really does just explode and fly away as if he's a balloon. Colorado Schmidt. My president. Okay. Fuck. Dead. Just like the real Secret Service. God. Come on, Darnold. Oh, it hit one of the blocks, but still pierced his heart. Oh. Bounced off me and into him. God damn it. This is impossible. How did I do it before? Okay, that's not... Oh, I thought that was it. Damn it. Sometimes it goes right through the block. How am I so fucking fast? Sometimes. No. If you run at the center of the words, do you run into Rump himself? Yeah, I think that might be... Maybe that's what I need to be doing. I just need to, like, okay, knock him out of the way. Or into the bullet. Damn it. This is the hardest game I've ever played. No! Trump and your rubbery legs. I like that people in the crowd, like, just kind of laugh. Oh, come on. Should have given me that. Thus is God's plan. No. Alright, no, that ain't it. Dordles, please. Oh, tagged him in the hand? Really? What was that? I went super fast that time. Nah. Okay, that gets him out of the way. Maybe that's what we should be doing. This where it all started. With president. Self-funded presidential run hits a detour. Wait, what? Spacebar to jump, huh? Props are getting better. He's getting a lot of campaign donations, I think. Okay. Work of socialist money stealers? Okay, we definitely need to, like... I save your money. If you can't save me, save my money. Oh, I think that was it. Hell yeah. Bullets strike innocent pile of money. The hell? I'm in like a different room. As I'm like trying to get up. A bullet hit his baby hands. Must have been an expert marksman. I know, right? If only his hands and ears were bigger. Mr. President, please. I can hurl myself from the ground at least. Okay, alright. Almost as inept as his actual Secret Service. Fuck. Why? Why? No! I'll never make it to... Wait? Oh. Alright. Give me your money so I can take credit for it. Donald Trump president! Fuck. Come on. Come on, please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hit the button at a weird time. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Good. He wouldn't get up. It wasn't my fault. I'm a good Secret Service agent. I bet this never happens to Agent 42. Oh my god. This is the same game engine as Fork and Sausage. Fork and Sausage is more predictable. I'm a good Secret Service agent. I'm the best in the game. Oh no. God damn it. Camera. Saved him. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh, there's 2 shots now? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a bomb. What the fuck do I do about that? Okay, maybe I can just like run into the bomb. He survived! That's my nimble president. I gotta turn it down, it's so loud. Oh, crouch? Ugh. He can't get up. He can't get up. I'm here. Okay. Crouch. Oh, I'm so slow when I crouch. Free money for everybody, at least. Just like me when I'm stuck in a tight squeeze. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. God. Too slow, too slow. Oh. Doesn't contribute to his own charity. Rump dead. No! Oh, that's the closest I've come so far. Come on, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Dodge right below. Oh, I did it. I did it. Oh, oh. I did it. That one's hard. You're like blind. Oh, God. Chairs and money in my way? I'll never make it. Dodge right, please. Fuck, I'm just like falling over. Fuck. Alright, you kind of have to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. So you can jump down here into it, but then you gotta like... There's just too much money for him to get up. Okay, I can throw myself past it. Okay, gets me down the stairs. No, come on. Drop no. Okay, throw myself past it. Fall down. Throw. Well, it crumpled up pretty hard, but he survived. Somebody help, I'm so rich I can't leave my bed. I'm too rich. Oh, he looks so mad at me. Oh, I hit. Oh, fuck. I'll never do it again. I'll never be able to do this again. It's just slowly falling down the stairs as the president dies. Fantastic. Great stuff. Okay, okay. Up and Donald Trump. Well, at least I get paid a little bit and I can drink my scotch. Mr. President, made by game developer X. Hideo Kojima Jr., huh? Yeah, I'm sure. What is this? Rump used to be a character in professional wrestling. Now he wants to relive his glory days and needs your help to feel alive again. To progress, you need to drop an elbow or headbutt on Rump. Don't worry, Mr. Pratt. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, he doesn't get up. Okay. How? There's only the one... Like... There's only the one velocity. Fucking hell. Eh. Shit. No, no, no. Jump from where you start. Oh, you're so smart. Okay, I didn't, but I did. Okay. But I keep not doing the thing he said. Because I gotta press forward to get momentum. Well, actually I don't. I did it, I guess.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
Okay. Why is he naked? Because he's a wrestler. Just tap his knee. Huh. Well, that got me in the ring. Ah, shit. Come on! Oh! I wonder if this is DLC. Oh yeah! Fucking wrecked him that time. These are nice, cause... Oh! These are nice because there's no time limit. I can just kind of... Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Can I go backwards and then... Okay, that's not... Fuck. Oh yeah, here we go. Bam! Oh, an incline? Oh! Oh, I'm gonna take him off of that rope. Maybe. Oh, just barely missed him. Damn it. He is rather majestic up there, though. Yeah! Is there more? What the fuck? What do I can't climb. Can I climb? Oh, I can climb. Sort of. Shit. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. We just gotta very carefully. Okay, we just have to very carefully and oh shit. Why? Why do they do that? The developer has to know. The developer has to know that that was gonna happen to people who play their game over and over. Very cruel. Okay. I think I had better luck from over here. Oh, alright. Alright. Agent negative 47. Oh! Fuck. Oh, he's so useless. Oh, hey, look at that. Soft lead in Florida for Trump. Agent 96. Agent 96. The discount agent. Fuck. Yeah. I can do this. I can do this. I was born to kill Trump. What? That didn't count? Come on. Come on. Can I fuck this up or something? No. Agent 96. Whew. No. This can be done, right? He knows he is sexy. Georgia soft lead for Trump. Vermont for Kamala Harris. So this is the beginning of the Red Mirage. Oh, I can jump. I forgot. Huh. Bam. Easy. Kentucky for Trump. Yeah. Oh, is it? Oh. Yeah, no surprises there. Oh. Everything following projections so far. Yeah, jumping made that so easy. I feel like that's what I should have done in the last level, but I kind of forgot. Oh, come on. Come on. I can't do that. Huh? Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about other stuff. Yeah! Somebody's trying to get me to convince them to get another cat, and I'm like, you are kind of at your legal limit, lady. Okay. Oh, rage in the cage. Huh. Okay. That didn't work. Okay. Uh-oh. Fuck! Okay. Now we're gonna... No, I gotta point myself towards him first. Huh. God. Okay. Damn it. No. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. Okay, this has got to be the one. No. Yeah, Trump. Crap, so close. All right, well, obviously this game is caps lock hurricane kick. Okay, maybe there's more to this game than I anticipated. And I got all my achievements after closing the game. Very cool. Capoeira? That'd be fucking dope. Alright, I'm kind of hungry, so let's go back to the news for a minute so I can eat. What were we doing? Election news. CBS live coverage.
And he said tonight he's looking at the turnout and he believes his base from 2016 and 2020 is showing up.
Eat their
he knows
tears.
That many Democrats believe
That's
some
all I need to
traditional
sustain
Republicans are coming
myself.
across to vote for Vice President Harris. But he told me tonight he believes on immigration and the economy, he's putting himself in a position. He said, I've never seen anything like it. We're going to wait for the final result. He has been on social media, been raising questions about the integrity of the vote, including in Philadelphia, which is a crucial area for Democrats. The Philadelphia district attorney has countered former President Trump's claim. Larry Krasner said there is no factual basis for what Trump is saying. I asked Trump, are you going to come out tonight and declare a victory? He did not say he was going to do that. He said, we're going to watch the results at Mar-a-Lago. We'll see. He says it looks like we're winning everything so far. Republican turnout is amazing, but he's going to digest the results, he says, tonight. He raised questions about how the vote's coming in, and he said he has a legal team ready to contest if he moves in that direction. I said to him, are you looking ahead to the presidency? And he said he is. And I know Cecilia and 60 Minutes have covered the possible mass deportations on the horizon. He said he's ready to implement that should he win power tonight, move forward with extending the tax cuts, has an aggressive agenda should he win power again. And he said at this point, his team is telling him the data looks good for Republicans, but he's hesitant to make any sort of conclusion. We'll be checking in with him and his team throughout the night, along with Vice President Harris and her team.
Excellent reporting, Robert Costa. Thank you for that. I want to bring in our Face the Nation moderator, Margaret Brennan. And Margaret, as I was saying, the data only takes us so far, but I do think there has something to look at this early vote. I mean, those 85+ million people who turned out early. What can we glean from that, if anything?
Well, Nora, it's more than half of the electorate that we expect to be showing up and participating. And as you pointed out, gender, it's women who showed up in higher numbers.
That's what I said.
Early. Women like to get things done, and we are seeing that play out in this election tonight. They showed up at
Women
higher
like
rates than
shopping,
men.
okay.
Georgia, North Carolina, and that very key battleground of Pennsylvania, just like they did back in 2020. So we're going to have to see what those indications mean, given some of the themes.
Gave them an excuse to get out of the house, out of the kitchen.
But when when we try to look at the party breakdown
Dang
in
rat.
this early vote, it's not entirely clear yet. The ballots cast before Election Day, when you look at a state like Pennsylvania, we did see more Democrats voting there than Republicans. But then you go to the battleground in Arizona, it's the inverse. So it's too early to say that even the gender trend means much. We do, to what Costa was just laying out there in that excellent reporting, there's so much that we're tracking tonight, even apart from the presidency. It's going to be the control of Congress, whether they green light or put the brakes on all those things these candidates have been promising.
But as
to
we're
us.
looking for all these little nuggets of information, some trying to read
Yeah,
the
it was
tea
so
leaves
hard to
about
save
what
some
may happen.
teriyaki from earlier.
Pennsylvania, you were talking about the early vote there. We did see the Democrats voted in large numbers in the early vote that may have banked hundreds of thousands of early votes, which would be a good sign for Kamala Harris. However, Republicans then show up on Election Day, and they could take back that vote, right?
That is the historic trend, make up that deficit. And as we know with Pennsylvania, it's a little different than other states. They can't really start counting until day of Election Day. So there are a lot of factors that you have to take into account when it comes to that state. And it's 19 electoral votes, the most of any battleground. It's such a huge prize to win. And for Vice President Harris to win, she's got to turn out those low propensity voters, the college kids, Nora, those that are hard to count, and the young voters.
And some new information on that. We are hearing that there has been a 7-hour wait at a polling place near Lehigh University. So there's a request to extend the voting there. That means young people, apparently long lines waiting to vote. That's certainly the Democratic Party
extend
is trying
voting.
to turn out that Gen Z, that
Count
younger
the
vote.
votes.
So we're going to find out more about that and bring that to everybody.
And young men, so key in this as well for the Trump campaign, those under 30.
Excellent point. We want to check in now with our teams at the two campaign headquarters. Let's start with Chief White House Correspondent Nancy Cordes with the Vice President at Howard University in Washington, D.C. And Nancy, what are you hearing?
Nora, I've been talking to top campaign officials, and they all continue to say that they're feeling good right now. They keep pointing to early results from Indiana, because that's one of the first states to report, where they say in suburban areas, former President Trump is doing a lot worse than he did 4 years ago. And they are pointing to that as a sign of strength for the vice president in the suburbs, everywhere. On college campuses, they say they're very pleased with the Puerto Rican
That is a good
turnout
sign. Breaking in trends is good.
They're not here at Howard University right now. They are set up in boiler rooms here in D.C. watching the results come in. Campaign headquarters, of course, normally in Wilmington, Delaware, but they're all down in D.C. now, while the vice president has dinner with extended family at her residence at the U.S. Naval Observatory, about 2.5 miles from here. When will she speak to the crowd that is starting to gather here?
Because if he's down in non-battleground states, it could point to a trend towards being down across the board,
Which is always a wild card.
especially in a place like Indiana.
Nancy Cordes, thank you. And with President Trump at the Palm Beach Convention Center in Florida is CBS Morning's co-host Tony DeCopel. Good evening, Tony.
Hey, good evening, Nora. Good evening, everyone. Donald Trump is just a few miles away from here at Mar-a-Lago, taking in the early returns with some friends and allies, including the sometime world's richest man, Elon Musk. As for this room, there's an invite-only crowd of Trump faithful. They've been gathering for hours. They're already at the foot of the stage. And I went down there a few moments ago. I can say they're on a knife's edge emotionally. As one man put it to me, the only certainty at the end of tonight is tears. They're hoping it'll be tears of joy if Donald Trump can pull off what they see as the greatest political comeback in history. And Donald Trump, for his part, he appeared
Is he saying that again? We heard that already. This isn't a rerun, is it?
Campaign said he's feeling very confident, has a big lead. One of the worries, some reporting from our CBS colleagues, is that he may come out early, declare victory, do so before millions of votes are cast. And if that's the case, Nora, well, we're in a world reminiscent of 2020, and it'll be a long and chaotic night. 7 p.m. significant because polls closed in some places. Also significant in this room because the bar just opened. Beer and wine only. Cash, please.
There you go. That may change things. All right, Tony DeCopel there in West Palm Beach. Thank you. Also with us here, a 60 Minutes correspondent, Cecilia Vega. And Cecilia, I know you've been out on the campaign and doing a lot of incredible
Alcohol never
Sunday
leads
nights.
to tears.
And, you know, it's interesting as we go into this evening, the tone and tenor of the campaign, and especially how Donald Trump ended his campaign last night.
We've all covered a lot of campaigns in this room, and I was just, as Bob was talking, doing the math, I think I've been covering Trump now for going on a decade, dare I say. I have never heard his messaging as dark as it has been in recent weeks. You mentioned last night. We also, Tony just mentioned today, we saw the former president cast his ballot
He's so
there in
depressed.
Florida,
He's like,
where he falsely
I'm
claimed
gonna
yet
go to
again
jail. I
fraud in
can't play
2020,
golf
and he
anymore.
talked again with lies about criminal migrants, he said, pouring through our border. That is just factually untrue. But it's important that we talk about what he has done with race in this campaign since the very beginning, because it's really been like unlike anything we have seen in modern political history. He has suggested that migrants have bad genes, that they are poisoning the blood of our country. What this is, though, Nora, and we've been talking about this and we'll continue to talk about this tonight, there's a very clear strategy with Donald Trump. Having covered him for so long, he is targeting and really trying to speak to young men who feel aggrieved in this country, who feel like they have not been getting their fair share.
Yeah, they definitely don't have enough of a voice as the men.
Pouring across the border,
I agree.
that those are the people that are making your neighborhoods unsafe, and they are taking your jobs, and really tapping into this us versus them and expanding who the us is in this country. Is it Latinos? Is it also African Americans?
Us versus them. I feel like I've heard that before. I've heard that kind of rhetoric before. Where
argument in a campaign for president has been hope and optimism, and that is what is thought to drive voters to the poll. And today from Donald Trump, what we heard there in Florida was that immigrants are again taking your jobs and ruining this country.
This goes back to sort of my original set of many questions that I posed at the top of the hour, which is these late-breaking voters, right? These late deciders.
Very interesting.
And the Harris campaign has said on the
I wonder if there's anything to that.
They believe those late deciders were breaking double digits for them. We don't have the full exit
It's probably
polls
nothing
yet from the whole country, so we don't know yet exactly if that's true. But then last night, the message in particular, I was struck by even all the things that Donald Trump said by having a crowd in Michigan shouting the B word to describe the highest-ranking woman in American politics, Nancy Pelosi, when at the same time his own campaign acknowledges he needs.
They were calling her a bitch?
We are going to see, it looks at the moment like
what?
preliminary exit polls that there is a little bit more voters who made up their mind in the last week, but not a great deal. And
Do you think I can just Google Nancy Pelosi bitch?
Battleground states. It might get hard, Nora. I know this is going to be disappointing, but it might be hard to slice the bologna thin enough. To
Don't tell Nora it's about to get hard, please. Please do not. There are some guys that need to be listened to more, but not the ones that whine about it. I think I can agree with that. Nancy Pelosi, bitch. Four years ago. Filter by... I don't know what it is they're referencing.
You're so good to me.
What is this? Homie's only got 8 subscribers? Why? What the fuck is going on? Oh, I see. He's kind of like changed the mouth to... Okay. That's terrible. You suck.
It was a great piece this morning where you talked to a lot of voters. What was the sense you got?
I was just in Pennsylvania, you're right. And listen, they know how crucial their vote is. They know they're a battleground state. They know that they're key to both campaigns. They're taking it very, very seriously. I want to follow up on what Cecilia said about Donald Trump sowing the seeds of if he doesn't win, that it's rigged. We met very loud and proud Trump supporters who said unequivocally, if he doesn't win, we know this is rigged and that we will be out in the streets. That was number one. Number two, I was struck by undecided because I said, when I met them, are you really undecided or are you just not declared? No, we're really undecided. And I met some people that said, I'm not going to make up my mind until I get into the booth today. Pennsylvania had early voting of 25%, so 75% of Pennsylvania voters were planning to vote today. But I was struck by one guy, Eric, who said, I don't like the Republican candidate, but I like the Republican policies.
Yeah.
I like the Democratic candidate, but I don't like the Democratic policies. So that may also explain why there's such a difference there. And then the woman that really got to me was Peaches, who was a bartender, mid-40s, black woman, who said, I'm not voting for either one of them. They haven't deserved my vote. And I said, how can you feel this way?
I don't like CBS. I don't know any of their pundits. Where's CNN? I want CNN.
There. Biden won 6 out of 7. The only state amongst the battlegrounds that he lost was North Carolina, but he won all the other 6 battleground states. So she doesn't need to win all of them. All she needs to win are the 3 big ones, which is Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. If she wins those 44 electoral college votes, then she is home and dry. She gets to the 270 mark. But Donald Trump, he has to win, like I said, he has multiple options. He has to win the Sun
I
Belt,
found these
Carolina and Georgia,
on
and
discount.
Arizona, where he's been leading by over 2 points for the last couple of weeks now.
Sour Punch ice cream truck
He
bites.
just needs to win 1 of Wisconsin, Michigan, or Pennsylvania.
I think they're gonna be gross.
That he wins 1 out of 3, as opposed to has to win all 3 for her part of the 270.
Hamilton Harris.
Right, Zaka, hi, this is Avantika,
Like-
and what a grueling and polarizing campaign it has been, and it's just a few moments from now when those states will be
Like,
called.
I'm not-
We've already gotten the initial inputs about how Kentucky has gone
I'm not above
Trump's way, and
vulgar jokes like that, but it just feels lazy. I want like Wolf Blazier. Where's Wolf Blazier? Brian Tyler Cohen's good.
Nevada, unlikely that we'll have those states called either, because I know Nevada accepts mail ballots that come in up to several days after the polls close.
Didn't he retire? No, we saw him just a minute ago. He's not on camera right now. Wolf Blitzer can't retire.
Okay, let's look. We are.
He's got too much sex appeal. He's getting blasted. I was considering that too. I'm like,
polls closed at
maybe I
7
should pick up
o'clock
some
as
like
well.
hard liquor.
Votes just starting to trickle in. We only
And then
have
when it
about
gets late, I
5,000
can
votes
just
that have been reported
kind of go nuts.
out of Virginia.
I hate that Jill Stein is getting votes. She makes me so fucking mad. I was right. These are gross.
Races that we're keeping an eye on in Virginia are Virginia's 2nd House Congressional District and 7th. So let's see where we're at on those. We can go over to the House map right here in Virginia. We're going to be keeping an eye on this race.
He's got a good
Jennifer
live election
Higgins,
map.
who
How is
the
he doing
Republican
that?
Incumbent will be in a close race with her Democratic challenger, and also in Virginia's 7th congressional district, where Eugene Vindman, who
Kennedy
is
was
the
still on
brother
your
of
state's
Lieutenant
ballot.
Colonel Vindman, Alexander Vindman, is running for
Oh my
the
God.
House here, and these are bellwether districts.
I can't believe the plan for RFK Jr. is to put him in charge of like the CDC and all health organizations. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, split the vote, sure. Like, they're really gonna give the brainworms guy control over. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. Like, hardcore anti-vaxxer. And they're like, yeah, you can be in charge of, all health organizations. The bear in Central Park, the whale he beheaded with a chainsaw. The guy's fucking crazy. And like, just ignore all of that. Just look at him and watch him speak. The vibes are fucked. that's all you need. These are gross. I'm sad. They were $1.
Versus freedom, versus that is what Kamala Harris stands for, and economy is what Donald Trump's trying to spin this election around. He's attacking the Democrats and they're ruining
You like cheap sugar? I mean, so do I, but like...
in fact, if he were to come to power, he will be resurrecting it, which of course the Democrats have been strongly refuting because they are, they are of the view that no, after the pandemic there was the economy was hit, but they managed to sort of cushion the impact of the pandemic on the American economy, and that inflation was bound to happen, yet it was much controlled. But unemployment...
What is CNN News 18?
That perhaps the Democrats, if they were to enter the White House yet again, will have to look into. At the same time, Kamala Harris, and I think Zaka has also been talking about it, the Democrats have been burning the midnight oil, especially when it...
CBS, Associated Press. I think CBS is our best.
The justices ruled that Harvard and the
My community Facebook's pages right now are nuts.
In the aftermath of the Supreme Court decision to end affirmative action in college admissions, uncertainty sets in for some students of color.
Affirmative action really gave us an equal opportunity.
CBS Reports explores the historic decision and what it means for those chasing an opportunity to change their lives.
I knew that college was the ticket to break the...
Okay, I'm gonna go smoke, and then why don't we play Cat President next?
7:30 p.m. in the East, and polls have just closed in 3 more states, including one of the 7 key battleground states we are laser focused on. You can see them all right here in purple. In North Carolina, just closed, CBS News characterizes this race as a toss-up. In Georgia, which closed half an hour ago, CBS also characterizes this race as a toss-up. There's just too many votes still not in yet. Let's take a look at some of the other polls that just closed. We have new results to share as well. In West Virginia, CBS News projects Donald Trump wins. The former president won the state in 2020, easily winning every county in the states, and he has won again this year. In Ohio, CBS News characterizes Ohio as lean Republican. Remember, Ohio was once a battleground, but it has shifted right over the last few election cycles. Now let's take a look at Indiana. CBS News projects Donald Trump will win the Hoosier state. Remember, that was home to his Vice President Mike Pence. And in the all-important race to 270 electoral votes, Donald Trump currently has 23, and Kamala Harris has 3. As you can see, the night is young. I want to check in with Major Garrett and Anthony Salvanto at the CBS News data desk, because as those votes come in, want to know what you're seeing in Georgia.
Hey there, Nora. So just a handful of votes, 8% in. We expect obviously over 5 million here, and you can see on the map the counties in red are starting to report, but a lot of gray. That means we haven't gotten reports yet. I want to tell everybody why it's going to need some patience tonight, and I'm going to rewind the clock a little bit. I'm going to show you the 2020 presidential race in Georgia, but then I'm going to take you back to 8 p.m. on election night in 2020, and you see a similar pattern, right? A handful of red Republican counties had reported at that point, and still a lot of gray. So it's kind of deja vu all over again. But what happens was when we get to the end, then we fill in the whole map and we find out who won. So we're going to need some patience there in Georgia. Now, I'm going to take you to North Carolina, where we're going to start getting results in soon. But again, and Major's going to show you here why we're also going to compare this to 2020. Major?
That's right. So in North Carolina, there's some very vital areas for President Trump.
all of these suburbs around Charlotte and southern Raleigh. All very important. High concentration of exurban and suburban voters where he did very well in 2020. To contrast that, I want to show you what's very important to Vice President Harris's campaign. Raleigh, Durham, Winston-Salem, Asheville, and Charlotte. High concentrations of urban and suburban voters. All four of those areas have seen a population gain since 2020. Much of North Carolina's outcome will be determined right around those four cities and the surrounding suburbs.
In fact, I'm going to tilt this on its axis, too, and you're going to see those higher bars where that population growth has happened and where Democrats need to run up big margins.
Really interesting to see those early numbers. We'll be watching very, very closely. Anthony and Major, thank you. I want to turn now to John Dickerson because I understand you're getting some new exit poll data from North Carolina since the polls just closed there.
I am. First, your question of late deciding voters. You were saying the Harris campaign was saying they're seeing some late deciding voters participating. Well, that is happening in North Carolina. If we look at the exit polls from North Carolina and ask, when did you decide in the last week, Kamala Harris is leading over Donald Trump 58 to 37. So those late-breaking voters, it is happening in North Carolina, but caveat, only 5% of the vote. Based on the exit polls. So it may not be a gargantuan group, but tight margins, that might be enough. I also just want to show you very quickly the gender distribution in North Carolina. We talked about the national split, 53% women, 48% men. Well, in North Carolina, we can actually go inside those numbers and see how men and women are voting. So in North Carolina, the women represent 52% of the electorate, men 48% of the electorate. Kamala Harris is winning with women 55% to 43, Donald Trump 57 to 42. So that's the emerging gender picture inside North Carolina at the moment.
And that is a 27-point gender gap there in North Carolina with these early numbers.
Yes, that's exactly right. And just for national reminder, the largest gender gap nationally was in the Clinton race against Donald Trump. That was 24 points. So a gender gap of 27 in North Carolina is larger than the national gender gap in 2016.
It could be one of the big storylines we are covering tonight. And Celia, I understand you're hearing some other information about North Carolina.
Well, we're just following some polling before this. We expect to get a more detailed breakthrough on North Carolina soon on Latinos, but this is a voting bloc. The Latino voting bloc is one that we are particularly interested tonight because of their significance in this election and how tight the races are in these battleground states. In North Carolina, 24% of Latinos are voting for the first time there. Democrats say that that is the bloc that they care the most about. They call them the ghost electorate because nobody knows how they're going to go. We are talking about voters particularly who were born in this country for the most part, that perhaps their allegiances to Democratic politics are not what their parents were. And so you may start to see Donald Trump chip into some of that bloc that traditionally has been for Democrats leaning towards him. We are seeing that in the national numbers. We will certainly be following it in North Carolina. But again, 24% in North Carolina, 38% of Latino voters since 2016 have never voted before. So we know nothing about them and how they will vote today.
So interesting. Thank you, Cecilia. I want to turn to Robert Costa because we are getting word that Donald Trump is not done campaigning. In fact, he is calling into radio stations, trying to get people to stay in line. He called into WHT in Philadelphia, where he said, if we win Pennsylvania, we win the whole deal. Everyone has to stay in line. Who are they reaching out to at this late hour?
Nora, the campaigns are digesting this data just like us. And inside the Trump campaign tonight in Florida, they're trying to run up the score among men at this late hour. You have Stephen Miller, one of Trump's confidants, longtime policy advisors, tweeting in recent minutes, going on X, the social media platform, all the men of America need to fulfill their duty, get to the voting booth, and end what he calls the invasion of undocumented migrants at the border. You have it from Charlie Kirk, the high-profile conservative activist. Get in line now. He's very popular among young men nationwide who are conservatives to stay in line. And so you have Trump imploring his base, especially men, get out and vote, because they want to make sure that if female voters nationwide, especially in the suburbs of Philadelphia, are turning up, maybe even surging towards the Democrats, they need Republican men to show up. And they're saying, show up after work.
But do you think they would be doing that if they weren't worried? Does that show that they're worried?
Both campaigns are on edge. I wouldn't say anybody's feeling confident now because everyone's seeing the high turnout, but no one's quite sure inside the Harris campaign or inside the Trump campaign what exactly it means.
Wow, really interesting. You know, the other big story that we are following tonight is control of Congress. Both chambers could easily flip. Want to bring in congressional correspondent Scott McFarland is covering that part of the story. And Scott, I know that both parties face an uphill challenge defending Congress, and there's also some news from the Senate.
Yeah, we're in this now, high stakes and the potential for high drama for control of Congress. Whoever controls the U.S.
Hold on, I have to poop. Don't tell anybody. I knew this was going to happen.
And oh, by the way, policy. The Democrats are already in the corner. They had limited margin of error, and they just lost it. First of all, take a look at the numbers. You can see Democrats are defending far more seats than Republicans tonight, including in 3 states that were Trump states in 2020, West Virginia, Ohio, and Montana. CBS News projects the West Virginia Republican, Jim Justice, is the winner in West Virginia, flipping a state from blue to red. The margin for error is gone for Democrats the rest of the night in the U.S. Senate. A mirror image in the U.S. House, where Republicans are defending so many seats in seats that Joe Biden won in 2020. Nearly a dozen of the seats won that are being defended by Republicans tonight were won by Joe Biden. That includes roughly a half dozen competitive seats in New York and a half dozen competitive seats in California. It's possible one party waves through or washes through those states. If we come back in after we see the numbers, overall seats in Biden districts, overall seats in California and New York that we see as battlegrounds, we can bring in our virtual U.S. Capitol. And I'll try to stand on the center aisle of the virtual Capitol as we equip ourselves for the long night ahead. It's worth noting the entire U.S. House, all 435 seats are up tonight. I'm standing near the battleground seats. These white chairs behind me are the ones we'll watch closely all night. And a reminder, Nora, if Democrats can net a gain of 4 seats in the U.S. House, they have the majority. It'd be a Democratic Speaker of the House on January 6, 2025, in the first half of the next president's first term.
You explained that so well, and it will be a long night in terms of control of Congress. Scott McFarland, thank you. And, you know, one of the big storylines of the night is that this is the first presidential election since the overturning of Roe versus Wade, abortion on the ballot in some 10 states to try and restore reproductive rights in those states. The Democratic Party hoping that will drive women to the polls. How do you measure what's happening tonight, Margaret?
Well, we'll be able to measure it in 10 states where it's literally on the ballot, but it is going to be a little challenging to slice the bologna, to continue John's analogy there, because sometimes people cross over party lines. What we have seen, though, in the early exit polls that CBS has conducted is that when they do talk, those are the 10 states you see right there. And by the way, Arizona, battleground. This could be a game changer possibly when it comes to driving up turnout. However, that is a state where abortion rights are already protected. It's about putting it in the Constitution. Similar story in some of the other states. Florida is going to be a really fascinating one. We'll tell you about in the 8 o'clock hour when we get those results. But broadly speaking, in the exit polls that we see, when Harris voters are asked what motivated them, number 1 issue, state of democracy. Number 2 is abortion. Economy ranks 3. For Trump voters, it's economy and it's immigration. So it's a motivating issue for Democrats. One we saw was perhaps decisive in those midterm 2022 races. In this presidential election, will it be? It's unique. The man on the ballot is the president who appointed the justices that overturned Roe versus Wade. And the woman on the ballot for the Democrats has put reproductive health care, women's reproductive health care, at the center of her campaign in a really unique way, Nora. I don't think we have ever had such a national conversation about health care in the way we have. And it's an emotional one. It's a galvanizing issue. It's an uncomfortable one. And we're going to be able to perhaps measure that in some of these key states, and we'll bring you those referendums tonight.
I want to bring in Robert Costa, I know has some new reporting.
Just to build off Margaret's reporting, there's another intriguing storyline on abortion rights inside the Trump campaign today and among top Republicans.
Okay.
Trump's
I'm back.
unwillingness at times to embrace the overturn of Roe v. Wade and claim responsibility for the nomination
I ditched
of the
that.
Supreme Court justices who overturned it in recent years. That is softening potentially the support of evangelicals in place.
Okay. What are we at? 12% reporting, 2% reporting. Okay. good news out of Florida. Apparently they have a ballot measure to enshrine abortion protections. That is ahead. Not definitive yet, but it's at like 59% and it requires 60%. So I think they're going to get that. So good job, Florida. Still voting for Trump, but, you know, at the very least, protect your women. Like I said, women are going to save this election. But we're not here to talk about women. We're here to talk about presidents.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, the sound is horrendous. Cat presidents, that's correct. Okay, I think we can take it down a little bit. Self-voice? Does that mean I do the voices? What does that mean? Hold on, I gotta plug my phone in. Actually, I think I can plug it into my... Yes, I can plug it into my VR headset. How much stock photos do you think they have?
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing disabled. Self-voicing disabled.
Oh, okay. So that's like a accessibility feature. I will do the voices, yes.
I never dreamed I would get into politics. I mean, I'm just a plain Jane, a nobody. I've never even voted before. But somehow, I found myself swarmed by presidential candidates, and they all want me to be their campaign manager. Which one should I choose? They're all such good options, I can't pick which one. Oh, but I should back up first and explain how I got into this situation. It all started last week when I heard someone calling my name at the park.
Should I just use normal voice? What's my name again? Perfect name for a human heroine? I bet you're wondering how I got here.
Daphne.
Daphne! Uh-oh. This isn't a cat. That's my best friend Lizzie. What is it, Lizzie? Did you hear? They're having the big debate tonight. I got us tickets. A debate? About what? Gosh, don't you know? The presidential debate. Oh, is President Daisy Doodle coming to town? That's so cool. I like her. What's she gonna debate? No, actually, the debate is for the presidential candidates who are running to replace Daisy Doodle when she leaves office next year. All 6 of them are in town, and they're going to debate important issues like foreign policy and catnip. Plus, they're all adorable. I want to hug and pet each one of them. Oh, right. I probably should have said something about this earlier. Another? You're probably wondering how I got here in like 2 minutes. 20 years ago, the government got so corrupt that the Supreme Court decided to ban all humans from politics. I'm in. That's such a great idea. Now the only politicians we have are cats. I know it sounds crazy, but the government is a lot more effective this way. I don't know. I think I'll stay at home. No way, you have to come. If you don't, I'll never forgive you. In this game, you will occasionally be asked to choose Daphne's responses. Choose carefully. The options you pick affect which ending you get. The better the options you choose, the better the ending. Are you coming to the debate or what? Fine, I'll go, but I won't like it. Yay! We got there about an hour early. Since nothing was going to happen for a while, I decided to explore a bit, maybe see if I could find a bathroom. It wasn't long before I got lost. This place is like a maze. How are you supposed to figure out where to go? They need signs or something. After wandering around for a few minutes, I found a fancy-looking door. I stepped inside, but no one was there. Empty. I guess I'll try another room. I beg your pardon? Aw, it's a cat. Did you lose your owner, little guy? What is this cat's voice gonna be? What the fuck? What do you mean? Have you not seen this? It's definitely Trump.
I've never been so insulted in my life. You think I'm a common street cat? How dare you talk to me like that?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know you were a talking cat.
Ignorance of the law is no excuse. I should have security throw you out immediately.
Ah, don't be so mean. A cute girl comes wandering in and you try to have her kicked out? That's not what I would do, Jack.
Yeah, I like her style. My style? Well, yeah, you snuck all the way backstage to meet us. That's pretty brave of you. You have guts. I like you. Wait, if I'm backstage, that means... Oh my gosh, you three are the presidential candidates.
Bingo, I'm Frisky. And may I say, it's a pleasure to meet a beautiful woman like yourself.
The cat on the left gave a saucy wink as he said this. I didn't know what to make of it. I'm DJ Nibbles. I'm the young Q candidate.
More like the empty-headed kitten who keeps rushing into danger.
Clinton? Okay, I'll reach more for Clinton. I can't help it if I can sometimes get into trouble. I'm naturally curious.
Naturally stupid, you mean?
And that grumpy orange puss between us is Thunderpaw. He always seems to be upset over something.
Not true. I'll be happy when you losers drop out of the race.
I'm not gonna drop out. I'm in it to win it.
So, darling, you didn't tell us your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. My name is Daphne.
Well, Daphne, why don't you come with me for a little while? I guarantee you'll enjoy it.
You want to be alone with me?
So I can lead you back to the audience area, of course.
Hey, Frisky, don't keep our guest all to yourself. Let me help guide her back to her seat.
Have you two forgotten that the debate starts in 45 minutes? We don't have time to be escorting random humans all over the place. I'll call security, and they'll have you removed from the premises.
No, that's okay. I think I can find the way myself.
Are you sure? I wouldn't mind helping you.
I'm sure. You all focus on debate stuff. Bye. Goodbye, Daphne.
Nice meeting you.
I got out of the room as quickly as I could. I couldn't believe it. I accidentally interrupted 3 of the presidential candidates. What kind of goofball does a thing like that? I decided to get back to my seat as quickly as possible, but I ended up running into more cats. Uh-oh.
Hey, it's Art Allow back here.
I'm so sorry. I got lost, and I don't know how to get back to my seat.
I understand. These hallways can be pretty confusing sometimes. Yeah, first time I was here, I was chasing my tail for hours.
So you're not mad at me for being in the off-limits area? No, we're not mad. These sort of things happen. I don't remember who's who.
The door you're looking for is the third one on the right.
Oh, thank you so much. My name is Daphne, by the way. Who are you? The cat on the left nodded his head as he answered.
I'm Elvis Tiberius Kale III, but you can call me Kale.
Nice to meet you, Kale. Are you also running for president?
I certainly am, although most people say I should drop out because I'm last in the polls. Cheer up, Kale. At least you made it all the way to the debates.
This time it was the cat on the right who spoke up.
I'm Dr. Nom Noms. I'm also not polling very well at the moment. If it wasn't for the Calicos, I'd probably be out of the running.
Kennedy, I don't know if I have a... Dr. Nom Noms, okay. RFK Kennedy, I can probably do. Well, maybe, okay, hold on. Well, you both seem like very nice cats. Maybe the debate will boost your popularity.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm lucky to be here tonight.
I'm just hoping to debate the issues and do my best for all the alley cats out there. It's the best. Unless you want me doing like an RFK Kennedy.
I'm just hoping to debate the issues and do my best for all the alley cats out there.
The RFK one kind of hurts. Like I can, it comes from my chest. And I'm like, ow, that's uncomfortable. Thank you both very much for helping me. If I could vote for both of you, I would.
That's very kind of you to say. Please enjoy the debate tonight.
I'm doing RFK. I like it better. I followed their directions and made it back to my seat all right. It doesn't hurt, it just feels weird. Phew, finally made it. Daphne, where were you? You'd never believe me even if I told you. You'll have to tell me later. The show is about to start. Milk. After that, the moderator came on stage and explained the debate rules to the audience. The rules were pretty simple. Clap whenever there's a response you like, but no interrupting the debaters and no cat calls. Clever. The debate itself was pretty interesting. Thunderpaw was an intense debater. He yelled at all the other candidates and constantly insulted them. If his goal was to look stronger than his opponents, then he succeeded. Frisky didn't try to appeal to all voters. Instead, he focused his attention on just one group, women. He wouldn't stop talking about how much he loved women. I didn't think it was very professional, but my friend Lizzie liked it. Yeah, I bet. DJ Nibbles was as energetic as ever, which ended up hurting his debate style. He rushed into his answers with such enthusiasm that he tripped over his words, and twice he lost his place during speeches. Still, it's nice to see such refreshing honesty in a political debate. Lizzies are stupid. Dr. Nom Noms did not do very well. He flubbed most of his answers and he went on a long tangent about a bird bath he visited last year. Oh, he would have been a good Biden, I guess. It's almost like he was trying to fail. Kale did okay, I guess. He was a solid speaker, but he was definitely overshadowed by all the other personalities in the room. I can see why he's last in the polls. What? As for the final debater, Rover, there's something different about him. I don't know what it was. He just seemed, I don't know, really different from the other cats. At the end of the debate, the moderator called for silence. He's very grunkly. We've heard all of the candidates' responses, but now we want to hear a question from a real person, an average citizen, not a politician. That's why we've picked a randomly selected audience member to give the final question of the debate. And that person is... Daphne. What? Me? Come on up, Daphne. Tell everyone your question. Well, that's right. I'm the only one out there. Okay, I don't know a lot about politics, but I do know that politicians are supposed to help people. So I guess I want to know how all of you will help me. I mean, I lost my job at the grocery store last week, and I'm still having trouble finding a new one. If I don't get a job soon, I might lose my apartment. Dear presidential candidates, do you jork it? I know my personal problems don't matter much in the political world, but what will you do as president to help people like me? That's a very good question. All questions that were asked here tonight have been good, especially the question of societal inequality between cats and humans.
Kale, you're a salad-headed moron. This isn't a question of social inequality.
Yeah, besides, the real social inequality is between cats and dogs. I have a suggestion. You can work for me, Daphne.
What?
You need a job, and I need a new campaign manager. I'll hire you. That'll help your problem, right? Oh yeah, I want to hire you too.
What was... No way! You want to work on the DJ Nibbles campaign with me? I'm sure there's room for you on the Kale campaign.
You don't want to work for these losers. Work for Thunderpaw. I only hire the best and brightest. Believe me.
But I have one question to ask. Do you have a dog?
No.
Then I offer my services as well. Come work for me.
No, me.
Me! Oh my gosh, this is so overwhelming. You all want me to work for you? I hate to interrupt here, but we're running out of time for the debate. If you could please choose a candidate now. None of them are answering my question. Typical politicians. That's the dilemma I found myself in. 6 great cats all running for president, and they all want me to work for them. How can I pick just one? I like all of them. In the end, I decided to go with... Uh-oh. Nibbles, do you like all of them? Yeah, I kind of do. Except for Rover. Rover's kind of fucked up. I think it's gotta be DJ Nibbles, huh?
Yo.
Didn't Too Many Santas have a... Too Many Santas had this as well. Is it the same people? Spend a little too long on the character select screen. Oh, that one's cute though. Oh, I love it when cats make that sound. It makes me so happy. Alright, whatever. DJ Nibbles. What the fuck? We kind of wish we had picked a candidate who had any idea what they're doing. I'll go with DJ Nibbles. Awesome! The perfect choice! Oh, look at that. Texas is blue. Not for long. 8% reporting. Oklahoma 0% reporting. What? How did they do that? North Carolina for Kamala Harris, Pennsylvania for Kamala Harris. Okay. Georgia for Donald Trump. Your sister's in Texas? She vote? She better fucking have. If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. You can always work for me. And me. I'd love to work with you. Sorry, guys. Daphne is with me now. There's always space for you on the moderator bench if you want. I mean, this concludes the Sharp Claw debate. She's probably as passionate about it as you are. Good. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time, this is the lonely moderator who does not have an attractive assistant working for him. Good night. Hey, what about me? Maybe I'd think better of you all if you didn't spill... Fuck. Maybe I'd think better of you if you didn't spill coffee all over my notes. Oh yeah? You didn't care about those notes anyway? I saw you drawing pictures all over them. Oh, that's moderator and moderator's assistant. My bad. That was during the commercial breaks, you moron. What kind of an idiot are... Wait, people can still hear us? Oops, I forgot to turn the microphone off. You are fired, you bumbling idiot. The moderator's microphone suddenly went off. I cast a side glance at Lizzie. She looked angry. Lizzie, you okay? No, I'm sick of this happening every single time we hang out. Sick of what happening? Sick of guys falling over themselves trying to impress you. I mean, I know you're good looking, but why can't guys notice me for once? God damn, Liz, chill out. We've talked about this before. I don't have a bunch of guys falling over me all the time. Yeah, right. 6 presidential candidates just bent over backwards to get you a job. It's not because of your experience, I can tell you that. Why didn't they offer me a job as campaign manager? It happens every time, you bitch. Probably because you didn't ask. No, I bet it's because of my earrings. They're too big and they scare men away. Maybe I should switch to studs. That could get me a super hot presidential boyfriend, boss cat. What? DJ Nibbles isn't my boyfriend. I just met him an hour ago. Oh, please. He's totally into you. Just like every other guy you meet. Bitch. Huh, well, if DJ Nibbles has a brother, I'll be sure to introduce you to. Really? You are the best friend ever. Yeah, changed your tune real quick, didn't you, Liz? I left Lizzie to her own devices and went to the backstage area. DJ Nibbles was waiting for me inside the green room. Daphne, good to see you. Are you ready to help win the presidency? You bet. I'm glad to be your campaign manager. Great. You know what you're gonna do? Well, to be honest, I don't know what a campaign manager does. That's okay. Neither do I. I'm just sort of making things up as I go along with this campaign. Really? Yeah, that's been a common complaint against me. He can't be the president. He's too young and inexperienced. He has no idea what he's doing. On and on like that. Can you believe it? Just because I'm young, that doesn't mean I don't have enough experience. How much experience do you have? I have experience in the Senate. Oh, so you're a senator then? No. A junior senator? Close. I was an honorary junior senator for a day. That was such a fun day. I decided to run for president. So is human-cat relationships fine in this universe? I mean, of course. I don't know. I'm not really thinking of it like a human-cat relationship. It's more a human-president relationship, right? Like a president is a separate thing. And that makes it okay. If it was just a cat, then that would be fucked up. So I think these cats are sentient and therefore can give consent. Yeah, there's that too. I want to see the horrible hybrids children. Of course you do, you fucking freak. Good for you. It's nice to see young kittens follow their dreams. They are talking cats, so you can at least ask them.
Yeah, I may just be a kitten, but I can be the president. I mean, it can't be that hard. Look at some of the other cats who've been president. If they can do it, why can't I? You have a point. And besides, we need a fresh face in the sharp-clawed political field. Not a bunch of old, boring cats like Crusher. Crusher? I guess you could say he's my rival. I'm from South Catalina, and he's from North Catalina. Crusher started out as #1, but his poll numbers have been steadily decreasing ever since. He keeps blaming me for stealing the Catalina voting block. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's the one who spray painted my car earlier. Road Nibbles misrepresents constitutions. Keeping it. In big letters on the hood. Joke's on him, though. That car is a rental. Wow, sounds like I should keep an eye out for this cat. Yeah, if you could get him off my back, that'd be great. And if you would help, if you could help him, and if you could help improve my image in the press, that'd be even greater. They keep saying I'm wild and reckless. I can understand why people think that. No offense, but you seem a little impulsive. If you acted more serious and professional, people would be more inclined to take you as a serious candidate. Oh, but being serious and professional is boring. I prefer running around and having fun. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Vote DJ Nibbles. He's young and full of life. Yeah, that sounds great. I knew hiring you was a great idea. You're good looking and smart. Ah, thanks. So, what's the plan for the campaign? Well, we're gonna stick around here for a few days before moving to Meowa. I want to make it sound like Iowa, but it doesn't work. They're having a primary there next week. We want to win over as many voters as possible. Great. What kind of voters do you want to reach out to? The kind that will vote for me. Let me rephrase that. Do you want to appeal to young voters, old voters, minorities, majorities, liberals, conservatives? Who? I don't know. That sort of stuff is boring. Why don't you decide for me? That's the sort of thing you need to figure out for yourself. Do I have to? Can we let the polls decide? I know a lot of politicians do whatever the polls tell them to do. Maybe we could try that. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean here, but do you really want to become president? Because if you win the election, you'll have to deal with this sort of stuff all the time. I will? Can I make it my policy not to deal with these boring things? No, you can't. And it probably won't help your campaign if you keep saying politics is boring. Oh, Nibbles. Kind of just let you do your own thing then, yeah, I guess. Well, it is. That's why I want to be a politician. I'm going to change it from a snooze fest to a play fest. The world needs a change, and I'm the cat to bring it. I can't fault him for enthusiasm, but he seems a little underprepared for a presidential campaign. Maybe I should find another candidate to work on. No, we're sticking with DJ Nibbles. We can shape him into the leader this country deserves. We'll work on improving your policies. I'm sure you have them, even if you don't know what they are. Like gun control. What's your opinion on gun control? Yeah, we're gonna mold him into our own image. Groom him, if you will. I think it's hard to control a gun without opposable thumbs. They're totally designed for humans, not cats. See, you're against gun control. That's a political policy. It is? Wow, I didn't know coming up with the policies was that easy. Do all politicians make up new policies after 2 seconds of thinking about it? I mean, yeah, kinda. Some do. Most, actually. I'll come up with a list of important political topics and we can go over them later. Maybe we'll turn that into a policy section on your website. Sounds good to me, but what is it? When you mentioned guns, it reminded me. I have a special job for you, one that might require using a gun. What? A gun job? What is it? I will remember his answer for the rest of my life. I need you to defeat the zombie invasion. I need you to assassinate Thunderpaw. Chapter 2, in which we fight an army of the undead and anyone else who gets in our way. The zombie invasion? Yeah, in the last election, 4 million people voted in Miawa. What's wrong with that? There are only 3 million people living in Miawa. The other votes came from dead people. Zombies? Yes, I believe they are zombies. We need to find a way to stop these dead people from voting. If they're voting for the fancy furballs, that is, if they vote for our party, then you should let them keep voting. Okay, so the fancy furballs is one political party, and the other one was Claw. Right. Is there some kind of anti-zombie organization that I can... Suddenly a scream sounded from the hallway. Thunderclaw. No, that's a Trump cat. Right? Thunderpaw or something? That sounded like Lizzie. Liz, I need you to scream real quick. I know you're not in voice, but, you know, just do it and I'll know. I burst into the hallway with DJ Nibbles close at my heels. Yes, I'd love to. Thank you. That's good. You start tomorrow. Lizzie, is everything okay? It's better than okay. This cat just hired me as a campaign manager. Huh? My campaign has been lacking lately. She's gonna help fix it. Daphne, do you know this person? Interesting moment when you ask your friend to scream for me. Yes, that's my best friend, Lizzie. Your best friend? How could she work for him? Doesn't she know who he is? No, who is he? This is my new boss. Oh. This is my new boss, Crusher. Wait, that's Crusher? DJ Nibbles had said Crusher was his #1 rival in the campaign field. I thought Crusher would be a tough, hard-nosed cat based on his name. Seeing him in real life, he seemed kind of soft-spoken, underwhelming, and he kept taking awkward pauses in between his words. Nibbles, your candidacy is not good. You should concede to me because I deserve to be president. Give it to you? Never. Everyone else in my family was president. I should be president too, you see. All I see is an old husband who's trying to kick me out of my rightful place. Maybe that's supposed to be JFK. I can't change it now. I'm not going to. Whoa, let's not get personal, DJ Nibbles. Easy for you to say. Have you seen the attack ads he launched against my campaign? Those ads were true. You are just a foolish kitten. You'll break the government, but I'm gonna fix it. Come on, evil cat, yeah. Listen to the music. I'm getting vibes. How dare you say that? I challenge you to a duel. A political duel. What? Instead of arguing out in the hall, we're gonna debate our issues on stage. Ooh, good idea. We could set up a Crusher Nibbles debate in Miawa next week. Right after I defeat the zombie invasion. Zombie invasion? It's a long story. I accept your challenge. And Nibbles, it doesn't matter that you have a supermodel working for you. You will still lose. Supermodel? Me? I told you all guys think you're hot. It's so not fair. Well, looks like we're having a debate now. Lizzie, I'll contact you and work out the details later. Lizzie and Crusher left together. I turned to DJ Nibbles. How could you do that? Do what? You challenged Crusher to a duel. That wasn't a very smart thing to do. I guess you're right. It's just, he got me mad, so I figured I had to do something to make it look stupid. DJ Nibbles, this is why people think you're reckless and impulsive. I'm sorry. I'll try to work on my self-control in the future. Good, that's all I'm asking. Not good enough. You must take impulse suppression pills. Yeah. Oh, that was the wrong answer. Not good enough. You've proven to be too untrustworthy. I demand that you take impulse suppression pills immediately. Do they make pills like that? Yes. It's called coffee. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's because you only order decaf. Right. So are you trying to say that I should call off the duel? No, this debate might actually be a good thing. It could increase your exposure. Good. I'm a great debater. What did you think about the debate tonight? Should we lie or be honest? I don't know. I kind of already came down on him. Maybe I shouldn't do that again. We're gonna go ahead and lie. Oh, that was a bad choice. Your debate was fantastic. Everything you did was top-notch. I especially like the time where you insulted Thunderpaw's mother. Yeah, he's so old. I like to call him Grandpa. So you've got the debate, the policy thing to work out, and the zombies. I think that's everything. Is there anything I forgot? Nope. Just give me your contact information and I'll be good to go. My phone number is meow 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 meow. God. I went home after that. I did a little bit of research online, seeing how people were reacting to DJ Nibbles' performance at the debate. I also checked the websites of other candidates to get a sense of what things they were talking about. After that, I researched zombie voters. I was in the middle of that when my phone rang. That's what I have on my wall? I'm such a basic bitch. Hello? Hi, Daphne, it's me. Hi, Daphne, it's me, Lizzie. Lizzie? Good, I'm glad you called. I wanted to make sure everything was okay between us. I mean, I hope we can still be best friends, even though we're working on rival campaigns. Oh, yeah, that doesn't bother me. I'd love to continue being your friend. Only what? Okay, before I say what happened, you have to promise not to get mad at me. Lizzie, what did you do? Well, I booked a plane flight for me to go to Meowa with Crusher tomorrow, and I remembered that your ex-boyfriend is living there now, so I thought I would call him. Liz? You ever hook up with any of my exes?
You're on fucking thin ice. I'm watching you. You called Bill? You promised not... You promised not to get mad, remember? I called him and he asked me out. You're dating my ex-boyfriend? It's just one date. I don't even like him that much. But when he said how cute I was, I don't know, I couldn't help myself. I had to say yes. This has to be against the best friend rules. It's against the girl code. That's right. I know, but nobody has asked me out in such a long time. I understand. Well, I guess I'm okay with it. Kind of. Not really. I don't know. It's been over half a year since he broke up with me, but I still feel kind of crappy about it. Bill and I broke up because he got accepted to a college in another state, and he didn't think he could handle a long-distance relationship. I can understand why he felt that way, but still, I think we should have at least tried a long-distance relationship instead of automatically breaking up. You don't just fucking give up because it looks like it's gonna be hard. You got a little problem, like it's all gonna take work. You don't just fucking, nope, I guess I'm done. Whatever. Fucking Bill. If you want, I can call off the date. No, I don't want to boss you around just because I feel uncomfortable. Bill and I have been over for a long time now. I guess he's free to date whoever he wants. Thanks. I'm sure it won't be long before DJ Nibbles asks you out. What? He doesn't think of me in that way. I saw the way he was looking at you. He's totally into you. Also, anyone can date my exes. Good luck with that. Yeah, it's different with your exes. That's like a sentencing. You think so? Was Lizzie right? Did DJ Nibbles have a crush on me? I mean, sure, I like him a lot, but I never thought of him in a romantic way. Still, if he did have a crush on me, I'd learn about it sooner or later. Someone that impulsive can't hide something like that for very long. Yeah, best of luck. Yeah, like I'm just thinking about like even all right, never mind. It's fine. I don't gotta talk about it. I missed the thing too because I was going on this awful journey in my head. I knew it. You like DJ Nibbles too. What? I can tell from the tone of your voice. You're kind of crushing on the guy. Maybe a little. But it doesn't matter if I think he's nice and cute. We can't be together. After all, I'm a human, and he's a presidential candidate. It's like that play, Romeo and Juliet. Ugh. You mean the super romantic play where the two fall in love and live happily ever after? No, I mean the tragedy where two people rush into a relationship after less than a day together and they commit mutual suicide less than a week later. You make it sound so harsh. Because it is harsh. Dating someone from a different background is hard enough. Dating someone of another profession entirely? I might as well be dating an alien. Yeah, but DJ Nibbles won't be a cat forever. You know just as much as I do that most talking cats undergo surgery to turn themselves into humans? What? Yeah, I know, but it still seems kind of weird dating someone who used to be a cat.
This is why dating a transgender makes you gay. It's what's on the inside that counts, not the outside. Isn't that what you always say? Guys are always falling for me because I'm good looking. Isn't that what you always say? Touche. Oh, okay, I'll let the subject drop for now. Thank you. The idea of dating my boss is, well, he's my boss. Trying to date him is asking for trouble. Speaking of bosses, I got a copy of Crusher's schedule. What does DJ Nibbles' schedule look like? We need to figure out a date for the debate. Oh darn, I forgot to get a copy of DJ Nibbles' schedule. Why don't you email Crusher's schedule to me and I'll get back to you. After I finish with the zombies, that is. Yeah, are you gonna explain... Fuck. Yeah, are you gonna explain that to me at some point? I mean, zombies? What? Zombie votes, or dead people voting, is a type of election fraud. It says here on the internet that if you know a person's social security number, you can impersonate them at the voting booths, and the ballot will be cast in their name. If you have the social security numbers for a bunch of dead people, then you can vote multiple times. Hold up. All you need in order to vote is a social security number? Apparently. And they don't decommission old social security numbers? As long as a person's not registered as deceased. That's so weird. How are you going to stop it from happening? I'm going to check with the local voters league. It stands to reason that they would be against voter fraud. Makes sense to me. Lizzie's thinking, she's like, oh, election fraud, you say? Easy to do, you say? Very interesting. That was basically it for my conversation with Lizzie. We said goodbye and I went to bed. The next day, I got a copy of DJ Nibbles' schedule and we tried to figure out a good night for the debate. Shut up. Shit up! Still only 8% reporting in Pennsylvania, but that is a dominating lead. 72% to 27%. She is wrecking house in Pennsylvania. I assume the check mark means it's been called, so West Virginia's called for Donald Trump. Oklahoma's already been called for Donald Trump. Alabama, Missouri. Or, no, not Missouri. Let's hope Pennsylvania stays that way. Not saying that Liz would commit voter fraud. Depends on the election, doesn't it? Florida's Donald Trump at 91%. I don't get how this works. Maryland, 1% reporting, called for Kamala Harris at 30%, Donald Trump at 67.2%? I don't get that. How does that work?
solid blue and solid red means the state's been won. Darker colors indicate a lead. Huh. That doesn't look great. 101 to 49. Okay, remember, we're red mirage, right? Early polling is always up red. As the night goes on, the red mirage goes away. This is every election looks like this in the beginning. How about Wednesday at 6 p.m.? No good. That's when my favorite TV show is on. The one with all the tabby cats. Isn't a debate a little more important than watching a TV show? It's a good show. How about Thursday at 7? It's a little late, but maybe we can make it a short debate. According to the schedule Lizzie gave me, Crusher is free then. Okay, Thursday at 7 is when we'll hold the Crusher Nibbles debate. Can we call it the Nibbles Crusher debate? And maybe use my full name? Well, Crusher is the older, more experienced candidate. That's the one whose name usually comes first in these things. What will the debate topic be? Surfing! I love surfing! Maybe you should focus on something more political, like the economy. Ooh, yeah, I can talk about that. Cat food prices are too high right now. If I'm president, I'll lower prices by doing economic stuff. That's like bar for bar Kamala's plan. We're gonna have an opportunity economy. It's gonna be awesome. What kind of economic stuff? Economists are always talking about deflation and inflation, right? Well, I like balloons. Playing with balloons is fun. More fun than playing with bubbles. Bubbles? Yeah, economists are always talking about housing bubbles and price bubbles. Fuck. And whatnot. And I'm all, who plays with bubbles when you can play with balloons? Silly economists. That's not exactly how economics work. No? Then, oh yeah, I know something else about the economy. They have bear markets and bull markets, right? I think they should get rid of bear markets because bears hibernate all winter. We don't want a stock market to sleep 6 months out of the year. Down, you sound so winded when you do Nibbles. It's getting harder and harder. I know. A bear market means that stock prices are going down. It has nothing to do with animals. Maybe it should. Maybe we should have pony markets and cat markets. Markets for all the different animals. Equality is what people want. Actually, scratch that. Let's just have markets for the talking animals. Cats and humans. What about dogs? A dog? Where? DJ Nibbles jumped on top of my head trying to get away from the dog. It was kind of cute. There's no dog here, DJ Nibbles. There isn't? Good. Thanks for protecting me, Daphne. You're welcome. Getting back to the debate, though, I think we should avoid economic issues for now. Maybe we can focus on foreign policies. Do you have any... Do you have an opinion on Tailend or Dogonia? Oh, that was me talking. Dog, where? What the? Get off me, DJ Nibbles. Oh, did I hit him? Sorry, I thought there was a dog. This is getting ridiculous. You can't freak out every time someone says the word dog. This is why people think you're immature and irresponsible. You're acting like a little kitten. Well, I am a kitten. He's a himbo. As a himbo, I take offense to this. He's a super himbo. That doesn't give you the right to scream random nonsense. In fact, that was your problem with economics just now. You need to be mature and think about things instead of just saying whatever random ideas pop into your head. I'm sorry. You're right. I didn't mean to be stupid. I just got a little overenthusiastic. DJ Nibbles hung his head down sadly, his tail between his legs. I immediately regretted my harsh words. No, I'm sorry. I went overboard there. I didn't mean to sound so critical. Spaghetti sauna? I guess we both have a bad habit of going overboard sometimes, huh? I suppose. Still, it's a good idea for you to study up on economics. That way you won't make any mistakes and say something foolish on accident. What is spaghetti sauna? What are you looking at? I don't see it. Like thinking bear markets have to do with animals? Exactly. Okay, I promise to study up on those more political things, even if they're a little boring. You'll help me, won't you? Please say you will. I don't think I could do it alone. I'm too busy to help you. Fine, I'll be glad to help. If there's anything you need from me, don't hesitate to ask. What if I want to be petted? Petted? Yeah, my fur sometimes sticks up in the back, where it's hard to reach unless I roll over on the ground. You'd be okay with petting down my fur, right? Sure, I can pet your fur if you want. I think brushing would be a little more helpful, though. Great, thanks! You're the best, Daphne. DJ Nibbles leaned over and licked me on the cheek, the cat version of a kiss. It was rather cute. Oh. Now let's get to work on the other debate stuff. Do you know any more topics that we should discuss? Sure. People are wondering if the national government, blah, blah, blah. DJ Nibbles and I worked more on the various topics that were likely to come up in a debate, especially the ones that he had been weak on in the previous debate. True to his word, he tried hard to pay attention and learn new things, even if he thought they were boring old person topics. I appreciated his effort, but my mind kept going back to the kiss he gave me. Was that an innocent little kiss, the type that kittens give to everyone they like? Or was there more to it than that? I wanted to ask, but I was afraid of what the answer might be. A presidential candidate kissing their campaign manager's cheek after talks of petting. Chapter 4, in which we go deep into Lizzie's love life and anger some old people. Okay, the plane ride is over. You can come out of the cat carrier now. Whoa, finally! I hated being cooped up in that thing. I'm glad to get outside too. So this is Meowa, huh? Meowa. Fuck, I want to make it work. The sun here is pretty bright. Where did I put my shades? I don't know. So the plan is that I hit the campaign trail while you stop the zombie invasion. Got it? You're blasting a have. Yep, it's time for me to tell the zombie voters that what they're... It's time for me to tell the zombie voters that what they're doing is dead wrong. Yeah, I'm awesome. The Lizzie-Daphne rivalry is just like real life. Yow! Bow, bow, come on! I still think it's a bad idea for me to talk to the AARC. I mean, speaking at an event for retirees, I'm a kitten. I have nothing to say to a bunch of old furballs. It'll be good for you to reach out to voters outside of your base. The idea is for you to appeal to all voters, not just young ones. Can I go surfing instead?
Don't be silly. The more events you speak at, the more likely you are to get voters. Also, there's no beaches in Iowa. I suppose you're right. It's just, I don't know what to say. I'm sure you think of something, you're smart. Maybe you should have thought of that before agreeing to speak to them. You'll think of something. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to kill some zombies. Goodbye. Goodbye! I got a ride to the hotel where I was staying. It's actually the same hotel that Lizzie is staying at. We were hoping to get a group discount, but no luck. Hey, Lizzie, are you okay? Not really. I had the date with Bill last night. I take it the date was bad? It was awful. He wasn't interested in me at all. He was just pretending to like me as an excuse to talk about you. Me? Yeah, he asked me a bunch of intrusive questions about you and what you've been up to, and then he started saying you were stupid and clingy. And when I told him to stop, he called me a... Well, I don't want to repeat it. I left immediately after that. Really? That's... Wow. I know Bill and I didn't end things on the best terms, but I didn't think he was that mad about it. I guess I should have listened to you from the beginning. I never should have gone on that date to begin with. I mean, a guy who I haven't seen in months saying that he can't stop thinking about me, I should have known it was all a setup. Oh, Lizzie, you can't say stuff like that. Why not? It's true. No guy will ever be interested in me for real. I refuse to listen to any low self-esteem, negative thinking. You're a great person, and that's all that really matters when it comes to relationships. I disagree. Things would be easier for me if I was gorgeous like you. That's not true. One, I'm not better looking than you, and two, I'm single too. If love was all about looks, then the only place people would get married is a plastic surgeon's office. You're right. It's just kind of rough. I mean, you've had 3 solid boyfriends already, and the longest I've ever been in a relationship is 2 weeks. I feel like I'm completely inexperienced compared to you. It's not like this is a competition or anything, and I'm sure there are lots of people your age who haven't dated much. People my age? You're not much older than me, Daphne. I'm just saying, age doesn't mean much. Like, take me, for instance. When I was your age, I was dating Bill. Look how that turned out. Horribly. So much for my alleged experience with dating. I love the fact that the stock image is of a really pretty girl. It's fucking funny. 3 solid boyfriends, yeah, no liquid. Or worse, gas. You're right again. I shouldn't be complaining about this. It's just my younger sister got engaged last month, so all this relationship stuff has been on my mind recently. Oh, is that why you've been obsessing over getting a boyfriend? I guess. I mean, she's younger than me and she has a fiance. I've never gotten close to getting a fiance. The thought kind of scares me, to be honest. Well, after all this political stuff is done, we can focus on finding you a good boyfriend. As long as he's not a racist like that guy from sophomore year. Seriously, I don't know what I was thinking there. Anyway, thanks for listening. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Anytime you need some support, I'll be there. Now let's go kill some zombies. You said it. I got everything dropped off in my room and Lizzie drove me to the local voters league. We stopped at the front desk. Excuse me, clerk? Garçon? Hi, we're here to talk about voter fraud. Just imagine walking up to somebody who looks like that and I'm like, I need to talk to you about voter fraud. Hello,
fellow kids. There have been problems with... Oops, I have to take this call. Lizzie, can you take over? Sure, no problem. I stepped aside and let Lizzie talk to the desk clerk. Hello?
Meow, this is Gertrude from the AARC. I'm calling about DJ Nibbles.
Right, he just gave a speech at one of your events. How was it?
That's why I'm calling. It's been 15 minutes, and he still hasn't shown up.
He hasn't? That's strange. I talked with him about the speech not too long ago.
Yes, well, the people here got tired of waiting, so we decided to move on with the event. Some of them are very disappointed in DJ Nibbles.
I'm disappointed too. I'll call him right now and see what happened. Hopefully this is just a scheduling error. I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Nibbles, what happened to you?
Hey, Daphne! What's up?
DJ Nibbles, where are you?
I'm at the arcade right now. Did you know they still have arcades in Meow? This state is amazing.
What about the speech at the AARC?
I'm probably gonna blow it off. It's not that important. Besides, I have no idea what to say.
What are you talking about? The speech was 15 minutes ago. They just called me to complain that you didn't show up.
Huh? Isn't the speech happening in Oh no! I forgot! Now it's in a different time zone. I'm running it out of behind. Ah, jeez. What a mistake.
DJ Nibbles, you said you were going to be more responsible from now on.
I know, I'm sorry, I forgot. Usually my computer automatically sets to the new time zone, so I don't have to think about these things. Am I too late to make the speech?
Yes, the lady said they moved on to something else.
Oh, that's bad. What should I do?
He has to lie, right? He can't be honest about being a fuck-up. That's not gonna win a presidency. Lie. Tell them that there was an emergency, and you had to... Okay, this is not what I meant. I meant like scheduling error. Tell them there was an emergency and you had to save orphans from a burning building or something like that. A burning building? Isn't that a little over the top? Then say there was a cat stuck in a tree and you help them get down. It doesn't matter what you say, as long as it makes you look good.
Okay, if you say so. I'll lie to the voters that are already angry at me.
I'm gonna tank his campaign. I said goodbye to DJ Nibbles and hung up the phone. Hopefully this doesn't backfire on us. Still, a small part of me couldn't help but be a little suspicious about what just happened. What if DJ Nibbles didn't mess up the time zones? What if he missed the speech on purpose so he could play at the arcade? No, he wasn't that irresponsible, was he? I shook my head, making a mental note to check in with the AARC later to see how DJ Nibbles handled the situation. In fact, I was half thinking of calling Gertrude back when Lizzie finished talking to the person in the counter. Thanks so much. Bye. Huh? You're done already? Yep, they gave me the key to the building where they keep the voter records. Specifically, the social security numbers are in drawers 32 to 46. Wow,
Wow, you convinced them to do that in under 10 minutes? Way to go, Lizzie. Well, it's all thanks to that confidence boost you gave me earlier. Now let's go see who's been going through voter records recently. Yeah, we're gonna get those zombie voters. Chapter 5, in which it's the big debate starring the cats, the cool moderator, and a grumpy teacher. We went to the building where the voter records were kept. According to the automatic logbooks, someone has been in here every night this week from 11 p.m. to midnight. I guess it could be a janitor or something, but that sounds suspicious to me. Do you think they'll come back here tonight? Probably. It can't hurt for us to check. We might even catch the culprit in action. Ooh, this is so exciting. We're gonna be detectives, just like Francie Giroux. Yeah, like Crusher says all the time, wherever there's a problem, we're gonna fix it. He says that all the time? Yeah, that's his new campaign slogan. I think it's a lot friendlier than his last slogan, you might as well vote for me because my victory is inevitable. Yeah, I agree. I should probably think of a good slogan for DJ Nibbles. How about nibbling our way to victory? That sounds awful. Maybe you should ask Crusher for help because wherever there's a problem, he's gonna fix it. I am no longer impressed by his slogan. Ah, what would be a good slogan for DJ Nibbles? DJ Nibbles, he's only kind of an idiot. DJ Nibbles is gonna rock the White House. DJ Nibbles is gonna rock the White House because he's DJ, get it? I'm so clever. My ears are starting to hurt. Oh, God. Ugh. Lizzie and I went back to the hotel after that, and we went our separate ways. We kind of had to split up because tonight was the night of the big debate. An hour of arguments between Crusher and DJ Nibbles, hosted by former President Poopsie Pie. Only we couldn't get Poopsie to moderate the debate because she had retired to Wisconsin. So we got a local news reporter. Hello and welcome to the debate. We've got Crusher from North Catalonia and DJ Nibbles from South Catalonia. It's like the Battle of the Catalonias. Watch out, we might see the fur fly tonight. I'm your moderator, Rock Patriot, the reporter who rocks hard, and we're coming to you live from an elementary school classroom. It was the largest place we could find at such late notice. If you see someone in the corner, don't mind them. That's Miss Hardy grading arithmetic homework. Make sure the debate doesn't go on too long. I go home in half an hour. But you said we could stay here until 8. No, you said that. And where are those 6 boxes of crayons you said you'd give me? Could someone please give Miss Hardy 6 boxes of crayons? Thank you. Now for the candidates. Each of you gets to make a 5-minute opening statement, starting with Crusher. What is this music? Hold on, I gotta look at the... They have all the different states on the board. Oregon, Alaska, Kentucky, Chewed Island, California, Closhington, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Hairball, Arizona, Wisconsin, Missouri, Idaho, Indiana, Kansas, New Boxo, New Clawshire, North Catalina, North Clacota, Ohio. They couldn't come up with anything for that. Oklahoma, Utah, Vermont, West Virginia. West Virginia. I love it. That's so fucking brilliant. West Virginia.
Thank you. This country has lots of problems, but you can't blame my family for it. Just because all 6 of us are in politics, it's totally not our fault. I blame other cats. Cats like DJ Nibbles, who blunder their way through politics without a clue. I will save our ailing country. I will undo the damage that DJ Nibbles has done. Wherever there's a problem, I'm gonna fix it. I'm finished talking now.
But you still have 3.5 minutes left.
I said I'm done.
Okay then, DJ Nibbles, your response. If your family has always been in politics, doesn't it mean your family's to blame? No.
Crusher blames me for all the problems in politics? Ha! I haven't held political office before. If there's a problem in Washington, D.C., I didn't cause it. Aha! Gotcha. What? You just admitted you have no experience, but I have lots of experience.
Wyoming is just Wyoming? I can't see it. I can see the other ones now. Kauai, Kitty Soda, Maine, but spelled like on a like on a lion. It has a mane, a cat. You get it. Meowerland, Mew Mexico, Mew Jersey, Mew York, Mewizania, Michigan. Looks like an update over here. 99 for Harris, 120 for Trump. Dakotas go to him. Nebraska. Pretty close in Kansas. I think they got... She can get Michigan. Yeah. Right before Crusher came on, I saw it. Virginia is so fucking close. North Carolina probably goes to Trump. That's not great. Georgia probably goes to Trump. Texas goes to Trump. Missouri for Harris. Fucking Wyoming for Trump. New Hampshire for Harris.
This is why I'm stressed. Fuck. Yeah, this is a bit closer than... This is a bit... This is... I would have expected by now that it would either be closer or she would be ahead. Now we still have... California has a fuck ton of electoral votes. Harris Ball and Thunderclaw, yeah. Harris Ball is catching up. But I mean, Colorado's gonna go for Harris, Montana's gonna go for Trump, Utah's gonna go for Trump, Idaho's gonna go for Trump, Alaska's gonna go for Trump, Hawaii's gonna go for Harris, Nevada and Arizona are both swing states, and then Washington, Oregon, and California for Harris. Either way, neither candidate is anywhere near 270. 270 is required to win. But yeah, I don't love that. My tummy hurts, I'm sorry. It's okay. Cats. We're doing cats.
I've been in politics my whole long life.
Sure, you were a governor for 3 terms, but you've only been in Washington for 4 years. That's not so much experience.
That's 26 in human years. Bet you couldn't do the math on your own. But I can. I'm good with math problems. Wherever there's a problem, I'm gonna fix it.
DJ Nibbles looked angry, but he kept his cool.
Really? Let's ask a real math teacher. Miss Hardy, if someone said 4 and 26 were the same number, would you accept that as a correct answer?
No.
You see, this isn't about numbers, especially if those numbers are inflated. It's about who's willing to work the hardest, and I believe a fresh kitten like me has more energy than an aging cat who's after one final hurrah before retirement.
Crusher's Aid needs to fetch his albuterol inhaler.
But speaking of inflation, I want to talk about the economy for a bit.
He's doing it.
I don't think wages have kept up with the cost of living, so we either need to increase wages or decrease costs. I don't want to return to previous standards, but I believe a healthy deflation is necessary for...
Wow, DJ Nibbles studied up on the economy just like he said he would. I'm so proud of him. The rest of the debate went well. After that, DJ Nibbles stuck to his talking points while Crusher just sort of fumbled around and said vague things about improving the country. Michigan and Pennsylvania being blue is a good sign. Also Missouri and Kansas being blue is a bit surprising, but they were both pretty early on. Yeah, Kansas is probably definitely gonna be blue. 52 to 46% at 36% reporting. Those are good numbers there. Missouri's a little bit closer at 51 to 47, 51 to 48 really, but that's only at 6% reporting. North Carolina, that's rough though. It hasn't been called yet, but like that's... Virginia Virginia's crazy. Virginia was not supposed to be a swing state, I don't think, right? I don't remember. I knew I should have written down the ones I was supposed to be looking at. But the map doesn't have Virginia as a key state. And that's 13 electoral votes. Like, it would be really great for Kamala Harris to take that. Virginia was supposed to be pretty solid blue. That's if that's so, then like that's a huge upset. Like I would go as far as to say that like Virginia is about to decide this election. North Carolina and Georgia were swing states, yeah. 40% reporting North Carolina, 66% reporting in Georgia, so Georgia's Trump. North Carolina is almost certainly Trump. 99 to 137. Fuck my ass, dude. Oh, warehouse party on Saturday. Yeah, maybe I'll go get shit-faced. Let's go to the warehouse party and do drugs. Until this all goes away. Can I ask a question here? Sure, go ahead. Crusher, you keep saying that the government has problems and you're gonna fix it. Now I have to wonder, why do you want to be president? All you ever do is complain about the government. It's not a very positive attitude to have. Warehouse party and drugs, baby, that's right. Going until 4 a.m. Voters agree with me. We need to change a lot about the way things are done in Washington. I think the government is great. Much better than it was when humans were in charge. I believe we're gonna make a good system better. Treating politics like a junky old car is not the approach we need here. If you were a car, you'd be an unfinished model. Okay, let's not get too heated here, candidates. Now for a little surprise, we've got 2 questions for the lovely ladies in charge of the campaigns, Lizzie and Daphne. What? Huh? Don't be shy, girls. Come up on stage, to the front of the classroom. There you go. Now the first question is for Lizzie. That's you, right? I love your earrings. They're cute. Thanks. Now, both candidates have talked a lot about what they'd do if elected, but you work for Crusher. You have an insider's experience of what he's like as a boss. So what do you think of his leadership skills? I'd say... Oh gosh, I'm not prepared for this. It's okay. Take all the time you need. But there's so many people here watching me. I'm nervous. I'm pissing and shitting. My name is Liz and I'm pissing and shitting. Just focus on our beautiful flag. Pretend there's nobody here but you and Old Glory, okay? And don't worry, there's a 5-minute delay on the live broadcast. If you say any racist stuff again, we can cut it out and replace it with a commercial. Really? Great. Well, I'd say Crusher is... He's not the kind of boss who's always throwing out orders at people. He's more of a hands-off boss, or paws-off, I mean. It's kind of nice that he gives me a lot of freedom to do my job. It shows that he really trusts me. And I think he'd do that as president. He'd hire a bunch of good people he knows he can trust, and he'd let them do their jobs without interference. So, that's my answer. Did I do okay? I didn't even mention the gypsies. You did perfectly, Lizzie. Now for Daphne, the manager of DJ Nibbles' campaign. There's been a lot of talk about DJ Nibbles' lack of political experience and how he might be a little underqualified for the position. You've worked with him for a while now. What do you think his biggest problem is? His breath smells awful. I think he's done a lot to address his problems. Like you said, some people say he doesn't have enough experience. Well, he's getting experience. Take economics, for example. A few days ago, he openly admitted that he didn't know that much about economics. Since then, he's put in the effort to study the topic. Tonight he did a great job talking about the economy. In fact, I only noticed one tiny mistake. A mistake? What's that? Sorry, DJ Nibbles. String theory doesn't involve actual string. Right, I knew that. Just a little science joke. I was only kidding around. Well, thank you, ladies. Let's give him a round of applause, shall we? Yeah. Next, we're going to spend 10 minutes discussing tax reform. No, you won't. I'm finished here, and I need you gone before I can leave, so wrap it up. Change of plans, everyone. Both candidates get to make a final statement. Quickly now, Crusher, you go first.
Wherever there's a problem, I'm gonna fix it. And DJ Nibbles here is a problem. He's unfocused. I think you'll see that soon. Do it now, Chad!
Chad, what?
I'm finished. Make Nibbles talk now.
Okay, DJ Nibbles, your final statement. America, I am... What's that? A laser pointer dot appeared on the chalkboard next to DJ Nibbles. Before anyone could say something, DJ Nibbles turned and pounced on it, howling angrily. It's okay, it was just a laser pointer. It wasn't an assassin. Chapter 6, in which we take on the Voting Dead. DJ Nibbles ran all around the wall, chasing after the laser pointer dot. Get back here, you red dot of evil! I will catch you in my claws! The audience broke into laughter, watching DJ Nibbles make a fool out of himself. I slapped my forehead. He had been doing so well in this debate, only to mess up the last second.
You see, he's unfocused. You need a president who is not easily distracted. Vote for me, Crusher. Wherever there's a problem, I'm gonna fix it.
Did you conspire to distract DJ Nibbles with a laser pointer?
No comment.
But you just yelled at someone named Chad to do it now. It sounded like you were ordering him to.
No comment.
Mr. Smelly, I told you it's time to go.
Please don't call me Smelly. My stage name is Rock Patriot. I don't care what name you go by. If you don't end this debate in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to put all of you in detention. Yowza. This concludes the debate between Crusher and DJ Nibbles. I'm Rock Patriot, the reporter who rocks hard, and I've been your moderator tonight. Thank you very much for watching. Voters in Iowa. The primary is on Friday, and could someone stop the laser pointer? Must catch! Red dot! Meow! Miss Hardy flicked the lights on and off, and people began to file out of the classroom. I grabbed DJ Nibbles. Yeah, I guess you're right. Wyoming is just Wyoming. Why would they just leave it at just Wyoming? Let me go! Let me go, I have to get the red dot! The laser pointer is gone, DJ Nibbles. Calm down. Red dot, I know you're a cat, but you need to calm down. Control yourself. Okay, I'm better now. You can put me down. Good. There are no cat puns with Wyoming, though. I mean, there's gotta be something. Meowing, why meowing, why, maybe there's not. Like, they'll even take shitty ones and they didn't go for it, you know? And they're the experts. I didn't mean to lose control there. There was a red dot. I had to get it. I know, it's just, this is the same problem you've had from the start. You need to curb your wild, reckless behavior. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. When I saw that red dot, it was like something inside of me just snapped. I promise it'll never happen again. You believe me, right? No, I kinda don't, but yes, fine. Yes, I believe you. You promised you'd learn about economics and you did. I believe that you won't chase red dots anymore. Yes, I won't let laser pointers distract me. My focus will be laser guided, not laser pointers. What if there's a distraction at another debate, though? What if a dog runs on stage and starts barking? A dog on stage? You sound like Rover, making up wild dog scenarios. I'm serious. What would you do? It would look bad if you screeched and tried to run up a wall. But dogs are scary. Can't I do that what the other candidates do? If all the others scream and run away, I should be able to scream and run away too. That's reasonable. Yeah, if something unexpected happens at a debate, follow the lead of the other candidates. That's probably the best strategy if you're not sure what to do. Yeah, I didn't freak when I just said dogs. Great, I'll do that from now on. But laser pointer aside, I say the debate went well. I studied up on all my answers just like you told me to. How do you think it went? I don't think it went well. You know, that's like... The end of that is, you know, Joe Biden shits his pants at the end, you know? I do? Alright, fine. Except for the ending, I think it went well. You were very articulate and said things in a professional manner. Have you been practicing your public speaking? Yeah, but anything I do to help me win this election. Because you're right, the better prepared I am, the better of a president I'll be. That's the spirit. I'm proud of you, DJ Nibbles. You're so wonderful. I picked up DJ Nibbles and gave him a quick hug. I couldn't tell because his face is covered in fur, but it looked like he was blushing. Oh, gee. It was nothing. Just trying to be the best candidate I can be. You're a wonderful candidate. I don't think anyone is going to stand in your way now. Unless those zombie voters, have you figured out a way to stop them? Yes, Lizzie and I are going to stop the zombie voters tonight. Okay, I have to pee. I'll be right back. God damn it. You guys were supposed to change the election results while I was gone. Shit, might be. Fuck. Baldur's Gate 3 is on sale. I want to buy it. But it's not like super on sale. Still $50. Oh, oops. I guess I should change the thing. Do not panic. These colors do not correspond to any election-related data. We just thought they looked nice. Yeah, you know. You know, that's pretty good. I like that. Let's, we're just gonna go ahead, yep. We don't gotta look at that other map anymore. We only look at this one. This is the only map. It is aesthetically pleasing. Do I have the schmeckles? I definitely do not. My card payment's behind.
my credit card payments due. And that's exactly what happened. A little after 11 p.m., Lizzie and I returned to the building where they keep the voter records. We're gonna find somebody sneaky. V-Bucks. The lights are on. I bet the culprit is here. I think I see them. They're pawing through the records as we speak. Still living. That's no good. I haven't voted in 20 years. Hasn't voted in 20 years, maybe. Oh, here's a good one. Died last year, but still on record. I am copying it down. Stop. What are you doing? Are you creating zombie voters? Hi. Who are you? Isn't that one of the minor candidates? I forget their name. Shuxaby, Rand Paul, Scott Pouncer, Martin O'Alleycat. Maybe it's one of the female candidates. Sarah Paulin, California, Hillary Clinton. Wait, I got it. It's Gary Yarnson. It's Chad. You know, the candidate from Arizona. And you caught me. I've been secretly plotting to use zombie voters in order to win the election. Hey, not only is that cheating, it's illegal. I know it is, but there's no other way for me to get ahead in the race. I'm in 39th place. That's no excuse for breaking the law. But I don't have a choice. My boss can be a really nasty cat. He's forcing me to do all sorts of bad things to stop the other candidates. Your boss? Wait a second. I knew I heard the name Chad earlier today. Are you the same Chad who used the laser pointer on DJ Nibbles during the debate? Hi. Yes. He's working for me. Crusher? I'm paying Chad here to create zombie voters. For every 10 zombie voters he finds, I send one vote his way. A fair payment, don't you think? But that's election fraud. It's illegal. Haven't you heard what I've been saying all along? This election is a problem, so I'm gonna fix it. You can't fix this election. I can and I will. Only you two know about my little scheme here. That means you're a problem. So I'm going to fix you. Yikes, he's gonna kill us. Maybe not. Don't forget, whenever someone talks about cats and fixing, they're usually talking about getting the cat spayed or neutered. That's not much better, Daphne. If only there was someone who could help us, someone like... No one can save you now. I'll have your body sliced into pieces. Hey, boss, I didn't agree to this. Don't get cold paws now. What? Big bad H. Chad is fine with a little election fraud, but he can't handle murder. They interrupted me. I was going to say, someone like my new boyfriend will help us. What? Liz? New boyfriend? That's basically what she said. Yes, he's got the situation under control. Right, Rocky? Right, babe. I've been filming the entire thing. This is the best undercover investigation of my entire career. Does anybody know? Does anybody know the reporter I'm trying to do? The CNN reporters. Not Anderson. Maybe he's not CNN. U.S. news anchors. This guy. Where is he? What's his name? What's his name? Bill O'Reilly, that's right. Oh, I should have done a Tucker Carlson. Somebody remember Tucker Carlson, so I can use him later. This guy, Brian Williams. Brian Williams. Anyway. Catching 2 political crooks and murderers. It'll be headline news all over the country. Oh no, we're done for. No, we can still get away with this. Let's smash his video camera and... This camera is sending a live feed back to the station. Even if you kill us, everyone will know about it. No, now I was supposed to be the cat president. You have lost. Crusher and Chad immediately surrendered themselves to the police, while Rock Patriot finished his undercover report. While all that was going on, I rounded on Lizzie. So wait, you're dating Rock Patriot, the reporter who rocks hard? I'm sorry, I know I should have told you earlier, but I didn't want to ruin his undercover investigation. You haven't seen the last of me, Spider-Man! But how did you even meet? We talked for a bit after the debate, and he asked me out for a coffee, and, well, things just kind of snowballed from there. I did a sloppy makeout session with him in the bathroom. It was really... let me tell you, it was lecherous. Clothes flying everywhere. Bodily fluids just like, and we didn't even clean up. We just left it at the Starbucks. Shit, she's into snowballing. I'm so proud of you. See, I knew you'd be able to find a good boyfriend on your own. Yeah, he's into like the weird shit too. He wouldn't stop licking my toes. Yeah, he doesn't care that I'm not experienced with relationships. He likes me for me. This is so wonderful. I don't even care that I lost my job. Yeah, kind of hard for you to work as Crusher's campaign manager while he's in jail. Nah, you can have presidents in jail. That's fine. Still, this is great. We caught the zombie voters. We're heroes now. Hooray for us. Chapter 7, in which a new challenger approaches. High five, bestie. Rock Patriot, real name Morton Smelly. Got a few job offers after his report made headline news all over the country. He took a job in a larger city, my hometown. He said he did it so he could be close to Lizzie. I'm really glad she found a great guy like him. They seem like a perfect match for each other. He's busy with his work most of the time, but Lizzie is happier than she's ever been. Plus, they've already hit the 1-month anniversary mark. It's the longest relationship Lizzie has ever had. She always gets fucking dumped on her ass before that. Like, over and over it happened. Shit was crazy. I felt kind of sad when they left, though. I knew I wouldn't see them for a while, because I would be with DJ Nibbles on the campaign trail. Gotta baby track them. Oh, that reminds me. I said I was gonna check back with the AARC and see how DJ Nibbles handled the situation. It turns out he did perfectly. He showed up in person, or in cat, as a surprise guest at their next meeting, complete with an apology cake. The retirees loved it.
People also love DJ Nibbles' performance at the debate with Crusher. According to online polls, about 64% of the people thought DJ Nibbles won the debate. That's close to 2/3. Sadly, not too many people watched the debate for a few reasons. First, none of the top 4 candidates were in it. Second, there have already been 209 debates so far this election season. Third, there was a big football game on that night. There were 1 or 2 reports about the debate, but all the news focused on Crusher's arrest. That ended up being the best publicity we could hope for. The press left my name out of it, so DJ Nibbles got all the credit for stopping the election fraud and catching the crooks. His popularity soared after that. He jumped from 5th place to 4th to 3rd, and even... Second place? I got 2nd place at the primary? That's great! I know, the only cat who did better than you was Thunderpaw. Thunderpaw, huh? He's a newcomer to politics too. This must be the year of fresh new faces, not the year of aging septuagenarians. Septuagenarian. A person who is from 70 to 79 years old. I wonder why all the newcomers are so popular. I think it's because the cats in charge of the political parties still think and act like it's 50 years ago. The voters are sick and tired of the same old politics all the time. Maybe we should take advantage of that wave of resentment. Do you have any bold new political ideas that no one's ever heard of before? Absolutely! I want to double the amount of breaks that employees get. People need to be able to take more cat naps. Anything else? It should be illegal for people to use the same dish as a food bowl and a water bowl. Keep those bowls separate. Hey, stop, stop. No crying in the chat. Remember what I told you? Red Mirage? I told you. You need to be patient. We do not give in to despair. I thought I had my keys right here. I'll just cry in the Discord. We do not give in to despair on Tuesday. We can despair tomorrow on Wednesday. We don't do it today. This isn't anything yet. This number jumps up as soon as New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Missouri, and Colorado call for Harris. Okay? Any policies that deal with humans? Yes, any human caught pulling on a cat's tail will be sentenced to death. Luca's crying, does that count? No, she can cry all she wants, it's fine. On second thought, maybe we should try focusing on the current issues rather than introducing a bunch of new ones partway through the campaign. Either way works for me. Now come on, let's go to my hotel room. You want me in your room? Alone with you? Of course! But that's scandalous. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Oh! This is very unprofessional. That's true. I would love to be alone with you. Just you and me, snuggled up close together. No one else has to know. What are you talking about? We're gonna celebrate our victory in Miawa. Oh, of course. Did you think that is, of course, romantic? DJ Nibbles tripped over his words, so I couldn't really hear what he was saying, but the one word that came through loud and clear was romantic. It doesn't have to be romantic, unless you want it to be. I don't want to pressure you. I like you, Daphne, but I've been so busy with the campaign these past several months, I just never thought about romance. I mean, who would honestly date a presidential candidate? Voice crack? I have been doing nothing but voice cracks for like the past hour. What do you mean? My throat is raw from forcing voice cracks. I'm sure lots of people would. Mostly just publicity seekers or clueless airheads. The smart candidates are the ones who are married before starting their campaigns, like Rover. President Daisy Doodle isn't married. Yeah, but every single person in the country knows who she is. Imagine trying to find a date when that's the case. You'd pretty much be forced to do anonymous online dating. You've got a point. That sounds pretty rough. Is that why you've decided not to date anyone? Well, I'd like to try and find a girlfriend, but I'm constantly on the move, never staying in any state for more than a week at a time. We leave for New Closure tomorrow, you know, and it's gonna be the busiest primary of them all. I thought the final primary would be the busiest one. You know, the one where everyone's scrambling for the last chance at getting the nomination. Nah, the last primary is in South Catalina, my home state. I'm guaranteed to get a majority vote as the hometown hero. New Closure is going to be a tough one. That's where I pulled the lowest. That was back when you were in 5th place. Now you're in 2nd. The people in New Closure won't be able to dismiss you now. Yeah. Hey, speaking of New Closure, did I tell you about the time DJ Nibbles launched into a story about how he accidentally ordered a salami sandwich instead of tuna on rye. My mind wandered back to our earlier conversation on romance. He said he would like to find a girlfriend, so he was interested in dating after all. Maybe I was secretly jealous of Lizzie and her new boyfriend or something, because I started thinking about how long it had been since I last had a boyfriend. Losing my job and struggling to pay for my apartment had eaten up most of my time recently. Now that I have a job and a somewhat secure living situation, maybe it's time to change that. But how? DJ Nibbles is right. It's going to be hard to find someone when I'm moving around all the time. And despite what Lizzie says, I'm not some gorgeous babe that men are constantly falling over. Sure, I get the occasional cat call, but that's less about me being attractive and more about men behaving like disgusting pigs. Actually, I carry an animal whistle in my purse at all times. Whenever a cat tries to catcall me, I pull out the whistle and blow on it. The cats always run away, howling at the top of their lungs. Serves them right, if you ask me. No, I don't want a cat like that. I want a cat who's more respectful, more responsible. A cat who's like DJ Nibbles. I smiled as I walked with DJ Nibbles to his hotel room. Was it possible that there was a future for us together? Hey, you know what we should do? Order pizza? No, silly. Let's turn on the news. Rock Patriot should be on. Right, let's do it. Is he seriously gonna stick with that name? Now that he's reporting nationally? Sounds stupid next to Brian Cloms and Caddy Corick.
Down to 3rd place, getting at most 50% of the vote in New Closure. A tough break for DJ Nibbles.
3rd place? Why did you drop back down? Or why did you drop back down? I don't know. What's going on?
Thunderpaw, who won Miowa, is down to getting 23% at most. Neither of the newcomers have much popularity in New Gloucester, a state that prefers established politics. Their candidate of choice is the new frontrunner, Vice President Fluffy McSnuggles.
Vice President Fluffy McSnuggles?
True, the vice president has not announced her candidacy yet, and some analysts say that a late entry into the field could hurt her campaign overall. However, this has not hurt her popularity at New Gloucester in the slightest, as she is polling at 56%.
I'm losing to a candidate who's not even in the running. What's going on here? They have updated this fucking game? What, really? Well, Fluffy McSnuggles is a pretty popular politician. She's done a lot of good work this past year. Everyone loves her. Oh, so you have played it? I'm confused. Great! Fluffy's gonna win the race without even trying, and I'll be on the losing side of history. This is the worst news ever! Try to comfort or try to convince him to run in the next election. Come on, let's try to comfort him. We need to comfort him. You can't give up yet. Like you said yourself, Fluffy isn't even in the presidential race yet. I thought I did what's different than when I did like years ago. But with such a huge lead, she'd be foolish not to join the race. This is bad. This is really bad. Look at it this way then. You're in the top 3. There are dozens of other politicians who wish they could be where you are right now. I guess. Let's forget about this for now and focus on your celebration party. You were second in Miowa. Should I order food and turn on music? That's okay. I don't feel like celebrating anymore. Maybe you should leave. Oh. Okay. Casting a sad glance back at DJ Nibbles, I slowly left the room. Was this it? Was it truly the end of our campaign? Chapter 8, in which bad things happen at the debate again. These segments are way longer than Too Many Santas. Vice President Fluffy McSnuggles completely dominated the news field after that. Pretty much everyone had something to say about her. When I checked online, her name was everywhere. Why Vice President Fluffy is my favorite candidate. I'm voting for her, even if she doesn't enter the race. Did you see the way she handled herself at the UN this year? Presidential material all the way. I'm going to name my kittens after her. 400,000 messages about her. Wait, now it's 450,000 and growing. This is upsetting. Let's see if anyone is saying anything about DJ Nibbles. It's fun that the best case scenario tonight leads to us speculating on when the insurrection will be. Awesome. Fuck. Sorry, just scrolling for news.
I'm voting for Kamala Harris in a swing state so that Elon Musk might kill himself. That would be so sick. He does it live on X, the Everything app. Breonna Taylor's murderer has been found guilty. Not, the fact that this will be a close election will never not be jarring to me. Yeah, it's remarkable. I do love my Twitter, my Twitter feed. It's almost 50-50 politics and fetish porn. Yeah, I don't... Okay, I'm not seeing anything that I feel like I need to look into. It's the only reason I have Twitter. Shitter. Oh yeah, you're a Reddit girly. You and Ben are both Reddit girlies. Not me. I'm still a 4chaner at heart. Okay. That's weird. My shitter is 50% politics, 15% Muppets, and the rest being porn. Why Vice President Fluffy is going to destroy DJ Nibbles in the election. DJ Nibbles needs to drop out now. DJ Nibbles not actually that good of a DJ. DJ, that's, oof. That's harsh. DJ Nibbles, former campaign manager, speaks out. DJ Nibbles, spelled backwards, is Serbian JD. Well, great. Oh, we're at the roller coaster. Hey, see any good articles about me? No, not really. All the news is about Fluffy McSnuggles. Did she finally announce her candidacy? Seems like she's getting close. She's visiting New Closure on Tuesday, arriving shortly before the event. Well, that will be a super Tuesday for my campaign. What are my supporters up to? They, uh-oh. When I searched for DJ Nibbles supporters, the top story was Riot at DJ Nibbles campaign party. Not a very positive looking headline. Oh, what? A lie about something random. Uh-oh, I forgot to buy milk this morning. I'd better run and get some. I can tell you're trying to change the topic. What did my supporters do? Looks like some of your supporters started a riot. What? Let's see. The New Closure for DJ Nibbles group has been meeting monthly for this past year, working to get their candidate elected. As the New Closure primary has drawn closer, they've upgraded to twice weekly meetings and extensive door-to-door campaigning. I love those people! The group has more than doubled in size, prompting them to switch their meeting location from a burger joint to a much larger pizza place. Little did they know that the New Closure for Thunderpaw group had also booked the same space. I think I see where this is going. Arguments immediately broke. I forgot the reason why I originally picked up my phone. Okay. Arguments immediately broke out over who deserved the space and who was going to win the campaign. Tensions rose and the breaking point occurred when the group leader saw an unrelated third party wearing a Fluffy McSnuggles is my hero shirt. A riotous brawl immediately broke out. It was a cat fight for the ages. People threw t-shirts and flyers at each other, and one cat was covered from head to toe in bumper stickers. That's a funny image. The police had to be called in order to clear the area. By the time everything was cleared up, there were 9 hospitalizations, 42 minor injuries, and 2 buckets of pizza sauce unaccounted for. The owner of the restaurant expects both groups to pay for damages. But what damage will this do to the DJ Nibbles campaign? Thunderpaw has already spoken out aggressively against the incident, saying that those losers had it coming to them. DJ Nibbles could not be reached for comment. That's the entire article. Kind of harsh. This is terrible! If my supporters are causing trouble, people will be less likely to vote for me. Not in this country. I think we should blame the Thunderpaw supporters. They're just as rude and aggressive as he is. Meanwhile, Vice President Fluffy comes out smelling like roses because none of her supporters were involved in this mess. Ah, jeez. Hey, maybe this story won't make the national circuit. Are you kidding? It's violent, sensational, and it makes political candidates look bad. There's no way the networks will avoid the story. I guess I'd better start with the damage control. I'm sorry, DJ Nibbles. I know you didn't want this. True, I didn't want this, but to be honest, I can't really blame them. If a bunch of Thunderpaw supporters got all up in my face, I'd want to hit them too. That's why I have security guards get rid of all the protesters in my events. Hey, maybe that's what I should do. I could scratch Thunderpaw at the next debate. It'd make me look more powerful than him. No, you promised you wouldn't do something unexpected unless the other candidates are also doing it. I know. I need to be boring and responsible. Bleh. You're cute when you're complaining like that. I am? Maybe I should complain more often. I don't think that's a good idea. You're right, it's not. And Daphne, I think you're cute when you giggle. Ignore him. Fine, I'll say thanks. Really? Ah, thanks. Am I blushing? I'm totally blushing right now. Oh, geez, this is embarrassing. Hee. What if that picture of him was to scale, like he's as big as a roller coaster? Montana calls for Trump. It's okay, we figured that would happen. I quickly turned away and went to work trying to smooth out the riot situation. The leaders of New Colossia for DJ Nibbles were more than willing to help. They agreed to take all the blame and pay for the damages. Not much of interest happened after that. DJ Nibbles campaigned as usual, and he drew larger crowds than before, but it didn't seem to matter. Everyone's attention was on the vice president, even at the Tuesday debate. Oh, Utah for Trump, shocking. Okay, Arizona swing state, 58-41. What? Oregon? 71 to 26, 1% reporting? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. No shot. Okay, I'm dying. I need to know. We're just gonna leave this up for a second. We gotta go. I need to know what's going on. There are a lot of racists out there, that's true. Outside of the Portland area. And I don't want Fox News Live, actually. MSNBC. If this fuck wins. Yeah. Look at that. 38 million, 33 million, 201 to 88. 99 rather. That Oregon disparity is blowing my fucking mind right now. Okay, I need somebody who's like talking.
Major, go ahead.
Look at Mecklenburg County. That's what's remaining there. That's one of the things that the Harris campaign has to look at and say, boy, they really need to run up the margins in Mecklenburg County because you almost have 500,000 votes outstanding. Wake County, 156,000. We can actually put numbers on this. Guilford, 133,000. So there's areas really need to come in strong for Harris. One of the problems, go back to the regular map, Anthony, that Harris has run into. Look at these counties right here. And then, Anthony, go through the history on those counties.
Yeah, sure. Now, in these places, you do typically see a Democrat might do okay.
But on almost every single one of those, Harris is running slightly behind Joe Biden. This is an accumulating problem for the Harris campaign.
We're going to switch over and watch for a little while.
And Charlotte.
So I can snack.
Historically strong for Democrats, stronger for Biden than they have been so far tonight for Harris.
Right, and Biden lost North Carolina.
Correct, by 74,000 votes, yes.
Underperforming. John Dickerson has some exit polls, but before we do those, can we just take a quick look?
Should we have fucking kept Biden in? Like, what's going on?
Michigan and Wisconsin that the Democrats are banking on in order for her to become the next
You hope
president.
everyone who voted for him gets the karma they deserve? They won't. We will get that karma.
But Anthony?
Well, what's going to happen here is we're
You
going to
can step away if you want to.
See if she gets turnout, especially
Feel free.
in Detroit, Wayne County. You're going to hear a lot about that as the hours go on tonight. Oakland County as well. So we don't have data in from there yet. I do want to show you this, though, just to give you the historical context here. I'm going to go back to Michigan for a second. So if I show you the 2020 presidential race in Michigan, and then I do that, tilting the state on its side, this will illustrate what I mean. See these larger, higher bars here? That's where there are more votes, right? More people in Detroit, for example. And Democrats have to get large margins there. So in the case of Detroit, we're going to be watching, can Kamala Harris not just win by a given percentage, but can she replicate something like the 330,000?
Fuck this. They're going into... What are they saying in SMN?
I reject that. I don't mean it. Facts matter. But what do you call a... What do I call... What do you call what I painted on my propane
Call it
tank?
propane.
A propane?
Yeah.
Tank art. Propane tank art.
I want to cry even if she wins. I'm so fucking disgusted with the amount of absolute trash humans. I get it.
Of flowers.
I absolutely get it.
Practicing a bear. That's it. I could also probably draw any of the faces
You'll
of
build the
people
list.
that I zoomed with.
Yes, you do doodles. You do accurate doodles.
Yeah, during our meetings. And sometimes...
Yeah, a Kamala Harris win doesn't mean like...
Building the show.
No, but there...
Doesn't mean that everything's okay.
Eras, I saw
several unflattering.
Not for me.
Well, you got a workshop.
It's nowhere near enough.
Eventually, they'll look.
I'm like a little kid. Who's
And it's like,
look what I drew. And it's
And
like,
you're like, you think that's
this
me?
is some more news.
yeah, no, I don't. But it's. I'm like, no, it's not.
They're like
that
a
bad.
comedy
I'm gonna
channel.
Show Dad.
I'm not
Your dad
leaving.
now.
Check to see if our next guest.
Okay, we can swap. See.
But yeah, like I'm not. Yeah, I watch them all the time too.
Okay, I'm here for a second, but Dave.
But yeah, like Kamala Harris, you know, I don't consider it a matter of like Donald Trump winning the election. I consider it a matter of Kamala Harris losing. She ran a dog shit campaign. The race was hers to win. And if she fails to do that, it's because she fucking sucked.
I've seen limited episodes, I've seen a few here and there. Basically, and I know you're probably gonna hate this.
Sexism?
This is David Bell.
Hi.
Christopher Bell. He is the head writer of the show. He's
Maybe.
written, the words that you see and hear and listen to and absorb. This
That's
is the
me.
guy.
I'm the guy.
Let's
A
get
lot of people are really fucking racist and like,
Aw, thank you.
So
sweet.
racism is an American institution, you know? And when you so when you say things like, yeah, we're gonna deport all of the brown people,
and you also
that
do this political show. So it's you know,
yeah, 2016 with Hillary Clinton was the exact same. You know, it wasn't remarkable
It has been
that Donald
so
Trump won.
fun
It was
writing
remarkable
for your voices.
that Hillary Clinton lost.
I'm glad we can provide that.
Yeah, no. Thank
This
you
entire
so much.
past 2 months,
so
all
a
I've been
scattering
thinking about is 2016.
So you should listen. All right, I'll break it down. Okay,
So here's
It's just 2016 over again.
that's fine. I don't care about the movies.
2016 over again, but with even less
basically my
in Trump's corner, because people already know what a Trump presidency looks like.
Yeah.
Specifically,
I was depending on them.
Yeah. TNG, that's where
To
I
not-
started, so I grew up on that.
You know, they've had 9 years of
Okay.
Trump. They know what he's about. Whereas in 2016, he was an outsider, right?
So he sat me down. I watched the first episode.
And that appealed to a lot of people who were sick of the status quo, you know. Plenty of people in 2016 feeling like, you know, the government is completely disconnected from the people and nobody in the government gives a fuck. So here's a guy who's not a career politician who's going to shake everything up. Trump was given an advantage by being an outsider. But and he's still playing to that idea, but he's not an outsider anymore. He's been a politician for 9 fucking years. And he's only looked worse and worse and worse as time goes on. You know?
It talks more about gray area.
Like all the lawsuits and shit, like,
TNG is aware of those gray areas and they want to point them out here and there.
and it turns out that like racism is still incredibly important to people. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it still feels pretty modern, I would say.
I think either way the election goes,
Yeah, I know. My parents are
either way the election goes, it's going to be like, I think me personally, I'm gonna have to step away from national politics. You know, I need to start focusing more on local politics, activism that I can put to work in Utah, like actually try and do something here locally.
I'm at that age now where it's like
Because this shit doesn't do me any good, you know. It makes me feel better. I love being well informed. I love feeling like I know a lot of stuff, but time to look into immigrating to Canada again? Not me. No. At some point, you have to plant your feet and start swinging. And that's what I intend to do.
Yeah, we're gonna have Starfleet soon. Yeah, it's a promise. Yeah, Starfleet's on its way. Well, unless
And if this,
Starfleet's canceled.
if Harris loses, it's going to be very important that I do that, you know.
Commercial flights, gravity.
Like we literally can't. Yeah. Yeah, there are lots of people in situations like yours where like that's not an option for you, you know. Election live.
Optimism that they are going to win any one of these particular states, but they haven't given up either, and they continue to insist that they are still in the fight in North Carolina and Georgia.
Nancy Cordes, thank you, and stand by because soon we're going to go to John Dickerson, who has some information about Michigan and Wisconsin. But
John
first,
looks like he's going to cry. You okay, John?
Who's at Trump headquarters in Florida. Good evening, Tony.
Oh, Tony.
Hey, good evening again.
I thought it was
get
John.
A little bit deeper into the night, a little bit closer to some of these key calls in this race, projections that could swing things one way or the other. I want to give you a little bit more context on the conversation around political violence from the perspective of people in this room. They are ready for anything in terms of results in this room, and that's because Donald Trump in recent days, up to and including today, has said just
Tony's his work husband name.
About this race. On the one hand, today he said he would accept the results if they are fair, but then on the other hand, in radio interviews just tonight, he has referenced unsubstantiated rumors of alleged fraud in Detroit and Philadelphia, things that a senior federal official has told us are flatly untrue. But what you end up happening is a population of people
Go take the garbage out.
and in many rooms like them all over the country who think they won in 2020, think they're winning again here in 2024, and think the only way they can lose is if there is cheating. And so you can understand why in this really remarkable CBS poll out today, 7 in 10 Americans are concerned about violence tied to the election in the days
So can we
ahead.
say that they cheated?
In the land of Democrats, that tends to be Republicans, they imagine, protesting, demonstrating.
Or is that only a thing they get to say?
Because their candidate has been somehow quote-unquote cheated. But when you talk to people here, they say, yeah, we are also concerned about violence by Democrats. And their imagination, what's going to happen tonight and in the days ahead, is potentially riots in blue cities. Nora.
And all you have to do is look at our nation's capital, which is boarded up and fenced up in anticipation of some concern about what is ahead. Tony DeCopel, thank you.
Cut to that.
When we come back, we'll check in with our correspondents in the Blue Wall battleground states. You're watching CBS News America Decides Election 2024.
I need a recount.
Get all the CBS News election information at your fingertips, including full access to interactive election.
This really is like vomit-inducing.
Plus breaking news and 24/7 streaming coverage. Get the free CBS News app now.
I'm suddenly like, why did I? Someone just did a donut on your street? It's not even a big street. It's like a normal street.
Oh, a small car? These are really good, but I really should not be eating like all of them. They do them at the intersection? Yeah. That's what I was picturing, like the intersection right there is the only thing that's big enough. Ripping bagels. Oh, I have bagels upstairs. I kind of want one.
Your morning routine just got better. CBS News.
There's some questions that have to be asked and need to be answered. Listen to 48 Hours on Apple Podcasts. An original documentary from CBS Reports.
Imagine yourself in Manhattan with no police, no law, no mayor.
The people of Haiti stare down poverty, corruption, natural disasters, and violence.
90% of the guns that are used by gangs in Haiti are American guns.
But with an unbreakable spirit and eternal optimism,
There are days where I cry, but we can't be discouraged. We still believe in Haiti.
they're still able to look ahead with hope.
Haiti is on the brink of transformation, a radical shift. Haitians are coming together and saying things must change.
Fighting for Haiti, now streaming on the free CBS News app.
CBS Mornings Plus, clearly more news, more smart conversation,
More money-saving tips, more recipes,
more uplifting ways to get you underway.
plus more sports, more weather.
Clearly.
Oh my God.
Mornings.
Welcome back to CBS News coverage of Election Night 2024. Just in from the CBS News data desk, CBS News.
I should have gotten more different snacks. Everything I got was just salt. And those sour candies are gross.
Wins there as well in Mississippi. Also, CBS News projects Kamala Harris will pick up Colorado's 10 electoral votes. And in the hunt for 270 electoral votes, Donald Trump has 195. Kamala Harris has 91. The former president racking up a number of big electoral wins with Texas and Florida early in the night. But as you can see, a number of states have still not been called. And in those key 7 battleground states, we have rated each of those as toss-up at this hour. But we will dive into the details to get a sense of where those states could break. CBS News correspondent Janet Shamlian is in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for us tonight. And Janet, what are you hearing?
Nora, good evening to you.
Oh my God.
But the count is going to take longer than expected.
That is crazy. 49.4 to 49.1.
Recount of some 31,000 absentee ballots after it was discovered that the 18 tabulation machines in this room.
Oh yeah, Wisconsin is where they had to wipe the machines and start over.
Not compromised. This is for transparency's sake and out of abundance of caution. But what was going to be a count going until 1 or 2 in the morning, authorities now say will be several hours longer than that. Nora?
All right, so we're probably not going to get Wisconsin until tomorrow.
National correspondent Jerika Duncan is in Detroit.
I'm mad Pennsylvania
Michigan.
flipped
And
red.
Jerika, what are you hearing about turnout in
Yeah.
Detroit and other parts of the state?
Yeah, in Detroit, we're hearing from the Wayne County executive that they're expecting turnout to be slightly
Virginia's still flipping. Wasn't Virginia red?
Projections that it could be about 53% of registered
Yeah, Virginia
voters,
just
but
flipped
last year,
blue.
About 50%
Oh my
or
God.
so. But the big story to me that I'm looking at some of the data from Michigan
It's crazy.
is that the more people that turn out to vote,
We're probably still on a red
that a
ride.
Democrat is to take
Like I
this
said.
state, but still a lot of votes have not been tabulated just yet. The UAW president took the stage not too long ago, encouraging people, trying to create that celebratory mood, telling me earlier today that they feel confident in the strides that they've made, knocking on over 300,000 doors in the last couple of weeks of this campaign. Nora?
Trina Duncan, thank you so much for that information. Senior White House correspondent Weijia Jiang is in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for us tonight. And Weijia, we're so interested in what's happening there in Philadelphia and in the greater state of Pennsylvania. I just spoke with a source close to the Trump campaign that says the Trump campaign believes that they have overperformed in these rural counties.
And Nora, so much has been made about that because they specifically went after voters in those rural counties, in deep red counties that may not be typically engaged in elections. And I'm hearing the same thing from Trump sources who say that they are doing even better than they thought they would. Here in Philadelphia, I can tell you that a city commissioner says they expect to have the count wrapped up sometime between midnight and 1 a.m., which is very significant because that will tell the story about whether the base for Kamala Harris turned out like they really worked for them to do. And I just want to mention, Nora, a really interesting storyline that you guys have been talking about here in Philadelphia. We know that the 3 wards with the most Puerto Ricans have been voting for, have been turning out in record numbers. And so they are very...
Okay, so let's just start at the beginning.
Well, let me start with this. What is at stake here?
What is the answer then?
Do you know why?
You want me to just keep going?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Were there death threats?
How is this possible?
What's wrong with that argument?
Are you saying they lied?
Have you told the government that? Why won't you say the word crisis?
Are you fucking gay?
Is that scary?
Does that make sense?
What does that mean in English?
Why are you gay?
What's your response?
It's time for the CBS News Original 60 Minutes. Sunday on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
There is no more room in our city. New York City is receiving record numbers of migrants.
Today, we're going to have more than 500 adults children coming out the door.
Tensions rise as shelters reach max capacity.
We don't have to take care of them.
CBS Reports goes inside a crisis cities and families are facing as they fight to survive.
The United States still has that glimmer of hope for people to come here.
Fighting for a future. Now streaming on the free
God. Yeah, what did New York look like? 59.2 to 40.8 at 64%. That's not as close as none of this. Like even in states that are called for Harris, like it's way closer than it should be, you know. 55 to 43. 60 to 36, that's pretty cool. 52-1.
I'm Lindsay Reiser at the CBS Broadcast Center in New York with coverage of CBS News America Decides. From coast to coast in big cities and small towns, millions of Americans cast their ballots for the nation's highest office.
In the beginning, there were 2 wolves inside you. One is gay. The other is gay. You are gay.
The origin of those bomb threats.
Yeah, Lindsay, polling places
Bomb threats, let's go.
in a dozen states were disrupted and targeted by these bomb threats. As you mentioned, Georgia there among the handful of states, all pretty much battleground states here. Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, of course.
Trump probably isn't using zombie voters, that's true.
There were voting hours that were extended, and these are isolated cases in Pennsylvania, in Georgia, as well as in Arizona. Now, as to what we know about where these bomb threats are coming from, secretaries of state in Georgia and in Arizona have alluded to the fact that there seems to be some sort of link to Russia or Russian bad actors. Here's what we know. There is an important caveat on that. The FBI has only said
Vladimir
that some of the
Putin.
threats came from Russian email domains. That means that the actors behind them aren't necessarily from Russia. You or I could sign up for a Russian email domain. And
These peanuts are
cybersecurity
gross.
officials and law enforcement officials I've been speaking to tonight say they're combing through some of these threats. They're determining patterns, similarities, but it might take days or even weeks to really attribute and pinpoint exactly where these threats are coming from. But again, the big good headline here, Lindsay, no material effect on the outcome of the U.S. election here.
And Nicole, quickly, the FBI is warning about some misinformation videos using their logo.
That's exactly
Really?
right. The FBI putting out a warning about 3 videos that claim to use the FBI insignia, name, and likeness. They're spreading false claims about alleged voter fraud, violence at polling stations. And by the way, Lindsay, according to CBS News exit polls, 70% of voters are concerned with violence.
This candy's gross. These chips are nice. These peanuts are gross.
To just note, speaking with law enforcement officials today, they
My
say
teriyaki was delicious.
The coast is pretty clear, but they're looking ahead to next week. I was at the D.C. Police Command Post earlier today, and that's a command post that's operating through Friday.
Okay, Nicole Skanga, thank you so much.
What'd you call
You're
her?
watching America Decides.
Yo, she's your coworker. You can't just be like Nicole Skank. God damn. They're ruthless over at CBS.
Get answers in a tweet on Face the Nation. We try to separate the noise.
I hurt my toe
You need
somehow.
to be able to have an actual conversation.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Okay.
Superstar approaching, superstar approaching.
Just get your popcorn and get ready.
Come on, Julia. Oh, no. I will if you will. You go, gal. Yeah, boy.
Dollar Jill.
You can't get into the market.
Okay, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. You guys can watch this.
We are making a wonderful lemonade.
See if I can figure out what's going on in Virginia.
Serena's doing. I wonder how Serena is feeling. No one's asked me that yet.
You're 70 years old? 70, yeah. I'm 21.
We'll see you 7 o'clock sharp.
Maybe I can convince somebody to bring me a bottle of tequila.
Welcome back to CBS News election headquarters here in New York. It is 10:30 p.m. in the east, 7:30 in the west, and we have a CBS News projection in a closely watched Senate race in Maryland. CBS News projects that Democrat Angela Also Brooks has won in that state over the former governor, Larry Hogan. All night, we have been laser focused on those key battleground states that are right here in purple. We have yet to call or project any of these 7 states. They are all toss-ups at this hour. Let's take a look at the peach state of Georgia at this hour. You can see 86% of the vote in, but we're going to dive into the numbers about what's still left to count. Let's take a look too now at North Carolina. As you can see, about 80% of the vote in the Tar Heel state. Donald Trump currently with a lead, but we still rate this as a toss-up, as some of the major cities have not yet reported. And then take a look at Pennsylvania. This is the big electoral prize of the night with its 19 electoral votes. And Republican sources I'm talking with there say that Donald Trump has performed well in the rural counties, but just 57% of the vote in. And if you were with us 4 years ago on this journey, you'll remember that it took a few days to get the full count in from Pennsylvania. They do not pre-process their ballots like most other states do. So it takes them a little bit longer. That doesn't mean there's anything wrong with it. It just, you got to pack your patience. So let's go inside these numbers and touch base with Major Garrett. He's over here at the data desk, and I think this is our first time actually in the same room together all night, Major. Yes.
Welcome to the room where it happens.
I know. I'm excited to be here because Pennsylvania, everybody's curious about what's going on in that state. We'd heard about some polling places staying open late, young kids in line.
Lehigh University, exactly. So let's just walk through very gradually where we are currently in Pennsylvania. Here's where the outstanding vote is yet to come in. This is where the Harris campaign is hoping it can make up some ground. You see around Philadelphia and the collar counties and Pittsburgh and Allegheny. I will show you some numbers now, Nora, that illustrate what's outstanding. So, Bucks County, more than 200,000 votes still outstanding. Montgomery County, 342. Chester County, 300,000. Delaware County, 243. Philadelphia, 256. Allegheny County, 192,000. All of that is still outstanding. So how do we look at Pennsylvania writ large right now? We look at it this way. To prevail in Pennsylvania, claim those vital 19 electoral votes, Kamala Harris, Vice President, needs 52% of the outstanding vote. What is our current estimate based on the data? 54%. So she is in position currently to achieve victory in Pennsylvania based on the data set as we know it and as it overlays exit poll data and historical trends. That's where we are in Pennsylvania right now.
Because you are saying there is still a huge outstanding vote, not only in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, but what we call these collar counties.
Precisely, the suburbs around Philadelphia. And let's look as
These are high population centers, and of course we know Trump does very well in the rural areas.
So let's walk through some of them in that area. Here's Bucks County, where Robert Costa was just talking about it. That's the current trend, only 34% in, but let's look at the historical. So right now, again, it's early, a third of the vote in, running slightly ahead of the percentages in Bucks County. Let's go right next door to Montgomery County, running a little bit ahead then. Again, 36% in. You don't want to draw too many conclusions. Not so favorably in Chester County, running a little bit behind there, but as you closer you get to Philadelphia, running a little bit ahead. These are positive signs for the Harris campaign, at least initially. Also, Allegheny County, that's Pittsburgh, running slightly ahead of the totals there. And in Lackawanna County, Scranton, not running right next to former President Biden for obvious reasons, but competitive there. And in Luzerne County, running slightly ahead of Joe Biden. Those are somewhat soft, encouraging signs for the vice president, at least in Pennsylvania.
But what about the rural counties that he may be doing even better than he did 4 years ago?
So let's look at the ones that the Trump campaign was very focused on outside of Pittsburgh. Let's go to Butler County, which has all sorts of literal resonance for the president.
Interesting.
Running right about where he was in 2020. Beaver County, also a nice place, doing well there. Westmoreland County, even a larger concentration of voters, more strongly there. Washington County, competitive, doing, generally speaking, a little bit better or as well as he was right around Pittsburgh. Center County, Trump is running a little bit better than he did in 2020. And let's go to the all-important Erie County, which we all focus on. Again, 32% of the vote in. Kamala Harris doing slightly better than, considerably better than Joe Biden did, at least at this stage of the evening in Pennsylvania.
We have a projection, but then I want to go inside the numbers in the other blue wall states of Michigan and Wisconsin. But first, CBS News projects that Iowa is for Trump, that the former president has won the state of Iowa. You see just a little bit more than half the vote in there. There had been that poll by the Des Moines Register suggesting that she was doing much better than expected, but Iowa, a reliably Republican state there, and those 6 electoral votes now in the Republican column. John Dickerson, want to check in with you. What are the exit polls showing us?
Various different splits with the electorate. We've also talked about how there are shifts going on. Donald Trump is getting more of the African-American vote than you might have expected, or you would have expected a Republican to get in the past. We've talked about Latino voters. Another key way to think about the electorate is between college and non-college voters. Particularly, let's look at white college voters, that's to say voters with a college degree. So let's look at white voters with a college degree. Kamala Harris, 54 to 44. So that's a 10-point margin. The reason this is important is this is a key part of the new emerging Democratic base doing well with college-educated voters. That's 7 points better than Joe Biden did in 2020. He won that group, white college voters with a degree, by only 3 points. Now let's look at the other group, which is the one that Donald Trump does well in, and that's white voters without a college degree. Now, you see he is creaming Kamala Harris, 65 to 33 among white voters without a college degree. So that's a 32-point difference. But that's a little bit less than he did than in 2020 when he beat Joe Biden with that same group by 35 points. So this is we see the shift happening. Kamala Harris overperforming with white college voters. Donald Trump doing essentially as he did in 2024, although a little bit worse.
Yes,
of course, this
a
matters
bagel.
in the key battleground states. White non-college voters are a big part of Wisconsin and Michigan. In those states, the picture is a little bit more mixed. Now, I'm not going to have exit poll slides for you or graphics, but just to give you a sense of the picture. In Pennsylvania, the picture we just described, where Kamala Harris is doing well with white college voters, she's doing 19 points better than Donald Trump. In Pennsylvania, Biden beat him only by 9. Trump is beating her by 29 points with voters without a college degree who are white, beating her by 29 points, but he beat Biden by 32. So the Pennsylvania story matches that national story. But in Wisconsin, and I'll just wind it down here, Wisconsin and Michigan, it's much tighter.
That's a very important message. Thank you for highlighting that.
White non-college, Trump is doing a little bit better in Wisconsin than he did in 2020. In Michigan, Harris is doing a little bit better among white college voters, but in white non-college, Trump is up by 3. So in those two key states, the picture's a little bit more mixed than at the national level. Nora, back to you wherever you may be.
I know, John. I decided to stay over here with Major Garrett.
Sure. Well, who can blame you? Who can blame you?
No offense to any of you, but of course, I'm geeking out over here at the board, and I wanted to know about Michigan and Wisconsin because we haven't yet got to dive into those numbers. So, Major, take it away.
So, again, Michigan, 23%
more
of the
schmear.
vote in. We have a current lead for the vice president. Where's the outstanding vote? Well, okay. As we mentioned earlier, as Anthony went through this,
50.9.
Wayne County, Washtenaw, that's Ann Arbor, Oakland. Very large
51 to 48.
Vote there. What is
It's crazy how these ones are within like a single digit,
prevail in Michigan? What is our current projection?
single digit percentage.
Again, these are projections based on the vote that's come in so far, our estimation of what the overall turnout will be, and overlaying that with exit poll data. So that's the.
What's mere veggie?
Basically, say about Michigan.
Is my favorite.
Okay, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Let's go there now. We have 52% of the vote in. Where is that vote that we still need to see come in? Where is it concentrated? Milwaukee and Madison. Those are good, strong areas for the vice president. What is the general orientation? Vice President Harris, according to her.
Like cream cheese, but with stuff in it. Tired, boss. Me too.
The exit poll data in that state showing the difference of the coalitions and the assemblage therein.
So she may be in trouble in Wisconsin.
She may be in trouble in Wisconsin, exactly. Based on our...
Well, what? We're doing okay.
Yes.
And what about Door County?
Door County, let's bring that out. Door. 76% in.
So sometimes Door County has, I think Door County has always predicted the potential.
Door County has a near perfect record, and she is running slightly behind Joe Biden.
His son is sniffling and coughing.
The lead there. We have it a light shade.
Getting sick now?
Leaning Trump.
Really interesting. All right. Thank you, Major, for indulging me. Now to Maurice Dubois at our Path to Victory table. And Maurice, I know we're all looking about the importance of Pennsylvania.
We sure are, Nora. Thank you so much. Let's first take you through where we stand right now. We are at 201 for Donald Trump, 91 for Kamala Harris. But if we look at the beginning of the night, this is where we expect.
That's what I need for my next election cycle. I need more like TVs I can grab and stuff.
He started with 219, and what we believe to be likely based on.
He eats chicken nuggets and Cheez-Its only.
Okay, so let's see what Pennsylvania, how it shakes out when it comes to being pivotal for Donald Trump. If he were to flip Georgia and get the 16 votes there, electoral votes, and take North Carolina and to hold on to that, and then go to Pennsylvania and take the 19 electoral votes there. We talked about this earlier, but that would bring him straight to 270, lights out. He's the next president of the United States. If he cannot hold on to Pennsylvania, he then has to go through the southern strategy, the Sun Belt, if you will. So that would mean flipping Georgia, holding on to North Carolina, taking Arizona, taking Nevada as well. He's still not there. He's at 268, so he would have to take one of the upper Midwest, right? If he doesn't get Pennsylvania, he'd have to take Wisconsin or Michigan, and he gets right there to 278. Now, for Harris, Pennsylvania is huge. It's big. So if she were to take Pennsylvania and hold on to it,
feeling depressed and disappointed.
Votes last time, and to hang on to Michigan, this is the blue wall we talked about.
I get it.
And Wisconsin, we don't know where that's going to go. That would get her right to 270. So Pennsylvania, pivotal as it has been for so many elections in the past. Again, we're at nail-biter status. 7 battleground states. We just don't know. This is where we stand right now. Dora.
Maurice Dubois, thank you so much. And when we come back, we'll have new results to report. CBS News.
Yeah, so it's just according to that projection, you know, Pennsylvania's key. Whoever gets Pennsylvania, which at 60% reporting, 51% for Trump, 48% for Harris. Whoever takes Pennsylvania would have to fuck up all over in order to still lose. You know, like I knew Pennsylvania was going to be important, and I couldn't have predicted that it would now be key. It is the only key now, pretty much. That's so funny. So in about 15 minutes, we should start seeing results on the West Coast. But if you'd like, we can continue with Cat President. And take another look at it here in a bit. Now that I've had a snack, I think either way I might end up drinking tonight. Oh, I should have had the presence of mind to pick up some like hard liquor earlier. Sucks I live in a dry house. I mean, it's kind of a good thing. Let's be real, I shouldn't be drinking, but I might do it anyway, you know? Fuck it. Look at this. Fuck it. Alright, what were we doing? Alright, so there's a new debate. I'm gonna read a fucking trashy romance novel and take an edible. It's a good idea. Oh, I turned the sound off. I forgot. Hello and welcome to the Sharp Claw debate live in New Gloucester. We have Our top 3 contestants here tonight. First is the winner of Meowa's primary, Thunderpaw. I am going to be president, and you are going to like it. It's a good thing for my house because my mom will take any booze and down entire bottles or 2 if we have in one night in the slightest inconvenience. Yeah, I'm the same way. Next is the 3rd place candidate, DJ Nibbles. I'm glad to be here so I can share my thoughts with everyone. Finally, we have an empty podium. What is the empty podium for? In case Fluffy McSnuggles decides to join the debate. She is, after all, the most popular candidate right now. Fluffy, Fluffy, Fluffy. It has to be an entire crowd, so everybody needs to start shouting Fluffy, Fluffy, Fluffy. I'll know if you're doing it at home. My first question is for DJ Nibbles. We know that Fluffy McSnuggles is probably going to continue her wildly successful strategies that resulted in the Middle East peace agreement. What would you do to foster international cooperation? That's quite a question. First of all, I would... He doesn't know anything about foreign policy. Now me, on the other hand, I'm on a first-name basis with the president of Russia. Nice guy. Has some weird ideas, but he's nice. But if he tries to cause problems with other countries, he'll be hearing directly from me. What did he say like a month ago? He's like, don't you do it, Putin. Don't you. I called him up and I said, don't you do it. Hey, that's not what I... And another thing, we need to secure our borders with an invisible fence. It's the cheapest, most humane way to make sure nobody gets across without permission. Oh my god, that pisses me off. I had a whole border wall thing set up for Jebediah earlier, and I didn't get to fucking say it to anybody. If you cared about permission, you'd wait for permission to speak instead of interrupting all the time. I'm interrupting? I'm the highest polling candidate here. You shouldn't even be here tonight, kid. Fluffy's podium, your response? Taking the high road by staying out of the argument? I like your style. Fluffy, Fluffy. Fluffy, Fluffy. The rest of the debate went like that. Thunderpaw kept interrupting DJ Nibbles, and DJ Nibbles was getting frustrated. Maybe that was Thunderpaw's strategy. He wanted to goad DJ Nibbles into shouting or screaming or doing something foolish to make him look bad. About halfway through, they started taking audience questions. Now that we're halfway through, Fluffy McSnuggles, you are welcome to join us at any time. We're going to open it up to questions from the audience, because airing unscreened opinions from complete strangers is always a good idea. You, sir. Yes, you with the shirt. Please step forward. Yeah. This question is for, like, the cats. Do you like catnip? All cats like catnip. Really? They have some now. The person threw a bag of catnip on the stage. Thunderpaw's eyes bulged out. He started batting at the catnip and rolling around. I love it. DJ Nibbles stood frozen on the stage. I immediately remembered his promise not to do anything unexpected unless the other candidates were doing it first. But did that mean he would sniff the catnip? Yum! DJ Nibbles dived at the catnip and rubbed his face in it. Then he ran all around the stage in circles, screeching loudly. You fool! Don't you know you can't give catnip to kittens? Well, sorry, DJ Nibbles. Look, he's truly everywhere. We're going to take a commercial break and see if we can't calm down the candidates. More, I need more. On top of Old Smoky, all covered in snow, I lost my true lover for campaigning too slow. Where is my mommy? What the fuck? Chapter 9, in which we finally meet the fearsome Fluffy McSnuggles. It wasn't me, it was the podium, okay? Don't make it weird. Ow, my head. Does your head hurt? I'm not surprised. You went on a wild binge last night. I don't remember any of it. Was it that bad? You tried to convince me to get matching tattoos on our butts. Sounds like it was that bad. Thunderpaw was in pretty bad shape too. He kept trying to get the crowd at the debate to throw him around like a beach ball. I bet you're really mad at me, huh? Not really. I've learned to see your antics as endearing. After all, you're just a kitten. You love doing drugs. It's fine. Kind of cute. You're just being nice. I bet the voters don't think it's cute for a candidate to go all out on catnip. Well, you should take a look at the results yourself. I gave him a copy of the latest polling information from New Closure. As you'd expect, both DJ Nibbles and Thunderpaw took a hit from the debacle, and their numbers were down. But Thunderpaw's numbers had gone down by almost 4 times as much as DJ Nibbles. Hi, I'm now polling ahead of Thunderpaw? Yes, you're the highest ranked candidate aside from Vice President Fluffy McSnuggles. This is amazing, but I don't understand it. Why is it that Thunderpaw took a much larger dive than I did? Maybe because he's older, so he should know better, or because he was the first one to start sniffing catnip. Does it matter? The point is, you're now set to win New Closure. If the vice president stays out of the race. Do you honestly think the vice president will enter the race 2 days before the second primary? That's ridiculous. That's... Trying to think if I've got a decent Hillary Clinton impression stored somewhere. I don't think I do. Did somebody say Vice President... Southern Belle. Did somebody say Vice President Fluffy McSnuggles? It's her! Hello, Donna Jean Nibbles. It's great to finally meet you. I'm Fluffy McSnuggles, but I'm betting you already knew that. My name isn't Donna Jean Nibbles. Well, it should be. I think everyone should have cool nicknames like Donna Jean. Wasn't that a song? Donna Jean, I love you so. Donna Jean, don't bop me on the nose. Oh, that's me. What can I do for you, Madam Vice President? So polite. You should be my chew toy. No, I came here to talk about the debate last night. Did you know I got over 50% of the vote, and I wasn't even there? Ha! I'm so good at this debating stuff. Anywho, I saw the way you and Thunderpaw were playing on stage with catnip instead of debating the issues. And while I think that's an excellent commentary on the state of modern politics, I have to say it's a little disconcerting. I was just telling my campaign manager here that I will never behave like that again. Hi, I'm Daphne. I'm the one who's not a cat. Charms, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to ask is why you didn't share the catnip with the crowd. That was very rude of you. Humans sometimes have a reaction to catnip, you know. It's true. Why, one time, me and a German Rex were prowling around the city of Berlin looking for nip to use when these humans robbed the store. Stole every last thing of catnip and my government ID. I wasn't able to get back in the White House for 3 weeks. Can you believe those security guards? We're sorry, ma'am, but we're not sure if you're the vice president or an impersonator from a late-night TV show. Just because I got married on a late-night TV show, it doesn't mean I am married to one, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. Neither do I half the time. We have that in common. I hate to be rude here, but then don't be rude. Sheesh. I know the rumors. Fluffy McSnuggles is secretly crazy. Fluffy McSnuggles says weird things. She can't be president because she doesn't know how to spell potato. Yep, mean rumors have dogged my entire political career, if you'll pardon my expression. Do you know how I managed to rise above them? You apologized for your behavior and made a sincere effort to improve? Politics doesn't work like that. No, whenever I said something stupid, which is surprisingly often, since I don't have much of a filter, I got out of trouble with a distraction. Distraction? I'm best friends with about 20 celebrities in Clollywood. They're always willing to distract the press for me. Nobody pays attention to what the vice president says when there's a huge Clollywood scandal. Wait, you're saying celebrity scandals are made up to distract the public? Duh. Why do you think the media focuses on celebrity gossip over international politics? It's not because the one is more important than the other, I can tell you that. But that's dishonest. Not really. I don't tell the reporters what to focus on. I just I just give them a more interesting story to take their minds off of me. Yeah, I'm fine. And that's what you got to do here, DJ Nibbles. You need a different story. Something more interesting than a catnip binge. What do you suggest? A topic that's near and dear to my heart. Vice presidents. You need to select a vice presidential candidate. Someone that the media loves and will go gaga over. I don't tell them what to report on, I just... Don't make fun of me. Someone like you? Oh, please. I'm sick and tired of being VP. I just want to retire. There it is. There is the drop of the Red Mirage. 179 to 214. I don't know how or why. What just happened? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. That's right, it's 9 o'clock. It's 9:01, so we are now getting West Coast results. We have Washington for Kamala Harris, California for Kamala Harris. Pennsylvania still sitting at 51 to 48 in favor of Trump. Arizona fucking 50% reporting, 49.7 for Donald Trump. Super fucking close. Nothing out of Nevada, Oregon, where I don't know what the deal was earlier. It must be like the tool must have fucked up. I don't know why Oregon showed up as red earlier, but obviously that's gonna be blue. Come on, coastal states. Midwest can be fucking trusted to return their grocery carts, let alone govern themselves. That's right. I mean, wait. You shut the hell up. 51 to 48.1. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you get California with 54 electoral votes. That shit is huge. The stress is fucking killing me. You might just want to go ahead and take that edible, because we are still not close to a definitive result. I mean, even with that huge bump, it's still, you know, they're still pretty close to each other. So, you know. But yeah, I would say, okay, there's Oregon for Harris at 55 to 42. That leaves swing state Nevada. Alaska's going to be Trump. Hawaii's going to be... These are going to be the really late ones, but we know Alaska's going to be red and Hawaii's going to be blue. But... yeah, once we start seeing results from Nevada, that is when you want to start getting fucked up. Because that is when it is, you know, nail-bitingly close. That's when the real race is on. And like I said, it's all eyes on Pennsylvania. Come on, Arizona, Nevada. Come through for me, uncle. Cry out to your uncle. I like that Utah's so far Trump that, like, they didn't even bother with percentages. Same thing with Idaho. They're like, yeah, the Mormons are red. Who gives a fuck about anything else? That's crazy. No other state is like that. It's just Idaho and Utah. That is ridiculous. That is hilarious. Oh my god. They're like, fuck it. Fuck them. Alright, anyway. Let's see. Oh, please. I'm sick and tired of being VP. I just want to retire at this point. No, I was thinking of the one person who polls better than I do. You can't mean him? I know it's a little early in the race, but I couldn't wait any longer. I just had to share my vice presidential pick with you all. Everyone, please welcome the empty podium. I am honored to be your VP. And you honor us by joining this campaign. Isn't that right, Fluffy McSnuggles? Yes, I know a lot about good vice presidents. After all, I am one. And I would say you've chosen a real winner here. And may I applaud your bold effort. Very few people would want to work with one of their former debate rivals. That just goes to show that I am above petty politics. My main goal is to do what's best for this country. I pledge to do my best to make this campaign a That was the turning point in the campaign. By teaming up with the most popular debater in New Gloucester, as well as by getting an endorsement from the vice president herself, DJ Nibbles shot to the top of the standings. He won the primary with 67% of the vote. We won! We won! We're so far ahead! Nobody can stop us now! I can't believe it. This campaign is going to be a success. You'll be picked as the sharp claw candidate in the general election for sure. I know. We should celebrate. What do you want to do? Uh-oh. Throw a big party or have a private event between the two of you? All right. Last time we tried to get one-on-one with him, it was a problem. Scandal. It was a problem because he's still got a lot of campaigning to go, right? He still has to become president. I don't know what the right answer is. I think it's got to be throw a big party. Ah, god damn it. Why would he be interested in me now? What's changed? Nothing changed. Let's throw a big party and invite everyone. The podium, the vice president, your supporters who started a riot in the pizza place. It'll be more fun than a barrel of monkeys. Are you sure? Sounds a little chaotic. Really? Because I thought that's what you like. I've had enough chaos in New Gloucester to last me a lifetime. Good. Because to be honest, I was hoping to do something more private. Just with the two of us? Like a date? So, something like that. Oh, I'm blushing. This is so embarrassing. Yes, I'd love to spend some private time with you. I feel like we've spent so much time focused on the campaign, we've forgotten to focus on spending time with each other. Me too. You're more than just a candidate to me, DJ Nibbles. You're a friend. A good friend. And you're my support. You've been there to help me through all the rough times this campaign has had. From Crusher and zombie voters to the vice president and the empty podium, you've been there through it all. Thank you. You're welcome. Now let's go get some food. Yee-haw! Why is there a ball pit? I smiled as DJ Nibbles rushed out of the play area, still as energetic as ever. He was such a cute kitten. Little did I know our date would be interrupted with some terrible news. Chapter 10, in which the candidate makes an important decision. Isn't this place a little fancy for a first date? Sorry, I'm just looking at this other stuff. Making me happy. Jill Stein losing to a fucking libertarian by, you know, less than 1,000 votes. I would be so pleased. I hate her. I really do. RFK there? Yeah. Losing to Jill Stein by, you know, tens of thousands. .3% of the vote. Anyway, sorry. I just got distracted by that. Isn't this place a little fancy for a first date? Is it? I just tried to pick a place that humans like. We can go somewhere else if you want. What is this place? Like all these cat pictures and then a dog here. What the fuck? No, that's okay. The important thing isn't the environment. It's who I'm spending the night with. Applebee's. Ah, you're so sweet. But seriously though, the last TGI Friday. If this is one of those fancy places that don't let me climb on the table and drink from a bowl, I'm out of here. Hee hee. Hee hee. Say, does it feel like we're kind of far away from everyone else? I think it's nice. They're trying to give us our privacy. Oh, is that it? I thought the waiter was just trying to make it easy to ignore us. Maybe he doesn't know who I am. I think everyone in the state knows who you are at this point. Why, I wouldn't be surprised if they advertised this in the future. Come to our restaurant. DJ Nibbles once ate here. I'm not that famous. No, but you are that wonderful. I'm so glad that you offered such a great job to a strange girl like me. You're not strange. You're perfectly normal. But I was a stranger to you when you offered me the job. True, but I could tell you were a good person. There's just something about you that says trustworthy. All it took was one look to know that you were the right match for this campaign. And thanks to you, the campaign is a success. I can't take all the credit. Most voters don't even know who I am. The one that the voters like is you. Yeah, but you make me look good. I think you make yourself look good. True, when I first started the campaign, I was a little worried that you were too young and inexperienced to get very far, but I soon learned that behind your youth is an enthusiastic, genuine heart. No, I'm not trying to do Shaggy. If anything, I'm trying to do... There's that guy who does those YouTube shorts with his cats, and one of his cats always sounds like this, his youngest cat. I bet he's never had to do it for like 3 hours like I am, though. Do you know the one I'm talking about? Dad! There's always that. There's always the cats that are like, Dad! Ah, shucks. You're just saying that. No, I'm not. I love your honesty and enthusiasm. Most politicians are afraid to do anything different that might hurt their poll numbers, but you're never afraid to jump into anything new. Yes, well, my critics say that I need to learn how to hold back. You've been learning how to restrain yourself, slowly. And that's another reason why I think you're a great candidate. You keep getting better over time instead of standing still or falling flat. My poll numbers can attest to that. But really, you're the one who inspired me to learn about economics and all those things. I never would have studied that stuff if it wasn't for you. Really? You wouldn't have done any of that on your own? No, I thought economics was boring, and I would rather have said a bunch of stupid, pointless things about economics than put the effort into learning more. But now I think that economics is, well, I still think it's boring, but I know more about it. You're so silly sometimes. I love it. Insult him. Why is that an option out of nowhere? That's so weird. Okay, let's compliment him. Did I mention that I really like your policies? We agree on almost everything. I'm surprised. When I started, I barely knew what a policy was. Fuck you, DJ. You're not even a good DJ. I bet you play Speed Garage. I knew you had... fuck. I knew you had policies, even if you didn't. I'm just so lucky our political views are so compatible. That wouldn't be the case if I was working for a fancy furball. He came back just in time to talk shit on Speed Garage. Just for old time's sake. Why is it so much better than it used to be? What do you mean? Oh, I guess maybe. Mix posted 2 years ago. I have no idea how old this is. Summer 2022. I don't know. I think it's still pretty shit. What's the 16th? Oh, the get together? Okay. Posted to Discord? What Discord? What do you, which one? Beauty got a fucking 200-person raid on cold storage? Hell yeah. I was thinking this week and she was thinking next, sadly. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Speed Garage still fucking sucks. It's not as bad as I remember. Anyway. Pennsylvania at 76%. Oh god. Come on. You want a Speed Garage thrust set? Yeah, I guess I could. I want to do Filter House first, though. I'm just lucky our political views are so compatible. That wouldn't be the case if I was working for a fancy furball. I don't think the fancy furball party is all that bad. They seem to really care about the country. They're just going about it in all the wrong ways. Oh, God. I'm sure they say the same thing about the Sharp Claws. But hey, that reminds me. Have you heard of the fancy furballs for DJ Nibbles group? They're not very big, but you've won over some of the competition. That's great. I'm glad I've won them over. Just like how I've won you over. Hee. Is this what first dates are like? The two of us trading compliments back and forth? I'm sure at some point we'll get food. Do you want pasta or... Who the hell is this? Pasta? Oh, God. Yeah, whose socks? Hello. Oh, sorry, we haven't even started looking at the menu yet. Could you give us another few minutes? I'm not a waiter. I'm Socks. Socks? You know this cat? I'm the leader of the Sharp Claw Party. I help guide and oversee the rules that govern all Sharp Claws. And I'm the one who makes the final decision as to which cat will represent us in the general election. I thought the voters decide who make it to the general election. We take the voters and the primary results into consideration, but in the end, I'm the one who makes the final decision. If I wanted to, I could ignore everyone else and pick someone like Clawy as our front runner. You wouldn't. True. That would probably spell the end of my career. But there are other things for me to take into consideration. First of all, there are concerns in the party that DJ Nibbles isn't a good enough candidate. What are you talking about? I'm a great candidate. I just won New Closure by a landslide, and I'm on track to dominate in South Catalina. Electoral College has entered the chat. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying, the party insiders get very mad if someone other than the party favorite gets picked. Some of them want me to change the nomination process in order to give you disadvantage. But that's not fair! And it sounds like it's illegal. It's happened before. Remember 8 years ago when the losing candidate got 40% of the vote? She wasn't a loser. She just didn't impress the right cats. You, on the other hand, you impressed the vice president. That says a lot about you. So, you are going to pick me in the general election? Maybe, maybe not. Like you said, you've got the South Catalina primary in the bag. You'll win there no matter what. So instead of focusing on voters, you need to focus on the party. The party insiders. Convince them you're a better pick than Thunderpaw. How? No more reckless behavior. No more catnip. No more shouting during your speeches. That was only the one time. You need to be responsible. But sure, talk about serious topics like social security reform and tax code simplification. No talking about surfing and computers. But those are boring topics. It's what the insiders care about. So that's what you need to discuss. Make a serious effort in that direction, win over a few of the party regulars, and you'll be on track to get the nomination. That's all I came to talk to you about. Good luck, DJ Nibbles. Meow. That was unexpected. The party leaders want you to change the focus of your campaign. I don't believe it. I didn't get to the top by following their boring talking points. I got to the top by talking about real issues, things the voters care about. I need to be relatable to the people, not the sharp-clawed fat cats. What are you saying? Are you saying you're gonna ignore his advice? Yes! I'm not gonna change a thing about this campaign. That's the best strategy, right? No, you need to sell out hard. Yeah, stick to your beliefs. Don't let the party leaders boss you around. I won't. I'm going to win this campaign by being true to myself. Still, I'm sorry about that. I didn't intend to let politics ruin our first date. That's okay, Your first date? You two are dating? Socks? You didn't leave? You were off screen. Like, you were very off screen. Yes. Daphne and I are on a date tonight. No, unacceptable. You can't date your campaign manager. The last time a candidate did that, it was bad. The party insiders will never approve of it. Yeah, I saw Oregon turn blue. It's fine. Expected. Still nothing out of Nevada, Arizona, fucking Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania looks like that hasn't updated. Georgia, still very close. Michigan's not very close. Minnesota, fuck. I'm saying, if you want to be president, you cannot date Daphne. It's out of the question. That's pretty good advice, actually, if I'm being honest. You need to look at the locals now? Yeah, local results might be out. I gasped in horror. DJ Nibbles would have to choose between the presidency and me? Donald Trump wins Utah, blah blah blah. I want to know what the others. It's probably, oh. Lucifer didn't get any votes? You gotta be kidding me. Wait. What is happening? Election results would be posted after all voters in line before 8 p.m. have cast their ballot. Okay. So this page auto refreshes and updates in real time. Okay, so we're gonna keep this open. I would like to see that as well. Based on your responses throughout this game, you unlocked... Wait, what? Is the story over? What do you mean? Normal ending? A sheep in a bucket? Okay, thank God. I was gonna be really mad. What are you gonna do? Hi. This is unfair. I should be able to date Daphne if I want. She's a good person. But good people sometimes do bad things. I know one campaign manager who crashed her client's campaign out of spite. I would almost never do that. I agree. I don't think she would do that. I'm just saying, you need to be cautious. Don't make any rash decisions. I think it would be rash for me to give up on a great girl like Daphne just because some party insiders won't approve. Besides, this is just the first date. It's not like we're an official couple yet. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we get to make that decision, not the party insiders. And as for the other things I mentioned, focusing on tax reform, I'll take it into consideration, but again, I won't do it simply because the party insiders want me to. I make my own decisions. In other words, you might be influenced by the party insiders, but you won't be controlled by them. I understand. But will the others fade away? Sock shook his head and left. DJ Nibbles watched him go, then refocused his attention on me. Well, that was strange. Tell me about it. I can't tell if Socks was trying to threaten us or warn us. Let's forget about him and focus on us. That's more interesting. Indeed. I think I'll start by talking about your cute little nose. I'm so cheesy. I tried changing the topic, but in the back of my mind I was still worried about Socks and what he had said. So I went online and researched what party insiders were talking about, like tax reform, social security, and tariffs. God, I never want to hear about fucking tariffs ever again. When we campaigned in South Catalina, I signed DJ Nibbles up to visit the local IRS and Social Security offices. You know, Liz, I'm afraid that I'm not gonna, at this rate, we're not gonna make it to Cat President 2. You might have bought me that for no reason. But this is way longer. Like, this is in Too Many Santas, we were basically done with the whole game by now, and this is just one character. That way, it at least looked like we were listening to the party insiders. I don't know if we made much headway or not. DJ Nibbles, as expected, won South Catalina with 90% of the vote, mostly because the other major candidates had dropped out. At the national convention, Sox picked DJ Nibbles as the sharp claw candidate, but why? Simply because there weren't any other viable choices? There was some grumbling from party insiders, and Thunderpaw threatened to run as an independent, but nothing came of it. The fancy furballs, wanting to differentiate themselves from the sharp claws, nominated an older states cat as their presidential candidate. She came down hard on DJ Nibbles for his lack of experience and prior indiscretions. The election is coming up soon, and DJ Nibbles is neck and neck with his opponent. Who will win? Who will lose? I don't know. The good news is that my relationship with DJ Nibbles ended up working out perfectly. We've been dating for 6 months now. To be honest, I kind of want him to lose the election. That way he can undergo the cat-to-human surgery sooner. If he wins the election, I'll probably have to wait 4 years, maybe even 8, before we can both be members of the same species. Unless I decided to undergo the surgery to make myself a cat? That's a possibility. Anyway, that's the story of me and my cat president boyfriend. He's quite a catch, right? How many other women can say they're dating the most famous politician in the country? The chat goes wild immediately. Become cat. Wow, we finally made it. Okay, so what do I do now? Do you want me to go play? What? Should I move on to... That was a lot longer than I thought, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Why has this got a 90s smooth rock outro? They always have a banger outro. The outro to Too Many Santas was really good, too. This is definitely... These guys have got to be... Milk Saucer by Michael Gray. This has definitely got to be, like... one of my favorite indie game makers. Oh, my face. All right, do you want me to play the second one, or should we do somebody else in this game? In the first one?
Hey, everybody.
Or we could play something else. We didn't play I Am Your President at all. Your vote is due to. I am your president as an in-between. I'd like to at least try it out and see what it's like. That was really good though. You'll stay awake for it? Oh yeah. Yeah, it is getting late, so if you want me to move on to Cat President, what was it called? Political Revolution. But you should probably go to bed anyway. Plus I'm high. Well, it's up to you. The edibles hit? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That means it's time to party. Pennsylvania. Oh, there's Utah. Okay. What? It says it's a 4-hour game. You want to play RC cars now? Yeah, another 4 hours is kind of a long time. So maybe not this time. I assumed there would be like too many Santas. Yeah, I thought so too, but like, yeah, we played that for 4 hours, probably 3.5 in actual playtime. Oh boy.
So what are the Democratic margins, right? You've got 83 counties in the state of Michigan. So 56%, we're about halfway through in Kent County. It's the Grand Rapids suburbs, and she's running a little bit ahead of the president there. But Jake, the big question in Michigan is, when do those Wayne County votes come in, and what do they do to the statewide total?
All right, John, well, CNN has a major projection. CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the state of North Carolina. This is the first of 7 battleground states that we're keeping an eye on, and we are calling it for Donald Trump. What does that mean?
Yeah, 90% called for North Carolina for Donald Trump.
Votes. Kamala Harris has 153. 270 are needed to win. Let's go to Trump HQ in West Palm Beach, Florida, where we find Caitlin Collins. And Caitlin, CNN is now calling North Carolina for Donald Trump. This is the first of 7 battleground states that the campaign is watching with eagle eyes.
Fuck. Pennsylvania with 80% reporting still has Trump in the lead.
It's a gut check for the Trump campaign. Listen here, it's a bit of a delay, but your call is playing right now over the loudspeaker.
God damn it.
2008. It was a very narrow win for him. Of course, he had a blowout victory in 2008, and so he was able to carry North Carolina, but that was a surprise to many people. So this was a must-win state, I think, for President Trump, and he has delivered today in part by turning out strong supporters in rural areas, just as he did in Virginia and other states, as we are seeing tonight. That is where his base is. So that
I'm gonna go
moves Donald Trump to 227.
And then we'll figure out what we're going to do after I come back.
Let's go now to Anthony Salanto and Major Garrett. Good evening, guys.
So we're going to explain how we were able to make this call. And it's significant, I think, Anthony, to share with the audience. Trump won this state, North Carolina, by just over 74,000 votes in 2020. We project he's going to win by a substantially larger number of votes than that.
So this gets very simple. I'm going to show you what the outstanding vote is and where it is. And you think, okay, here are Democratic areas, yes. But you see how these circles, if you've been watching us during the night, have gotten a little bit smaller and a little bit smaller. They are not large enough, even if they all go Democratic, for Kamala Harris to catch up, okay? And then I'm going to show you this because the needs, which we project for her in that outstanding vote, she needs 61% of it to catch up. I'm going to tap this, and I'm going to show you what our models show. She's still tracking to get only 47%. This comparison right here in a nutshell, that is why you can make the projection. Didn't get the vote that she needs, didn't get the turnout she needed. And I will add, Donald Trump did just fine tracking with his target numbers in and around, especially in the areas around Charlotte, doing just fine tracking with his 2020 patterns in county after county. And that's where he ran up the score.
And Anthony, show our viewers what we call colloquially here, doesn't sound like a colloquial word, extrusion.
The extrusion. Okay, I'm going to back this out for a second. So to do that, you're going to see where the vote comes from. And here what you see is the higher bars are more people. And yes, those are Democratic areas. But you also see all these areas, including in the western part of the state, red, red, red counties. And that's where Donald Trump consistently performed as well as he needed to, compared to 2020, compared to his vote targets this time. So once I see at the decision desk those patterns emerging, then you can get closer and then make the projection, Nora.
All right, Anthony and Major, thank you. Margaret?
Thank you, Nora. Well, joining us now is Florida Senator Marco Rubio. Senator Rubio, I think you're over here. I don't know if you can hear me and see me. I can see you now. Good to talk to you again. Yep. You know, when we spoke on Sunday on Face the Nation, you told me that the Harris campaign had a problem with turning out men. Are you seeing that tonight? And what are you seeing in terms of who is a decisive factor here for the Trump campaign?
Well, let's be clear. We don't know yet anything. I mean, we're still counting votes, as you said. There's still states out there, so I'm not going to claim anything. But I am going to say, and I'm sure your exit polls are showing this as well, you know, Donald Trump is winning a majority of the new voters. I think he's actually won over 5 or 6% of Biden voters. He's done exceptionally well among African-American men, doing incredibly well among Hispanic men, overperforming in Hispanic precincts and neighborhoods in Reading, just outside of Philadelphia, as an example. I think this election, and again, we don't know what the outcome's going to be, but what we know right now is going to fundamentally remake not just the Republican Party, but what we know about American politics. I think it's time to begin to realize that the primary identity that voters bring to the ballot box is not the color of their skin, their ethnicity. It's what they do for a living. It's how much money they make or don't make. It's how hard life is for them. And I think that's really what we're seeing come through tonight. And you're going to see more of that when Nevada begins to come through, and Arizona more and more. But we're certainly seeing that tonight in Pennsylvania and Michigan and Wisconsin, North Carolina, Georgia, everywhere we've looked.
Senator, in your home state of Florida, there was an abortion-related measure tonight that failed. It failed to hit that 60% supermajority threshold that would enshrine access to reproductive rights beyond the 6-week limit that is the current state law. What's your message to voters? Because it was still a significant turnout, just short of that 60% threshold.
Yeah, look, I mean, ultimately what happened with the Supreme Court's ruling is that now this is going to be in the hands of individual states and their elected legislators to pass laws, how restrictive, how not restrictive they want to make it. You know, I have my own views on it, but voters will get to weigh in on it and vote for or against state legislators that they agree or disagree with them. It's basically federalize the issue, meaning it's returning to federalism, returning that issue back to states. And, you know, there's been votes in other states like Ohio and Kansas where the vote went in a different direction when it was done. So I imagine it's probably not the last time we'll see that issue on the ballot in Florida, and certainly not the last time we'll see that issue debated nationally.
Well, with 57% of the voters saying they would like to have a broader access, that would be interesting to revisit. But let's talk about control of the Senate and Congress right now. It looks like that is going to be perhaps a tremendous either asset to the next commander-in-chief or the brakes on the agenda for perhaps a future Trump administration. What are you thinking there in terms of what those day one issues would be if Donald Trump is victorious tonight?
Well, I think he's been pretty clear what those are. The first is the securing our border. I think you're seeing across the board. I'm especially, you know, I especially point to how concerned they are in Hispanic communities about what illegal migrants who are criminals that are coming to this country already with criminal records, they're coming to Hispanic communities. That's something that's been forgotten here. You're seeing that play out tonight. You're seeing, so I think that's going to be top of the agenda. And then our economy, the cost of living. You look at Philadelphia, I think the Philadelphia and its suburbs have the highest increase in food costs of anywhere in the country. That's a factor here tonight. That's a factor in this election, and it's going to have to be a factor Congress deals with. And then I think there's concern about the state of the world. And Donald Trump did something that no Republican's been able to do in a long time, and that is position himself as the candidate of peace and stability, not getting into wars, but preventing them through strength, but preventing them. I think that's a valuable lesson. I do want to point out, we don't know yet the numbers finally, but in Ohio, a Colombian American, Bernie Moreno, is on the verge of victory in Pennsylvania and Montana. So, you know, there would be a real responsibility of governing that comes with a majority that gets to 53 or maybe even 54.
Indeed. Senator Rubio joining us there from the Trump campaign headquarters. Nora?
Thank you. And it is a good night for Republicans. You just heard Senator Rubio mention that, and CBS News can now project that Republican Bernie Moreno will win the Senate seat in Ohio, and that flips the seat from Democrat Sherrod Brown, who had been a popular Democrat in that state and had represented the state for some time and had a leadership position in the United States. But Bernie Moreno winning handily in that state at this hour, and CBS News projects he will be the next United States Senator from Ohio and joining J.D. Vance, unless J.D. Vance becomes Vice President of the United States.
I do remember on the floor of the convention the day that Vance was picked, Moreno turned to me and said, well, I may end up being the senior senator of Ohio by January. And everyone kind of went, hey, don't get ahead of yourself. But it very well could happen as J.D. Vance is headed to vice president.
I just want to underscore what Senator Rubio brought up there in terms of, we spent so much time talking about the Latino vote and talking about the economy. Those are the two things he said we're thinking of in the wrong way. Don't look at people based on identity. He said, look on their jobs, on their pay, on inflation.
A little bit of good news. Sarah McBride becomes first openly transgender person in history to be elected to U.S. Congress. That's pretty cool. The who is she? Who does she represent, though? Delaware. That's pretty awesome. Bad news, Ted Cruz wins again in Texas, which isn't great.
When Nixon and Reagan were elected, they were half of the states they won had Democratic senators. Now that's almost down to zero, and it may be down to zero by the end of tonight.
Which means the Senate will become even more partisan, less a deliberative body, as it is known, the most deliberative body on earth. Go ahead and
But it is becoming more diverse body. We should point out. Bernie Moreno is Colombian. Ruben Gallego looks like he's on path to join the Senate as well in Arizona. Two black women from Delaware and Maryland elected tonight. So while there may not be political bipartisanship.
All right, we're going to
All right, John Dickerson with some exit polls for us.
Dickerson. Am I right? Dickerson.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Exploding milk porn.
Okay, I think we are going to try something different. Should probably give my voice a rest. We're gonna turn that off for now. We'll just look at the map. 205, 230. We are going to try I Am Your President. Woo! New game. Another game that's gonna cover up chat, so... Ursa went to bed too. He was still coughing a lot. That's okay. Yeah, we'll stay up and play a little bit longer. I don't know how much longer though. Let's see. I am your president, president, president. And then... So this is like a strategy game, I guess? We'll see if this is something I can get into or not. I'm gonna have to turn on Wi-Fi, I think. I'd say I'd keep the mood going for a stream, but I'm not so sure I'd be up for it. I get it. I definitely understand. I'm a little disheartened as well, not just because of, you know, the results, but also turnout to the stream is kind of low, and that kind of bums me out when I've, you know, kind of worked hard on it. You know what I mean? There are many challenges ahead, Mr. President. Better watch your step. You'll either die a covfefe or rule long enough to make America Irish food again. I think it looked great. Thank you. I was really glad with the prison. I was really happy with the way it looked also. Okay, let's make America great again. I love this image for hard. Let's just start out with easy. Easy difficulty level means higher rewards, lower penalties, and hints in dialogues telling whether the number of points will increase or decrease. You can focus on decisions rather than fighting for survival.
I didn't like the look of the very first president I saw. Well, surely you know this kind of people that kept saying, if you don't like it, do better. So, yeah. I was the kind
Take
of kid
that, Abraham Lincoln.
Challenge accepted. Nevertheless, I didn't know I would have to do better again so quickly. But here it was, the thought that if I were president back then, I would have worn a helmet. Yet, growing up, I realized that helmets do not always protect people from dying, but that I would. I also got to know that choosing the right confidant of your secrets is really important.
Oh, poor Nixon.
And mine would have been a locked diary. Time has passed. I got married, and if life has taught me anything about marriage,
oh, Billy boy,
never get married to that man. Back in the day, it was all like a game about doing better than my predecessors. But times got harder.
9/11 jump scare.
And I thought, maybe instead of trying to win the challenge, I could at least try not to lose. I was full of doubts. What would I do? Would I be able to save people? Or would I only make everything worse? You can never be sure. Well, almost never. What I'm sure of is that I would never have left you, Oppie. Good job, little one.
Aww.
Now you can rest.
I remember when the robot died in Mars.
I no longer wished for would and wouldn't. I wanted the choice between do and don't. And I finally received that choice. Do you know what I would do differently if I was the president right now? Nothing. And you know why? Because now I am your president.
I am the president. Hello, Mr. President. It's strange to use this title for someone other than myself. However, if you are reading this, you just won the election and became my successor, so let me welcome you to the White House. The note you're reading now is just one of many I've left for the next president to continue my legacy and learn the nuances of governing. Of course, you can decide to do this on your own. I feel like we should probably do a tutorial. But it'd be so much better if we worked together, so let me show you around your office. A desk, couches, some furniture, and a door. It is through this cursed door that all the world's troubles come. Let's try it out. Click on door. Oh. Hello, Mr. President. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the White House. I'm sure that your presidency will be great for America. You will have visitors every day. Every day. Some need your advice, while others want you to make decisions. Your position requires listening to all of them, but how you solve their problems is entirely up to you. But remember, every choice will have short and long-term consequences. Select one option using left mouse button. You can also do the following 1, 2, 3 to select dialogue. Speed up the animations. I'm sure that your president will be great for America. Thank you for your kind words. I just hope that we will get along and the cooperation will bear fruit. It may take some time to adjust, so please do not hurry. We have a lot of time. One of the short-term consequences is the statistics changes. You can always predict which area of life will be affected by the decision, but it's difficult to determine how and to what extent. There is no way to foretell the future, my friend. If your statistics drop to 0 and you fail to recover before the day ends, you'll lose. Okay. I see. I will do what's best for my country. I am here to help my citizens. Okay, so that affects my whatever these are. I will do what's best for my country. I'm here to help my citizens. All right, we have to start working. The first thing, the first we should do is to establish a party line so that both the government and citizens can get accustomed to your values and principles. I understand. The critical issue is your political party. How would you like to conduct your own politics? I want to run my party. I know perfectly well what party I belong to. I know perfectly well which party I belong to. Sure, in that case, what party do you belong to? I am a Republican. I am a Democrat. Eventually, I want to start my party. Well, interesting choice. Let's start by choosing the color of the party. There is a choice of yellow, green, or black. Why so few? Your party has a small budget. We use what we have. Alright, fine. Which color? Yellow, green, or black? Black. The party of death. I understand. Now please tell me which party you see as the biggest threat to you. The Republicans. Noted. Now you need to think about what is essential to your party. I have a series of short questions prepared. Each time you choose only one of two options. The projects available to you in the future will depend on these choices. Be careful. Okay. Healthcare or migration control? Healthcare. Social welfare or education? Oh, they're both important, like a lot. Social welfare. Diplomatic presence or law enforcement? Diplomatic presence. Domestic intelligence or exports? Exports? Domestic labor or public infrastructure? Oh, those are both really important. Labor. Imports or energy? Energy. Great. So you need to answer a few questions to determine your political views. Goodbye. Good morning, Mr. President. I'm here to help you. Please try to answer as many questions as possible so that we can present a consistent image to the public. There are no wrong answers. Are you ready, sir? Ma'am, you mean? The answers to these questions will affect your position on the political compass, and this position will determine what bills you will receive. Changes in compass position will occur throughout the game, but the next few questions will establish the base position of your presidency. Okay. Here we go. First question is, should gun control laws be more or less strict? Stricter gun control laws would reduce the number of mass shootings. Yep. Sherm. How do you feel about the number of voting representatives? Should be high enough to be diversified. Less is better. Big government means big expenses and ineffectiveness. Should be high enough to be diversified. Should all education be free for everyone? Yes. Do you think the minimum wage should be increased? Yes. Which president inspires you more, JFK or Ronald Reagan? JFK. I got an achievement. Das Kapital. Reach Marxism. Oh, fuck. It's gone. What was it? Do you agree that minorities are in... That didn't take long at all for me to become a fucking Marxist in this game where I'm the president. Do you agree that minorities are underrepresented in pop culture? Yes. Yes, probably. How do you feel about the military expenditure? It should be decreased. Should we expand visa waiver program? Yes. Do you believe that climate change is caused mostly by human activities? Yes, and it will be the century's greatest contributor to the extinction of the species. That's it, Mr. President. I will pass your answer to the campaign staff, and after the short analysis, they will propose the best way to present your views to the world. Chief of Staff will come to you with the results right away. Lucky that I became president without, like... He'd better do it. Yeah, it's really good that it's, you know, I just am president. I don't think my Marxist views would have gotten me into the presidency, but... Hello again, Mr. President. Thank you for your answers to the question. We will subject them to analysis and present them on the political compass. Right, I was gonna say, like, you don't have to campaign or anything. Yeah, I thought I would. Clear you a fifth in line, all the previous guys died. That's more likely. You're just president. Get to decide what you want to do after. Yeah. Maybe this America has like a lottery system Everybody has the capacity to be president, and every 4 years they just draw somebody out of a hat. And where can I see them? Oh, it will take some time, perhaps tomorrow or after tomorrow. Is there something else? Yes, there are more things. Please look at this. This is a standard procedure, but we'll put things in order. I have brought a short questionnaire. Inside it, there are some notes from your past, essential memos, but also questions about plans in the future. Please fulfill it carefully, sir. Ma'am, I told you. Of course. Madam President's private notes. Who am I kidding? It assumes that the president is male, so this has to be, you know, our world, America. Mr. President's private notes. What am I like? I'm a hilarious president. Name and surname. Daphne. Clearly being male is required for the job, I guess. I mean, if our voting history and current tally is anything to go by. Forced mask, yeah. Daphne, Kamala Harris. Oh! No, we're gonna be Kamala. Kamaline Harris. Wife, Sarah, relentless woman of Russian origin, brought Cold War dynamics into the president's marriage. Daughter Eleanor, a party animal, can be easily spotted in various nightclubs. Daughter Alyssa, president's older daughter, wife of Chester, runs a very popular blog. Son-in-law Chester, Alyssa's husband, black sheep of the family. The favorite child, because life isn't always fair. I'm gonna say Eleanor's my favorite child. You know, she's into music, she's going to nightclubs, she has the, you know, she has the life I wish I could have. But instead, I am your president. President Pet, Ralph the Penguin, Stephen the Tortoise, Margaret the Shark, it's gotta be Stephen. Slipping over a banana peel, the oldest trick ever. Your feelings? To be honest, I find the tragedy and misery of others amusing. I am a simple woman. I enjoy good slapstick comedies. If there was a bombing attack, what would you do? Hide in a safe spot? Continue slurping my morning coffee. Someone's trying to bribe you. Bribe him back so that he doesn't tell anyone. I call the police? Yeah, we don't call the police. Steven! There's a new secretary in the Oval Office. Hello, Juliet. Let me show you around. Jill, Jane, Janet, I don't care. I will call you Becky. That's funnier. Your deaf uncle has asked you for tickets to the Pinky Swear concert. Well, family first. Here you are, Uncle Andrew. Due to his disability, I guess I may as well give him tickets for something less expensive. Why does my deaf uncle... Wait. Your deaf uncle has asked you for the tickets to the Pinky Swear concert. Family first. Here you are, Uncle Andrew. Andrew Jackson? Due to his disability, I guess I may as well give him tickets for something less expensive. I mean, I'm the president. I don't fucking care. Pinky Swear is probably a shit-ass band anyway. Areas of interest. Know your business. We live in it. Invest, harvest, repeat. Aim for the sky. Climb the ladder. Shake the right hands. I don't know what we live in it is supposed to mean, so we're going to pick that one. Vice President's assignments. Friendship is power. You gotta watch out. Friendship is power. The ups and downs. Oh, is this suggesting what I should be picking? I don't know. President, Vice... What is this? I have no idea what I'm doing. The ups and downs, sure. The exhibition of the president's old books, opening soon. Some find their childhood notes embarrassing, while others enjoy ruminating about the good old days. Our president must belong to the latter, since his first books will now be exhibited to the White House. Among them, one can find hidden gems like the President's Encyclopedia, with the president's own drawings in the margins. The president commented, "I used to give the president's mustache and crooked teeth," says the president. "I don't feel guilty, though, because I valued my freedom above everything else. When my parents found out about this little sin, I simply replied, 'Mom, Dad, let me create my own president.' Little did I know that I would become one myself." Already then, I felt like I knew what's best for our country. So I just took the pencil and gave certain presidents whiskers or a longer beard. I wished to be president so badly that I even drew myself on the last page. I'm not going to apologize for that. Those were my books, after all. Okay, we'll just pick the first one. Oh God. The incident in the politics club at Harvard University. One of the most promising students and the chairman of the politics club had to deal with a disturbing behavior during the last night's event. In the middle of the debate, one of the participants departed from the question and started sharing his radical, mostly racist opinions. The chairman took out the reins and redirected the conversation back on the right track. The chairman did not intervene and later explained that it was a debate and he is all for free speech. No, we do not entertain the opinions of racists. Dan Williams diagnosed with brain aneurysm. What will his vice president do? Since Dan Williams is currently unable to govern due to his poor medical condition, the eyes of the world are on the vice president. Now he's number one in the USA. Given the political past of the vice president, Americans may start to wonder what will happen next. He is widely known from centralizing the power and keeping both his enemies and friends close. His new prerogatives may come in handy pretty soon. Vice President is known to entrust his subordinates with equal parts autonomy and responsibility, and most experts agree that he will probably not use this opportunity to seize and centralize political power. Probably that second one. Dan Williams diagnosed with brain aneurysm. What will his vice president do? Since Dan Williams is currently unable to govern... okay. Wait. Is this the same? That's the same question. That's the exact same question. Okay. Sure. Great, let's see. There's still one more thing we have to take care of before proceeding. Promises you made during campaign. Let's pick a few you think we could deliver on. Once elected, I vow to... Every president carries the burden of his own words. What were the promises at launch your presidency? What will you try to accomplish during these 4 years? Build the wall. New war on terror. Okay. Why didn't we make Stephen president? This is hard. Okay, we're going strict gun control. Urgent police reform. Oh, I can only pick one. New war on terror. Defeat terrorists using the newest techniques of modern warfare. Do the best you can to stop terrorists. Creating counterterrorism AI and destroying the enemy's morale are crucial parts of your plan. Yeah, let's have AI shoot people. Brilliant. I think that's not a good idea. Find a way to stop mass shootings from happening by introducing new regulations for the trade and possession of firearms. It looks like the Second Amendment needs some clarification, as mass shootings are becoming a plague of our times. Take appropriate measures to control the firearms market. Yep. Minor goals. Trust me, I got this. Each new president has to struggle to establish his own place in the White House. Only then will he be acknowledged by his peers. Among truly successful... There are none that will tell you to aim to perfection. Not everything in life is in our control, and what distinguishes those who make it from those who don't is the ability to avoid crises, but a swift implementation of a recovery plan once the crisis occurs. I will not sugarcoat it. Our politics are facing difficult times, but it's always darkest before the dawn. What? Not great, not terrible. Restructuration. Just as no mechanic can repair a running engine, our industry must be rooted to improve. Among the truly successful, oh, okay. Let the enemies of the United States know if they're counting deterioration in the U.S. Army, they're all out of luck. Prove that with enough class and dedication, one does not need to be a king to unify the government and have it cooperate like clockwork. I like that. As a great man once told his enemies, strike me down and I will become more powerful than before. I don't think that's the quote, is it? Oh, I get 3 of these. You're right. Okay, so President of Law and Order. Before you think about reaching for pitchforks, consider the fact that at least we're not insert your favorite scapegoat country. Okay, restructuration. Probably this one. Trust me, I got this. Your advisors will keep track of all your promises so that you can check on them from time to time. Find out what remains to be done. Click on the highlighted icon, of which there are none. Oh, no, it's this one. Here you can see your progress in fulfilling promises and reading their descriptions. Not fulfilling your election promises will make it much more difficult for you to win the election. I'm the president. Okay. Second type of task is quest. You can receive rewards for completing them or push forward other tasks and goals. These are the quests, and each includes a set of goals. Sometimes there is a time limit, reward, and punishment, but be sure to complete tasks in time so you won't suffer afterward. Win the re-election? I guess maybe that's what we're doing. 210 to 230, yeah. I'm looking at it. But, like, it just doesn't matter. It's just Pennsylvania. 86% reporting, and Trump is still in the lead, but only by about 3%. Come on, Nevada. What are you guys doing over there? Oh, hey. Utah stuff is up. Whoa, look at that. Oh my God, only 20,000 votes off from the popular vote. That is the closest Utah has come to flipping blue since the 70s. That is fucking crazy. Just wild, wild shit. Holy fuck. I have to post about it. We'll keep listening to Speed Garage for a second. It is amazing. I can't understate how huge this is. Okay, never mind. We can't listen to fucking Speed Garage. It sucks so bad. I hate it. Why is it still so terrible? Okay. 20K vote difference is the closest Utah has come to flipping in like 50 years. People here want change. I wonder if, cause the last election, the 2020 election, looking at that, there was like I don't know, 15 to 20% difference in the polling. And I looked at that and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That difference is wild. Just looking at the history of all of the elections over the decades, I'm like, that's the closest it's ever been. This is so much closer than that. That is insane. Insane. 3 points. Fucking wild. Best smile out of her. Probably because it was real. Yeah, I'm not gonna show my Facebook. Do you feel a bit proud? Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, because that kind of does sound like things could get better there. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's possible with something like with that kind of progress so fast, 2028 could definitely swing the state blue. Like, that sounds like a crazy thing to say, but all of the evidence to support that is right here. It's right here. And it's incredible. I never ever thought I would see that. Even moving to the Senate, Curtis sucks. I voted for Gleach. She's a pretty big progressive. I liked her a lot. Republicans in the House. House seat 2 goes to a Democrat though. By like less than a percentage. So maybe that'll change actually. House seat 3 goes to Mike Kennedy. I don't know these guys. I couldn't vote for any of them. Governor goes to fucking Cox again. Brian Smith and Rebecca Cummings. I mean, that's a pretty huge difference there. Like, if we could just get fucking Cox out of here, that would be so cool. I hate him so much. He's such a bootlicking piece of shit. Attorney General, Republican, Auditor, State Treasurer. I did vote for Miles. Fucking all the Cox. He's terrible. The one thing he ever did is when they were passing the transgender child sports bills. when that was moving through the Senate, he did attempt to veto it, and the veto was overruled. And ever since then, he's been like, oh yeah, I fucking killed the transgenders, actually. That was the one time I was like, you know, maybe he's not so bad. God, I can't remember who all I voted for. I really need to, like, take a picture of my ballot once I'm done with it. Yeah, it was like that was like a couple years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. And ever since then, he's just been another Trump lapdog, like through and through. So that is really cool, though. Oh fuck, it changed. All right, so maybe I think I posted too early. Oh, now there's a full 10% difference. Now I look stupid. Fuck. And Perry Michaels already liked it. Damn it. And I think Perry Michaels is cute. Fuck. A cute boy liked my status and now I have to delete it. Delete post. Delete everything. Delete my account. God damn it. Anyway, I'll show you this real quick. Do you know who that is? That is me and Deandra back 2012. Jesus Christ. So this was like 12 years ago. Pretty cool. Deandra's like, best smile out of her. And I'm like, yeah, probably because it was real. I think there are a few others. I want to be careful not to show off too much of my... Move to trash. Trump's gonna win, huh? It doesn't look good. Pennsylvania is the key. So it's not over yet. Let's see. What was I doing? My buddy Richie Scott. Well, it's election day again. I am not adorbs. But yeah, it's a, you know, sometimes it's like that, like real, genuine, actual smiles. They were all, you know, when I was girly. Seven years ago today, I beat Final Fantasy 13 for the first time. And was proud enough of it that I posted my certificate of completion. Yeah, there's another one of us. Look how fucking skinny I was. It's because I didn't have any food and I was too scared to take the bus, so I walked absolutely everywhere for like 2 years. Oh, I don't want to show this one, but why not? Here you go. You know, I think I turned out prettier than that. You know what I mean? Like, I do a lot of dogging on my own appearance, but at least this, at least I did turn out better than this. Somehow, I even somehow look a little bit younger. And this was 12 years ago. It's pretty fucking wild to look at some of these old pictures. And look how mean all of the comments are. I'm not gonna show them, but I'll read some of them. Holy balls, I'm never gonna unsee this. I'll have to take out my eyes and effing stomp on them. WTF. Nightmares for the rest of my life. And I'm like, what is seen cannot be unseen, bitches. My trans friend is like, dude, serious? Weird, ... She fucking knew. She knew all the time. And she replies with like, I just remember a time when men were men and women were women. Oh, okay. And then there's a reply from somebody who like, who became a hardcore Trumper, and I had to unfriend them because they argued with me about like some kind of policy. I don't even remember what it was, but she was pretty terrible. She's like, oops, don't do it again. You're cuter as a boy. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. Casey's like, it's hard being pretty. Watery eyes from eyeliner and mascara, hair in your face, hurting feet, keeping your legs together when sitting. I'm like, being a chick is the hardest thing a man can go through. She's like, yeah, you got your boobs groped 1,000,000 times, got yelled at, whistled at. All of that was true. Trans friend is like, all that for nachos sounds like I would stay indoors unless you liked it. This one's interesting. This is an ex-girlfriend who quit talking to me after I came out. She's like, oh wow, haha, looks like you had a great time, ha ha ha. And then I come out as actually a woman, and it's been like dead silence there. Ever since. She hasn't spoken to me since then. Anyway. I hope that wasn't depressing. Like, I just think it's funny. Yeah, that's... Ah, memories. think you're awesome being so open about your history with us. Aw. I mean, why not? Doesn't matter. Like, stuff like this, I could be like, you know, cagey about it because this is, you know, this is old me. This is, you know, very masculine presenting me. Lots of trans girls just want to forget about that stuff. Like, this is kind of what made me who I am, right? So that's how I look at it. I don't think I would ever hide it. Like, this shit was extremely important to me, you know? Because this was like me and her and Casey, we would go out together and their friends, and it was just, I was one of the girls, you know? Nobody knew. I didn't know. But when they would refer to it like, oh yeah, he comes with us, he's just one of the girls, like how validating that was and how good that felt. I should have probably like paid a little bit more attention to that and what the implications of it were. But yeah, like that, it was definitely, you know, you're jealous of that? Yeah, I was very lucky to have it, you know? I want that for you too, Winner. It was definitely, you know, the only person who really knew what was going on was Casey. And all she really knew is that, like, I was, you know, I was like figuring it out, you know? And that's all I really knew. But like, I definitely got excluded from things with the reasoning being it was girls' night and I wasn't allowed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they were always cool with it. Probably just, you know, probably just because me and Casey were conjoined at the hip, you know, like they would invite her to stuff and like I went everywhere that she went. We were like a package deal. So maybe that's all it was. Or maybe they just, you know, genuinely considered me one of them, you know? I don't know. I don't know what the real answer is. I don't think I care. Because I got a lot. I got a lot from that, you know? Very meaningful. I would have just been happy to see you so happy. Yeah. And that's what Casey was always like, you know? We did stuff like that all the time just because she wanted to see me happy. And like 50% of the time, it was really good. The other 50% of the time, we were extremely toxic and destructive to each other, and it was kind of ugly. So, but yeah, it was what it was. What we do need to care about is PA flipping blue. Yeah, I agree. I know. I can't believe I had to. Fuck. I can't believe. Fuck, it's gotten even bigger. I can't believe I posted that. Perry saw it. No, he'll never be attracted to me now. He'll know that I'm stupid. Alright, I'm gonna be real. This game kind of fucking blows. I don't want to play it anymore. I don't want to play that anymore. At least I have DJ Nibbles' heart. That's true. That is the true. I can't believe I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. We could try. We could play marbles. You were here for most of it. Hell, even I was here for most of it. You'd be up for marbles? Okay, let me see what I can do. Fucking Marble World is really fucking hard though. Like I can't ever remember how to make it work. So we're gonna have to learn it again. I wish I had more party games. All I have is Quiplash. Marble World has crashed, actually. Fuck. Let's give this another shot. Okay. I am in the game. We need to change it to... $1,600 by 900. Windowed. Okay. I guess we can keep the music going. I think I need something a little more a little more upbeat. Okay. No, not settings. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Marble World. Okay. Oh. Okay. Move that over here. Okay, new world. Load world. Marble pre 500. Help section is marked, yes. Okay, so here's our course. We need to find the beginning of the course, which I think is this. No, this is a finish line, right? No. What? No, this is the beginning. Okay. So I need to remember how to place if we go start race. Okay, so it's automatically assigned some of those. Okay, end race. Uh-oh. They're still going. Stop! Okay, trash. Yeah, this is the beginning. They all start here, so. Groups, no. Racing. Marble spawner 1, checkpoint 1. Finish line 1. Reset marbles on start. Okay, but how do I... Marble spawners. Okay, there's that. Tracks, properties, settings. Pace selection. Track painting. Exclamation point play? What do you expect that to do? You think you just get a marble? Okay, get rid of that. Training tracks, marbles. Marbles can be just marble spawner. You can find these in the bottom bar. After placing one down, select it to pop up configuration window. Okay. By pressing F or the orange button on the side of the spawner, marbles will then be spawned as configured. Okay, so we have to... I don't want to start the race. I want to place a spawner. Like this one. Bloop. Okay. You played the marble game? I decide who played the marble game. This is the finish line, actually. Okay. So now... Ah! No! I press F. Okay. Click on it. Marble amount. Hold on. There's already a spawner here, so I just needed to click on that. Okay. Marble amount. It's Sari! Hi! Welcome in. How's it going? We're staring at the electoral map while our eyes bleed and play marbles. Would you like to have a marble? I know you do. Okay, let's just start with 5 marble. How does that sound? 5 marble. Select marble skins. Marble, okay. No, hold on. Select... Oh god. Marbles will then be spawned as configured. When you tick the use custom marbles checkbox, you can add custom made marbles to the spawner. Custom made marbles can be made with the marble editor available from the main menu. Give marble. Even if we don't know, there is a way to give us halfway into a beer after a box of wine that was the equivalent of 3 glasses. You're great. Hell yeah. Yeah, I figure as soon as Pennsylvania gets called, That'll be the end of the stream, and then I'm gonna go to the gas station and buy beer. Presuming that that happens within the next couple of hours before I can't purchase beer any longer. Okay, did I absorb any of that thing I just read? No, I did not. Marble effects, randomize spawn locations, use custom marbles. Okay. Select custom marbles. Add. No, not teams. Add. Select. Okay, add. Fuck. Do you have any custom marbles? I don't know. Hey, yo! What up, Nate? Welcome in, Raiders. It's election day. How was your stream? What were you doing? Are you I'm sure you watched the election for the past 8 hours, just like I have, right? Just fucking sitting here, staring at the fucking map, like, Pennsylvania's gonna get called, and my face is gonna, like, it's gonna do the Ark of the Covenant thing where it just played some Max Payne 3 and then had some Clown Diver session. Nice. We're trying to remember how to play marbles. Okay, so how do I... Pressing F or the orange button on the side of the spawner marbles will then be spawned as configured. Click, press F. It ain't doing that. It ain't doing that. Fucking... Okay, hold on. It's possible that I'm stupid. Uh-huh. Okay, that puts the thingy up. That puts the thingy down. Thingy up. Click. F. Fuck! This marble's on stream? No. It's a different one. It's a different one. I really wish I had, you know, paid for marbles on stream, but I didn't fucking do that. Maybe it's just painting? No, we clicked on that already. Marble spawner. Marble skin selectors. Select marble effects. Randomize spawn locations. Do not use custom marbles. Okay. That gives us marbles. Okay, so now what I can do, instead of marble number 3, what we do is we go Daphne, select marble skin. I am going to be this marble color. Oh, we have special colors. I'll be melon. Okay. All right, we're getting there. Don't abandon me now, chat, please. Okay, so Nixie will be next. Nixie, select marble skin. You want to be blue. You can be this blue. It's like a space. It's like water. Yeah. There you go. Oh, God. Okay, and then this one. This one can be Nate. Nate, what do you want? Do you want to be black? I bet you want to be black. Okay, and then we're gonna go winter. Yes, this one's my watermelon. Do you want watermelon? You can have it. Winter, which one do you want? Do you want black or winter? You could be the world. Actually, winter, so you can be Christmas tree or snowflake. Winter likes purple. Okay. And then we'll have Sari. Sari, did you want the watermelon? You can have the melon if you want. What is this? That's the moon. Do you like the moon? You want the melon? Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Okay, you have melon. We're gonna switch mine over to... I will be gay. Okay, and I can still... Melon. Winter wants snowflake. Special snowflake. Sure. Okay. Do we have anyone else we want to add? Is there anybody else in the chat? Because I can still add a marble. Million. Million. All right, is that it? Melon. Sari with the tier 1 sub. Where's my alert? Oh, fuck me, dude. That sucks. Okay.
Welcome to the cum zone.
There it is. Thank you, Sari. Melon. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, racing. You ready? God damn it! It reset all of them! Why would it do that? Because I didn't save it? Because I'm stupid? Is that why? Is that why, you fucking game? You fucking piece of shit game? God. Ugh. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh god, I just keep spawning them. How do I make it stop? End race. Okay. Delete. I am so sorry. Okay, we can do it again. We can do it again. We can do it again. Really, fuck. We can do it again. Really easy. Okay, end that. Put the thing up. Right. How did we do this before? I sent meme. You sent meme on general. Nice. Oh, it opened it in the... Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, God. I fucked up the ratio. Why would it do that? What kind of fucking program does that? Okay. How did I do it? How did I do it before? Okay, so that spawns it. The thing is still up. Okay. Daphne. Actually, Rodan, do you wanna marble? Come on. Come on. We'll make it 6 marbles. Okay, okay, delete them all. Do this one. Okay, sorry. I go through this every fucking time. Okay, I get the gay one. Sari gets the melon. And you know what sucks is like, this is not gonna be worth it. This is not that exciting. Winter gets the, no, the snowflake. Okay. Nixie gets, what was it? It was blue? It was the blue one. Nate gets the black one. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Nixie gets the blue one right there. Okay, and then which one do you want, Rodan? Cold storage. Do you want to be the earth? You can be the fireball. What is this? I don't know what that is. You can be the checkerboard. You can be Joe. You'll be the fire. Okay. You can be the fire. Okay. So now, what do I do to make sure that these do not disappear? Save? I don't know that there is a save. Okay, level saved. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Okay, I think I can just flip the thing down. Okay, we ready? Okay, I'm not gonna hit start race. We're just gonna turn the thing off and ready to go. Okay, they're very slow. Get out of my way, Winter. All right. We're to the first escalator. Where is everybody? Nate. Come on. Fucking gay, going fast. Nate, get in there, come on. I forget that these escalators move really slow, so I need to speed this up a bit. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am destroying right now. Y'all ain't shit. Me and Winter tied neck and neck. Nate's still in the rear. Oh, my eyes. Let's see if Winter can pass me. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't lose to fucking snowflakes, dude. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, he sent me that. What's up, Reddit one? Good to see you. I can hear Chris Farley screaming, "For the love of God, get out of our lives!" Still caught up for the escalator, that's true, that's true. But now we're in the big this thing. Anything could change. It did not. Now we are at the steps. What is this game? Marble World. I'm gonna defeat you, Winter, if it's the last thing I do. Yeah, I've been doing alright. A little upset about the way things are going. Yeah, because that's how things are going. Other than that, I'm doing good. I'm the gay. The token gay. Nobody's gotten so stuck that like they can't move though. I do remember that being a thing that happens. Oh, Nate, you're way back there. What is going on, dude? Still plenty of the track left, though. This is one of the bigger ones. Winner, you almost had me there. Oh, cold storage bumping Winner. This game reminds me of kind of that old arcade marble game. Yeah, that's the upset. All right, let's go cold storage. I didn't know you were here to play for real. Winter's not giving up though. Oh, there's the finish line though. It's me, cold storage, and then Winter. 4th place, Cerebi. 5th place, Nixie. Nate. Nate, what happened? What even happened? My guy. Do you control it or just watch? You just watch. That's all. Yeah, at least everybody finished. That doesn't always happen. We all got there in the end. It was the friends we made along the way. Alright, should we do the Donkey Kong map? Wait, I wanna see if there's a way. If I'm gonna... Do I have to do them over again? Yes, I would have to do them over again. I should have saved. I should have saved them! Okay, maybe... Load world, no. Swear to God, this game was made by Golf with Friends. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Can you save individual marbles? I want to say that there's a way to do that. Is marble race betting a thing? We can make it a thing. No, it's just randomizing them. Okay, it's fine. We can just do it over again and save world. No, we'll do DK Mountain. Well, I mean, how different can it look? Balls and walls, like that's it. This one might look familiar. You ever play that there Mario Twins? Okay, a breaded one is here now. Balls on walls can mean very different things. That's true. Select marble skins. Okay. This is track painting. How do we create custom marbles? Hold on. Let's go back to the main menu real quick. Who the fuck thought New Mexico was more liberal than fucking Nevada? Yeah. Oh, okay. We actually, Nevada, maybe I just didn't notice, but Nevada was the last non-reporting. And it looks like that's swinging for Trump too. Everything still hangs on Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania 90% reporting with a 3-point difference. Donald Trump in the lead. I think we're gonna be ready to call this like really soon. They say till like 3 a.m. it doesn't go further. I mean, but the projections, they'll project the winner first, because mathematically it has to end pretty soon. And it kind of hinges on Pennsylvania. I'm kind of wondering if it must still matter mathematically, otherwise they would have called the race already. But I don't think... Create marble. That's what we were doing. Trump's already tweeting that Pennsylvania is fraud. I mean, he's winning there, so maybe shouldn't do that. Okay, so Daphne. Select marble skin. This one. Select marble effect. Ooh. Different marbles have different effects. Confetti. Okay. New marble. Nixie. Select marble skin. Marble effect. Oh, DLC required. Oh, there's snowflakes for winter. Okay, you can have blue streaks. Can you drip? I don't think so. We'll do blue streaks there. New marble. Okay, cold storage. Select marble skin. Okay. Sari. Melon. All right. Have a good night. Enjoy. Fire melon seems right. You want the fire? You can have it. Fire melon. Okay. Ryan, you want in on this? Winter. Snowflake. Snowflake effect. Give you the gay. I have the gayest balls possible. A breaded one. Let's see. You can be Joe. Flags. Oh, there's straight up wintertime ones? Oh, DLC required. Never mind. You can't have that. What is this one? Flaming and sparkles. There's those sparkles. Okay, that one's... Oh, you could be like... You could be like a black hole. Rainbow sparkles. Okay. Who am I missing? Daphne, Nixie, cold storage, Sari B, breaded one. Winter? Did I fuck up winter? Nate just went to bed. Think if they have the yellow outline as DLC. Think you overwrote me with a breaded one. Sorry. Sorry. But. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. You can be a dice. It's fine. It's not fine. Okay, select marble effect. Snowflakes. All right, that gives us 6. I don't want this effect. This effect is dumb. I want this one. It's like Moon Moon. I'll only hold it against you forever. Very well. Okay, so we have 6. So now I can just import these into the race. And we never have to do this again. By God, it's a fabulous ball. Okay, continue DK Mountain. Oh, God. Fuck. Ugh. All right. Time to play Mario Kart. Select custom marbles. Oh, wait. Okay. I can just hit add all. Perfect. Generate. Yeah. Look, animal. Fuck, stop. Why can't I see names? Do I have to start it to see names? Okay. Laps, we need to up the number of laps. Okay, we ready? Do you? Because I've forgotten already. All right, cool. I should have slowed it down. All right, so just like the Mario Kart track, this does have shortcuts. Cold storage in the lead so far. That's first lap. Cold storage fucking it up, fucking it up, fucking it up. You're third? No, you took second. You are doing well. I am way ahead. Sari, you got stuck. Oh no, Sari. Oh, somebody bonk Sari. Oh no. Where's everybody? Come on. This is my lot in life to be stuck. Pensive wisdom. Oh god, I don't think I can be stopped. I don't think I can be stopped. Alright, I took first. Nixie's coming in second. Oh, Breaded One or Winter. Oh, Breaded One takes third. Winter gets stuck in the tube. Okay. How do I... Okay, end race. There we go. Sari did not finish. I am sorry, Sari. It's a lot more fun when it's easier to set up. Yeah, that's true. Should we run this next one again? Should we run this one again? Sorry. Maybe I can slow it down a little bit. Let's do this one more time. All right. Delort the marbles. And then I hit that. No, wait. You're not ready. How do we, wait, clear. Wait, what? Wife is wanting to go to bed, so I have to get off. Hope in the morning it's good news. Me too. Click on the thing on the side to reset. I don't know if I can see that. They kind of built the level over it. Okay, so now it's reset. But there are no balls. End race. No, wait. What is happening? End race. Stop. Go. Hit F to add. Okay, we didn't select any marbles is why. Add all. Okay. Hit the thing. Sorry, I just kind of have to watch this happen. Meow. How many of me will win? That is the question now. Many of me. The fuck, so rigged. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, you have a rainbow streak. You also are gay. Why are you gay? Okay. That's 144 marbles. That's fun. What are these? Oh, that's just the projected path. Okay, I get it. Because I have the... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I have to pee really bad. Give me a second. Oh man, my makeup is so messed up, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. We live in a dystopia. Makeup doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to detransition. Okay. So add the marbles once, then use the reset on start option. What? What? Damn it. In the racing menu. Okay, reset marbles on start. I don't want that. I want to start race. I want to generate. Okay. All right. You're right. Now we're ready to go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Is that not what you intended? Sorry. Sari, I have a good feeling about this one. Oh, Nixie streaking ahead. Sari, you're doing it. You're doing it. It's happening for you. It's happening, Sari. It's happening. It's all happening. Oh no, oh God. It stopped happening. The world is cruel. Oh, Sari, you can do it still, Sari. Please. I believe in you. Oh, Sari, don't get stuck on the wheel. Don't get stuck on the wheel. Whatever you do. I will smash my melon against the walls of inevitability. Come on. Oh, Winter got stuck. This is a rough spot. This is a rough spot for everybody. Now we're into the cocoa nuts. The cocoa nuts. Winter slowing down big time, bigly time. Oh, you're hitting that speed patch thingy. If that's what that is, I don't actually know. Oh, cold. Whoa! Oh! Holy shit! Coming out of nowhere for that. Winter's still fighting for it though. God damn. Oh, I am about to reclaim. I am about to reclaim my motherfucking crown. Suck me off. Yeah. I came here for the steal, baby. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Cold storage hit a stop, just stopped completely up there. Super rigged. How am I can't rig it. I don't know. Rainbow is the most aerodynamic of balls, I guess. Sari coming in second. Nixie is third. Winter, followed by cold storage. And then a breaded one, bringing up the rear. Wow! That was intense. How do I... Okay, we're gonna end the race. Okay, get rid of that. Save world. Yes? I didn't change anything. I was first for so long. You really were. You really, really were. Marble sounds are recorded with the actual marbles. Shh, Breakcore. Breakcore, you're so loud. All right. This one is going to be madness. One more map before I crawl into bed and cry myself to sleep. Yeah, I think this will be the last one we do. Okay. How did we decide this works? Use custom marbles, select custom marbles. Me, Nixie. I don't know if cold storage is still here. Sari's still here. Breaded one went to bed. Winter's still here. Yeah, Norm said he was gonna go play Final Fantasy. Okay, so all of those have been added. So now we go to racing. Nope, I fucked it up already. 361 marbles created. No. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I have to have at least that many. Okay. Okay, so we spawn the balls. Okay, there's our balls. One lap. This map is really big, so we're gonna speed things up. You spawned my balls. Okay, and now we hit start race, right? No. Do not reset marbles on start, right? Do not reset marbles on start. Okay. Oh my god. Who are all these people? It can't be helped. At least we start out in the lead. I didn't even think to check. Okay, so there's like 4 different spawners, all of them full. You have to readjust for all of them. Run. Fucking run, dude. Oh god, things are slowing down a lot. Why? The horde is coming for us. Winter, be careful, you're gonna be consumed. You're gonna be consumed by the faceless masses. We have to stick together as a party. Winter, no! Oh no. Oh no, we're being separated. Oh no, the horde. Really bogged down right here. Like nobody has any momentum anymore. Sari, save yourself. All right, maybe one of us can make the top 3. Oh my god, it's so slow. We'll be lucky if we're top 29. Okay, I can't with this. We're gonna end the race. We're gonna delete everyone. We're gonna try again. That was a fucking debacle. Okay, bring that down to 0. Bring this one also down to 0. Okay. Oh, that's why. The speed was way down. Why? Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Yeah, we were gonna be circling that thing for a long time. Okay, racing, no. We want to generate, no. That is not correct. How do I do this thing again? Fuck. Reset marbles on start. Generate. Nobody else is here. Okay. Okay, all right. Now we have a fucking an actual race. We're gonna speed it up because I don't know why that slowed down so much. Maybe I hit some kind of hotkey that fucked it up. Winter gotta go bedtime, I'm sorry. Yeah, it keeps slowing down. I don't know why. Yeah, it won't let me lock the speed. Where's Sari? Oh no. Oh no. Sari. It's okay, I'll delete this element and now you're free. Oh no. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to delete the whole track for you, Sari? Jesus. Okay, here. This is my marble luck. Why? Why are you like this? Okay. That's hilarious. Now you gotta go through this whole thing. Alright, well at least you're moving. Where are we? We're clearing the fuck over here. That was wild. Oh my god. Banana. Yeah, the speed is adjusting on its own somehow for some reason. All right, so it's Oh my god, Nixie? Nixie's stuck on a hatchet. There you go. All right, Sari, I just need you to get through this without getting stuck on anything. What is that? Why are you like this? Do I need to make a course that's just for you and has no obstacles whatsoever? I told you this is how I marble. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, Winter is also stuck. There you go. This course sucks ass. Okay, Nixie's so many fucking on-the-fly edits. I'm like, later, suckers. I don't give a damn about any of y'all. Alright, Sari. There's a lot of obstacles here. I understand it's intimidating. All you gotta do is just keep going. There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see. Nailed it. Nailed it. Flawless work. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? What happened? What? Wait. I don't think this course works the way they think it does. Like, look at this. This is really impressive. Somebody built this whole thing. But it kind of doesn't matter. Do we need the monstrous amount to push us? I think maybe that, yeah, I think maybe you're right. Okay. I have an idea. It isn't good. But it is an idea. Like, I guess that's, yeah, that's the answer. Oh, and now there's duplicates in there too. Oh my god. Fuck. Just gotta wait for him to get there. Alright, well, you know. Duplicates means that we've, like, doubled the chances that... Why? Oh, below target FPS. Okay. Performance monitoring desired FPS. No. No performance monitoring, please. Just keep it going, baby. How we doing? Yep. They're coming. Pretty soon we will have a real winner. Look at these clods getting stuck up there. Not us. We're built different. What losers. All right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Bam! We're gonna shoot off. We're gonna shoot. What did they think was gonna happen here? Boost strength. Oh God, what have I done? I think there were some casualties from that. Okay, okay, maybe boost strength just a little bit. Okay. Right, okay. I just gotta do this 5 more times. Activate boost. Activate. Uh-huh. That is so lame. Okay, and there's that. Now, this one, we gotta be careful. Because if I make a shoot off into the nothing, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, 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 okay. That's everybody. Here we go. All right, are any of us around here? I see Sari in there. You're not stuck. Yeah, almost could have turned it into rain. I mean, I think we're gonna be calling Sari as like a winner of the actual like human balls. You know what I mean. That's if this ever ends. Jesus Christ. Fucking tryhards making this crazy level. Oh, there's holes. You could fall into the holes. Oh God, my computer. Okay, I think this will lead us towards the end. I can only hope. This is a disaster. I need to delete this level from the lineup. It's not, it's not, it's not, it's not, it's not, it's like, slow it down, it's too late. It's too late. Okay, slow it down. Oh look, it's Nixie. Nixie, you can do it. Ta-da! Nixie won. Dead last? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it worked. That was fun. Definitely need to never play that track again. If I ever pull that up again, remind me not to do it. Yo, that was crazy. Coming up on 10 hours. Pennsylvania is still reporting 94%. Not breaking that 3% lead. It just isn't happening. She'll take Maine. She'll take Minnesota. But that's kind of it. The race hasn't been called yet, which I think is a little weird. Okay, yeah, these numbers look more typical. I gotta say, I'm glad Jill Stein didn't get shit out of Utah. 25 of 29, so there's still numbers there. Gleach? No. Cox? Safe. Definitely safe. All right, I don't really know what else to do. It's midnight here. Michigan ain't flipping, Wisconsin ain't flipping, Nevada, no, Arizona maybe. It's like exactly a one point lead. Alaska, no. I just don't get it. Mathematically, she can't, right? They would've called it already. Not unless something crazy comes up, yeah. Like, she's at 214 now. Pennsylvania's worth 19. If we presume she gets 4 out of Maine, that would bring her to 237. 10 from Minnesota. Brings her to 247. Plus 11 from Arizona. That still only gets her to 258. Yeah, there's got to be something that makes them not feel like they can call it. So there's got to be something. I don't know. Like, are they thinking maybe she can flip Michigan? Because if she can win Pennsylvania and flip Michigan and Wisconsin and Nevada, then yeah, she's good. She need Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. All right, let's do this one more time. 214 is where she's at currently. Yeah, if she can just flip them all, we're fine. So we go 214. States that haven't called yet, that probably will for her. We go +4 from Maine. 218. Minnesota. Uh-oh. Show all states. Okay, Minnesota, I didn't mean to click on it. Would give her 10. Bringing her to 228. So we can presume that if nothing else, she will land. She's got 228 electoral votes in the bag. If we assume that she somehow flips Arizona, if she gets enough for Arizona, which is only at 51% reporting, that's 11. Brings her to 239. So that's likely to happen. I don't know. I don't know about likely, but you know what I mean. Not impossible. Not like these others. Michigan, there's no shot. Wisconsin, I don't think so. Nevada, I don't think so. Pennsylvania, I mean, maybe. Pennsylvania, +19. Yeah, only gets her to 258. So she would have to. She would not only have to get Arizona, which is like a 50-50 shot right now. She would have to take Pennsylvania away from Trump, but then also she has to get one of these others. She has to take one of the swing states, Michigan, Wisconsin, or Nevada. $258, 270 to win, minus 250. Fuck, I'm stupid. Minus 258. So she needs a state worth at least 12. Flipping Wisconsin would not do it for her. Flipping Nevada would not do it for her. Flipping Alaska would not do it for her. She has to have Arizona, Pennsylvania, and Michigan. And I guess that's what we're holding out for. That is an extremely unlikely scenario. But even then, that's pretty insane. Like, Harris fucking sucks. Because this means that, like, not only has she lost the Electoral College, for the first time, Trump has won the popular vote also. I gotta wonder if maybe that's like related to, I gotta wonder if that's like, you know, maybe it goes back to the assassination attempt, right? Like when that happened, I'm like, okay, there's a huge amount of precedent. There's a lot of historic precedent when an assassination attempt happens to a candidate, they usually, almost always, end up winning. And even though he hasn't really been making a big deal out of that, like, maybe that was like enough. I don't understand how that many people can be brainwashed by him. Like, I don't think that's it. I don't know that that's it. I think it's like, it's more that like people are pissed off at the Democrats and the Harris campaign in particular because she's done such a shitty job. Like, let's not forget back in the primaries, all of those uncommitted votes because people were mad at Biden about Gaza. Like, if those people, maybe that was enough people that, like, if they stuck to their convictions and voted third party, I don't know. It doesn't even look like they're voting third party because you got Jill Stein down here at 0.4%. Did they just not go out to vote? Maybe they just stayed home. I don't know. I hope the Democrats learn a fucking lesson, though. You know, Kamala Harris wouldn't touch the trans issue either. Like, this is what she gets for, like, trying to reach for the conservative vote and move further and further right to secure those votes. Like, it wasn't ever gonna work. The only thing that could have worked is distancing yourself as far as fuck from Biden, which she did not do. She just kept going with all of Biden stuff, which doesn't make any sense because, like, we didn't want him to be president. It wasn't just because he was old as fuck. He also sucked. Honestly, probably. I really feel like a ton of people stayed home and it doesn't matter. And that's the thing, is like, I don't blame those people either. You know, they fucking watching this fucking shit show. Like, of course, I don't know. It wasn't until like yesterday and the day before that she's like, I will do everything in my power to stop the war in Gaza. And it's like, you should have started with that, you know? Like, you knew for a fact that people were pissed about that. That's what they told you during the primaries with all the uncommitted votes. They told you they were not going to vote for you if you didn't do something about this. But she just, you know, stuck with the status quo, towed the line. October 7th, Israel has a right to defend itself, blah, blah, blah. All the shit that people were sick of hearing out of Biden. I mean, sure, but sadly, we're also pushing against racism and, oh God, a woman president. That's true. There's, you know, the racist factor. You can never discount that. And you can't discount the, you know, the misogyny factor either. Americans are sexist. Sexist as fuck, you know? But it's like the Democrats never fucking learn anything. They never, ever fucking learn. They didn't learn shit in 2016. They didn't learn anything from the primaries. Probably won't be speaking to my family for most of the next 4 years. Could be unbearable. Where are you, Sari? You're down here, right? I want to say you're near Dell. Maybe I don't know that. Oh, you're in Oregon. Family's from Michigan. Alright, well, at least you're up in Oregon, you know. I'm glad for that. Where did Washington end up? Even Washington is like... Trump didn't get devastated like anywhere, not even like California. Like, there's not a single state where he's below 30%. Other than the District of Columbia. But I don't know if that... Where did I see like 37? I thought I saw like 33 around here somewhere. Vermont, 32.6%. Congratulations, Vermont, you win. You're the actual blue state. You're bluer than fucking California. Decided to actually look at Tumblr, and someone reminded that all of this is starting with the rural areas, the lower population areas. Right, but we are past that now. And yet the race still hasn't been called, but like the likelihood of her winning would require not even a minor miracle. I wish his McDonald's would catch up to him, is all I'll say. Yeah, that's the other thing you need to remember that like they didn't harp on enough, is that Trump is fucking old. It was like they tossed out Biden and were like, well, that's it. No more old people are running for president. And it's like, that is not fucking true. Instead, this fat fuck is gonna die, and then JD Vance, his toddler-shaped vice president, doughy little piece of shit, couch fucker, is gonna be the president. I mean, it's true. Like, it's very likely that Trump dies within the next 4 years. It is absolutely within the realm of possibility. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't even know how we got to this weird sideshow universe. I mean, the Vance pick makes sense. You know? It made sense when Trump was running against Biden. He's malleable? Yeah. He's malleable mentally and physically. Like, I probably got a more solid muscle structure than he does. I feel like I could probably like, I could pop his head like a grape. I don't have a lot of strength left, but there's still some in there. Well, I don't want his head between my thighs, but my thighs could manage it too. All right. That's 10 hours. Unless I start playing Far Cry 5, which I don't really feel like getting into. Love you too. Thanks for hanging out. It was really good to see you. And thanks to everybody for hanging out for my first ever like political coverage stream, which I didn't really do a whole hell of a lot of that, but I kind of thought there would be more people. I don't know, I was hoping somebody would come in here and like start some arguments, shit like that. I could do some debating chatters, but it didn't really work out that way, which is fine. Appreciate it. Having you around to talk to today was very helpful for me. It's my pleasure. And we'll do it again. We'll definitely do it again for next election season. Yes, please do a self-care. Everything that you have heard tonight, put it out of your mind. I'm closing that now. It didn't come up, but I had a funny joke. I had funny joke. About my desktop. Unfortunately, it didn't come up at all. I was kind of hoping that I could do like a, oh, oopsie. How did that get there? I had that joke set up since yesterday. I've been staring at this image on my desktop for like 24 hours. And I didn't get to use it. But, you know, this is what it is. Okay. Rest easy. Relax. Chill out. Don't worry about it. Like, we're gonna keep fighting tomorrow. I always knew I was going to, no matter who won. So, it don't stop. Doesn't ever stop until we quit. So don't. Love you all. Stay safe. Good night.